stuck in my beard. We're gonna have to do that again. Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas, coming direct, hot, and into your living rooms around the globe. We're gonna have the best Counter-Strike players in the world put through a bunch of tests, trials, and tribulations. Do you have what it takes to win in Texas? We've had our best man on the job, Rushley A. Rushlison, defining and coming up with a couple of new techniques on what Counter-Strike players should be bringing to the server. Let's find out if they've got what it takes. Monacy, are you ready?
I am ready.
On the sound of the whistle, your time will commence.
Так. Оп. Вот
That's
так.
unusual technique, seeing the chair adjusted.
Of course.
Not a mandatory
Mouse.
part of the setup here.
Drop everything. We don't have to rush.
How is he on a match day?
He's fine. He's fast usually.
So he looks like he's not in a hurry right now.
I
Should be. He doesn't understand the.
It's a time trial.
really faster, really faster. What's
Well,
faster now?
Look, as long as he gets headshots. Oh, he's even doing table height. We haven't seen this before. This could be very problematic.
What problematic?
He's now under the table. Do you feel confident in beating this time?
100%.
You know, I don't fucking see, блядь.
The USB's had to twist it. Is the classic. Is it all plugged in?
Easy, of course. Yes.
And stop the clock. That's a time of 1 minute and 5 seconds.
To plug in a mouse and a keyboard.
And straighten the monitor.
Wait, it's also chair, it's
but
also
you didn't have-
table.
Look, we will give extra points. He did, take some, but you didn't. That's not part of the test.
Those guys are not professional.
Nico, are you ready?
Yes.
On the sound of the whistle, begin. Oh, look at that. He's not doing chair.
Who cares? No,
He's going for
doing
the
it.
W.
Yeah, but he's not doing it perfect, you know?
His setup should be perfect.
No, you don't have to hurry. You're not in a hurry.
You are in a hurry.
Oh, it's teamwork.
No, I wanted to unplug.
This is looking speedy. Rushley's happy with that. Stop the clock. Oof. 33 seconds. Absolutely trounced your time.
Flash, блядь. Whistle.
You want the whistle?
Of course.
Reaction time test, Monacy.
Ой, блядь.
He's gone ahead of the whistle there. That's a false start. Note that down.
I'm lost. I
All right, here we go. Oof, 160 out the gate. 143. Oh,
Ooh, he messed up on.
he's double clicked there. 138.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to beat.
165.
150 average.
152 MS average for Monacy. You happy with that?
Fine. And no, actually not bad. Not bad. I don't know what's very fast here, you know?
I don't know.
152 is
You're
good,
first man off the ranks.
Nico, bратан, good luck.
All right, you feeling comfortable?
Yes.
On the whistle. I think 138 was Monacy's lowest. 146. Getting better.
Oh,
Monacy can't believe it. On his feet now. 164.
Huh?
it's good. Not,
It's
not
good.
very far,
You're
far
10
away.
years younger. And I'm proud of this.
The score is 11-11. You've died first. You've given away the opening kill. You're thinking, fuck, I've just given away 12. Kixon pulls off a miraculous 3K.
Yeah, prime.
And right now, you're up to 12 first, map 5. You're about to win the grand final.
Yes.
How loud would your nice be? You can't just yell anything. Like, you can't just yell bliat or something. We need nice. Nice! 114. Is it just one take? Okay, just one. All right,
fine.
all right.
That
all
was
right.
You see, bratан?
That was great.
Are you fired up, Nicola, or not?
Of course I'm fucking fired up. Now it's 12-12.
Kixon Prime is going to clutch 1v1.
Nice! Oh, 128. That's 14 decibels louder.
Bro, I remember times I shout and I stand up and my fucking head is spinning.
Bottle of water's here. Your hand on mouse and keyboard. You need to grab the water bottle, take the lid off, take a sip, put the water bottle lid back on and put the water bottle back down. Oh, bottle's open. Doesn't want to spill a drop here. Consider it on the sip and bottle back down. Stop the top. 9 seconds.
No, I just wanted to drink honestly. Yes.
Well, this is yours now. Now, this is a man who knows how to stay hydrated.
Oh, нахуй, you would spill it on the piece on the keyboard.
He's put the bottle back down with lid on in transition. That's a technique that you love to see. Is
What
that something
technique? Your keyboard will stop working if you will spill everything.
What we're going to do right now is we're going to test how strong you are. You're going to shake Nico's hand.
Yes.
You're going to shake my hand.
Okay.
And then you're gonna grab this and you're gonna squeeze.
Thank you, Bertan. Hold it or
I
what?
think it was 400 there, there's the highest point. Oh, 40, sorry, not 400. Okay, 40,
I didn't
40
really try
kg.
hard, I swear. I didn't try, I can't feel
Are you
it.
happy with that?
It's fine. Хорош, братан, давай!
Oh.
Can I leave it?
Yeah. 57.
Oh my
Let's go.
You gotta get in the gym, mate. We're gonna give you a page number.
Okay.
You have to flick through, find the page number, and read what it says on the page. Page 76. Oh, he is going straight to the back without knowing how many pages in the strap book. He's going
All
deep.
5 run A with minimal utility. What? Нахуй, it's 77, блядь. Go mid and wait, I will molly window, push when you hear the molly land go. Go camera, temple will be smoked, I haven't control, plant A and take A main. But I have a question. Who brings, blядь, 100 pages on...
What do you want, 10 pages and he says 6?
Well, this is to beat Vitality.
To beat Vitality?
Yeah.
Raid boss, yeah?
Yeah. All right, that is gonna be 18 seconds.
I'm on freestyle like this, sitting нахуй. Так. Wait, it's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
It's a good strap book, right?
Insane.
Okay, Nico's turn.
American strat book.
68.
Fuck.
Struggling with the pages here.
Milk, eggs, bread, chicken breast, rice, apples, broccoli, cheese.
12 seconds. Look at that.
Man, I have like strats here, milk, eggs, broccoli, sandwich.
Well, they're code names for strats. How do you feel about peeling and taking a bite of a banana?
Bad idea.
Which part?
Swallowing.
I need to eat
You don't need to eat the whole banana, just take a bite.
I do have to open banana,
Yes.
or that you said peel
Yes.
it. What do you mean peel,
Peel
it?
open it, yes.
Ah, okay, sorry, I'm from Russia. Man, I don't understand this.
Just peel the banana, take a bite, okay?
What am I doing here, man?
Strong peeling technique there. In the mouth, chewing now.
He actually opened the mouth.
11 seconds. That's not a bad time.
I'm taking this banana.
I will not chew it, I'll just swallow it.
Are you really? Nico, you're not doing it. You need to chew it.
Why? Don't need to chew it.
Bro, you're not going
Don't
to.
choke, all right? All right. Oh. Oh, he's not happy with the bite size. That's just a nibble.
It's a small
That's
bite,
a
okay?
nibble.
It's a small bite.
Oh, it's a +1 second. Okay.
+1?
So we've
what is
given
this
him.
referee? What +1?
Look, you got to take it up with the tournament management.
Man, look how much I bite.
Yeah, look, it's not fair in life, Monacy. For the size of bite, he's taken 1 second off your time.
Okay,
And
10.
giving me 1 second extra.
Let's bring in our next task. How are you with utility?
Very good.
All right, we get 3 shots. We're going to be measuring your accuracy, not time.
Whistle normal day.
I just wanted, it's very sporty, isn't it? Oh, it's returned.
Okay. Okay.
Is that Bertan? Wait.
He sped through the shots there. Nothing lands, but I would like to give 1 point for the return on deflection.
Hey, that's not fair.
Hit the board, came back. He's hit the net. Oh!
No, that was a bad throw.
Wait, 1-1, yeah?
Well, I feel, turn this into a 0.5. If this is only worth 1, then the bounce back's only worth a 0.5.
No way.
Nico wins.
Man, it's always like this against me. Everyone against me, блядь.
Are you happy with the results of today?
Yes.
Do you guys feel ready for Texas?
Yes.
Yes, insane ready.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
defend the title.
All right,
We'll eat bananas, drink water, and play basketball.
perfect. That's exactly what we need to make Counter-Strike great. Thank you, gentlemen.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win. GG!
And it's all done. Astralis winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals.
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Chex, and the City of Krakow.
The very first playoff bracket of IEM Krakow is almost complete. 4 teams are guaranteed to walk into the Toron Arena, but 4 teams will have to be eliminated today to find out those final 2 spots. It is the final day of the group stage here at IEM Krakow. Welcome to the B stream. I'm Fi, joined by Colt X and McHenry. Here in Group B, a couple teams having to run the remainder of the gauntlet, while some teams are also going to find themselves a semifinal spot. All that and more today here on our lovely February 3rd, 2026.
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's going to be some exciting action. As you said, we're still looking to finish the picture of playoffs here today, and that'll be determined by the end of today, seeing how things will shape up. As you can see in our Group A upper bracket, you got G2 taking on Spirit, 2 teams that have already locked themselves in playoff positions, but are looking to find themselves some better seeding here if possible. And then, of course, the all-important Group A matchup going on as well, with FURIA and Astralis trying to lock themselves in a spot. Big opportunity for FURIA after a little bit of a rocky start, being able to course correct quickly. That is a huge statement for them versus Astralis, who in a similar boat there, having to make the gauntlet of that lower bracket.
Yeah, and now taking it through Group B, we had Aurora kick off with a big upset over Team Falcons and then lock themselves into the Toron with a 2-0 win over Mao's. Impressive stuff from the Turkish side. They will face off against Team Vitality to see if they can find another upset and find themselves in the semis. But the gauntlet here in the lower bracket, Falcons start off their journey with a bit of a tough series versus huge underdog NRG. They take on another underdog in the form of 3D Max to try and find their way to the Toron, and Mao's versus FaZe Clan, a Budapest rematch. That one is going to be very exciting, as both those teams definitely want a spot in front of the stage.
Yeah, gonna have to go through the gauntlet as well. Multiple best of 3s in that lower bracket gonna be required. As you can see from that TBD versus TBD, that will likely be the qualification matchup, the last team to lock themselves in a playoff opportunity right there on the A stream. So keep that in mind as we look at the B stream schedule, what we're opening things up with, that 3D Max Falcons matchup. Looking forward to seeing how things shape up in that department. They got Fi on Falcons. That's going to be some fun stuff there. And of course, Astralis FURIA, going to be opportunity at a playoff position, and then that upper bracket, seeding position as well for the last best of 3 of the day.
Yeah, addressing the elephant in the room early there, Cole, aren't we now? As here we go. 3D Max arriving here at the Krakow studio. A big chance for them as well. They're trying to break into the elite level of teams here in Counter-Strike. This is where they frequently find themselves in. An opportunity versus a top-level team in a group stage, and this would be a typical time where 3D Max would get eliminated in a hopeless position. And here are your favorites. It is the Falcons. Showing up, Monacy said there will be no upset yesterday as he destroyed NRG on Dust 2, helped out there by Nico, of course. The duo was firing on all cylinders today. Just got to deal with 3D Max and a little bit more later down the line if they want to find themselves in the playoffs.
Yeah, and as you said, looking at this 3D Max squad, this is usually where their runs and tournaments come to an end, when they have to deal with the level of firepower of the top 5 teams. That's usually where they struggle the most, and so you've got a big point to prove heading into this year. We talked about what's going to change here for this 3D Max roster. Getting to be able to push past the point of a team like Falcons here in an elimination matchup is going to be oh so crucial to their campaign throughout the year. And so trying to course correct here, trying to right the ship. You can see from this last head-to-head here, kind of a similar position here, close matchup. 3D Max trying to fight for victory over this Falcon squad over in Pro League Season 22, but couldn't quite push it across the finish line there. And again, not all that surprising, but things have changed since then, and most importantly, that map of Anubis.
Yeah, and 3D Max have definitely gravitated towards it as well. So that could be a potential pickup here for 3D Max and an edge they have over Falcons, especially as 3D Max also permaban out Mirage. So Falcons' best map of the pool not be available for this particular head-to-head. So that's always a scary sign. Also for 3D Max, they've talked about how in this tournament they've begun to adapt their style. Normally known for their very grouped and explosive Counter-Strike all through last year, but that wasn't enough to take on the top teams, and especially an explosive grouped up level of game is going to be difficult when you're taking on Nico.
Die situation here in Krakow. Nico, how'd you wake up today? How'd you find today?
I woke up good. It's a good day. I'm feeling good. It's going to be a long day, hopefully. I had some experiences before at IEMs with these games, so looking forward to the day.
Yeah, let's just roll it back before this stage 2 started, before you guys showed up into the building. What did you guys learn from that loss to Paravision at Bounty?
Well, it's a bit of a different situation because we had a stand-in back then, of course, so it was we played a bit differently, which is understandable. I would say what we learned, I think it's mostly how to play versus Paravision, what to expect from them. I don't think there's much we can take away and kind of translate it into these games that you're going to be playing here. So, yeah.
Well, that translation took you right into playing Aurora, and then Aurora gave you guys, a 2-1 there in the opener. What about that game? Did you take more from that game, I assume?
Yeah, I mean, that game was a difficult one. Started bad on Anubis. Obviously, we know that they were really good on Anubis, but I still thought we will show a better face. So it was a rough start for us, and we managed to bring it back on Mirage, and then Inferno was weird, I would say. I think we had the upper hand at some point. I think we were playing decent, but not the way we usually play. I think that cost us the game. I think there were some nerves in that opening game, maybe, with Maxim coming in, Danny as well. A bit of wanting to prove everyone again who we are. So it was. I think there was a bit of tension during that game, and I think this is what we learned from that game. And I think even though the energy game was very close, we still managed to play very calm and collected, I would say. We had a lot of confidence throughout the whole game, and yeah.
Well, that's great, because I wanted to ask about that NRG game within the confines of Ancient and your T-sides. Left a little bit to be desired, or what happened? How did it unfold on the T-sides of Ancient yesterday versus NRG?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty simple. We thought we had kind of good game plan versus what they were going to do. We know that they're very aggressive on this map. We thought that these things that we have discussed is going to work out. It didn't work out, and that's pretty much it. I think they had some good kind of team rounds, some good refrags around the middle, and it was just kind of hard to get going because we were losing a lot of defaults. So it was hard to change the pace. They were the one that were dictating the whole pace, but even though we won 2 rounds, we were still confident we can bring it back on the city side, which we almost did. So yeah, I mean, Ancient is definitely not in the place where it used to be for us last year. It's something that we have to really look at and try to improve on. Today, there is no Ancient, so that's good, I guess. But yeah, there are definitely some lessons that we have to take away from that Ancient game, and just in general, we have been struggling a little bit in officials, not so much in practice. So it's something that is definitely deserves a bit more attention.
Nico, thank you for your time and good luck today.
Thank you.
Let's head back over to those casters.
Yeah, there's definitely been some pressure put onto the Falcons, that's for certain. Aggressive styles have gotten the better of them, and this is another one coming their way in the form of 3D Max here, Cole. What is the way that they could possibly take out Falcons in the incredible reality that could be possible, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I can give you the answer that you're looking for, and it's the Falcons, kind of the pressure that we talk about in terms of the expectations. They kind of hinted at it with Aurora, falling victim to, you're just getting back in with your full roster. You want to prove that you're the same old Falcons that was able to make it to the grand finals over there in Bounty. So trying to replicate some of that success, I think the pressure was on them again, as it so often is. But, another answer is also the veto, the map pool here. Right now for 3D Max being adjusted here, having Anubis at your availability for an opening pick is such a statement start for them. And I'm wondering if they're going to try and pounce on that opportunity here in the veto. I think if they can capitalize on that, we're going to get a quick answer. And there it is. Anubis coming through out of the gates. Not a big surprise for me.
Yeah, Dust 2 going through for the Falcons, and Nuke as the decider. Not super surprising in that regards. Still, Falcons have a lot to show in this tournament. It has been shaky, is the way to frame it. Obviously, a lot of game plans that just haven't quite panned out, especially the Inferno versus Aurora. Extremely winnable in a lot of circumstances, but small tactical misplays cost them a couple of critical rounds. The mistakes have to end here for Falcons. They've got to do it all today. A 2 best-of-3 gauntlet if they want to walk in front of the arena for the first ever IEM Krakow. Here we go. It's 3D Max versus Team Falcons.
To start things off on Anubis here, I just don't know how much time, given some of the standing situations, given some of the preparation that they've had to start off the year, they've really been able to set focus on this map of Anubis, and it's shown in some of the T sides where Falcons have not been able to really lift off. Their defenses have required firepower to get much rounds going, so we'll see what they have in store with a little bit more time to play. Lucky looking to collapse in on the flank. Not so clean on the kill, but will complete the frag eventually. And it sets up for a little 4v5 in the post plant, taking map control in towards CT now.
Their C is just trying to keep them contained, trying to keep this threat available. Tessus wants this isolated fight. But now a pot flash from Monacy could be very powerful. Hyusuke first at bat. There's a second. And now it's just gravity. No kit, no armor, and 2 players, Monacy and Nico. And that will be the pistol round for Falcons. Strong start here on Anubis.
Just trying to set the tempo right there. Identify the right bomb site. Great follow-up utility coming through as well towards camera, denying that position. And being able to establish a great foothold in that post plant by dealing with that A main flank. Seen a little bit of 3D Max early on this map. Really like to utilize the new window position in towards middle, especially in the early game here, trying to catch teams off guard. And they're going to do so again, flying out into the mix. Here's gravity, trying to fly into the frags in towards canals, and it will be mowed down. Nico and Monacy have it handled. It's going to be Maka left standing here. Does a little bit of damage, but will fall. Clean and easy for Falcons on the 2-0. The guns will be coming out swiftly.
Obviously, it is the Anubis, the new window, and 3D Max have loved getting aggressive through that. That's been generally the meta, is to always drop down into canals and take an early fight. But 3D Max initially, they were actually the very first Anubis official at this tournament and showcased some really nice set strategies on the CT side versus Foot. And we're able to pull back a 12-5 deficit. So they know their stuff on this map. And I'm excited. We're going to see some new stuff from 3D Max. A team that has definitely been renowned for their tactics, even back in 2025.
I think the best part about them was their explosive set plays that you kind of highlighted that they might be looking to move a little bit away from, but it still can be so useful. Look at this position from Lucky. Could simply go overlook. They try and clear it. Kicks it, goes wide. And eventually the trade is available here. That new angle from Kaisuke to transfer out of him as well. Punishing mid completely and taking control of the server. Great flash setup here. He's on a tear. And XRC's trying to run away. Can't escape the grasp. Kaisuke. It's just going to be body left standing here. And an absolute rampage through middle here for Falcons. This is going to get them a nice and easy 3-0.
That's what he's here for. People are making fun of him for the .37 rating. that he posted versus Aurora on this map, that will not be the same. He was 6-17 in that matchup here last time he played Anubis. He is currently 6-1. I feel like his ace will elude him, sadly. But a much more devastating look out of Falcons to start this game. And for 3D Max's playstyle, I feel like Falcons could be the direct counter. 3D Max really want to get in your face in terms of the counter-strike that they play. But Falcons' high firepower will stop any sort of individualism like this. Oh my goodness.
I mean, sometimes could even stop the coordination, but what we're seeing right there, that backs up the great frags from Kaisuke's excellent flashes that allow him to scale through middle, that allow him to then take the fight in towards A. The trade onto kicks and all these details being nailed down, and that's what I want to see out of Falcons today on Anubis, with a little bit more time to nail things down and figure out these T sides. You know, this is a team that we expect to have good T sides on Anubis, but haven't shown in the limited officials that they've been able to play. Gonna get back on track here. It's aggression through A main. Nico gonna go 1-for-1 there with Kaisuke consistently finding impact. Another round where he's able to line up some trades and frags. Exorcise? No, you can't grab the AK. Trying to find it on the floor. Won't be able to snag it. And Body with the rifle spotted out towards middle. Wow.
Life does not get easier. Body just eats a grenade. This is a terrifying looking Falcons at the moment. Have some
Sneak themselves up a rifle here at least.
Hold on. Tessas is in trouble, but sees both players. That's going to be an acceleration over into that A site, and probably a save for these remaining 3D Max players. The Frenchman take a breather. And now 8 kills. Kyusuke's already broken the barrier set by the previous matchup.
That'll be a breath of fresh air. It does feel like right now we're seeing a team that's just trying to get him lifted off early by how he's positioned in these rounds here, backing up and finding effective trades, sequencing these big multi-kills. And I think that's a very smart game plan for Falcons here. If you're having a little bit of, you know, a tough map in the previous, and you want, you know, your star players to get active and succeed, so that they can be impacting it throughout the entire map, entire series for that matter. That is a great way to get your stars to shine.
Should have been a top 20 player in some people's opinions. Even though he only played half a season, he was hard carrying. Rather, half a year. Play a full season. The A here from Odyssey. Not a perfect connection, but chip damage be unsatisfied with.
High arc
Sam with the lineup,
HG.
thing lining up the pin of the smoke. Where does this one go?
Looking like a B execute, but this is going to be a fake. As you can see, the bomb is slowly working its way towards A main. How much of a rotation can they get off this? There's that utility being tossed in, trying to bait out the reaction. But not a lot of budging coming through because Maka's got this deep A main control here. Avoiding the crosshair for now. And looking for a deadly swing. It's a collateral out of Maka's op. And a big statement shutting this play down and forcing Falcons to rethink their decision here. Kicks in, cutting off a mid flank here, but spotting out another. Monacy striking true as well. And now the B site is knocked wide open here. Can they make it in time? Can they beat Exorcise to the punch?
Exorcise is not really running the race at the moment. He doesn't want to risk his life. Stepping forward. Now smoked out. Spam.
Okay.
Monacy, but quickly traded. Maka as well. Cannot hit the flick. Sidelined there by Tesses. The heroic duo. Stepping up in the 2v2. Can they stop the clutch? Lucky moving forward. Round the pillar. But both players will get ready to trade each other. They've fallen back into the E-box, but Lucky realizes that. SS dodges the grenade, fake on the defuse for Lucky. Swing and clear, and Pixant's got the headshot as it's 5-0 for Falcons.
What a phenomenal recovery right there. All started by a skewer from Maka. Able to find a multi, not a one-op shot, but the quick adjustment and the contingency plans. As we know, 3D Max like to press the issue. Look at the preparedness of this Falcons camp to punish that here. So you try and react, you get caught in canals, but the follow-up flash coming through on the gravity as well is incredible. I think they just threw that running away. And you're able to deal with the flank all the while. 3D Max had a 5v3 that crumbles in front of them, and a little bit of frustration for this squad now, as they're feeling the full force of this Falcons firepower.
Also a very interesting way to use the window or the T side. If you have that doors control, you can cut off all of those E-box flanks. And then use that to turn it into your own rotation. So the window not just CT favored all the time. And now Monacy picks up the op and just puts it to work. Maka desperately going for an opener. And Body will scoop up the op.
Interesting angle here, and he does find a kill, boosted up in a little bit of a passive angle. And is able to connect on another frag there. Monacy finding a multi for himself, and Body taking down Tessus. That is the op spotted. It'll have to imagine speed up the decision here for Falcons away from that side of the map, and you can see that in motion. Bomb has to be scooped up. You got a bit of a rotation cut off here in the form of kicks in middle. A side is wide open for the taking here. We'll see how much more interest this 3D Max camp has in going for this, but as they head in towards T-spawn, gonna miss out on any chances to flank Kixin. So Falcons should be good to move forward to 6-0. And this one should be a save.
Yeah, Monacy's sequences yesterday absolutely saved Falcons. On Dust 2 in round 11, he was a 3 versus 5. He finds 4 consecutive kills. And oh my god, that was the kill he found?
They boosted up on the backside of the angle right there, and it just gives him a headshot peek down, scoping in towards the middle.
The beans. Sorry, I just hypnotized there for a moment. But
Falcons giving 3D Max the beans here.
yeah. Just, oh, the first nice Elia has been heard, as it only took 6 rounds. Not quite record pace, but we'll take it. I mean, deserved, obviously, those kills insane. Yesterday, again, saving Falcons and keeping that game under wraps. They were down 3-7 when Monacy finds his highlight moment. And there shouldn't just be round swing as this like new rating 3.0 statistic. There got to be map swing in terms of these map defining moments. As an A rush on the cards once again. Nico Kiyosuke advancing. There is no Maka collateral to meet them this time though.
Just some decent utility here out of the gates. Getting around that corner there, being able to escape the op for now. Feels like Falcons never out of these rounds, even when things start off right for 3D Max, and that is a suffocating position to find yourself in versus a team like Falcons. You know, their confidence coming through here. Something you want to avoid as much as possible here. Maka, again, position passive on A, but the aggression is going to work out nicely for them here.
Haven't smoked though, so that's an easy opener for Maka. Not even blind at all. Flank develops for Gravity. Still 3 players moving in behind the smokes. Kicksan gets a molly into heaven. Lucky. Trying to be an awkward factor, but Kicksan finds it. Patient on the play. Monacy has the bomb is the problem though. Eventually, he has to let go of an angle. try and punch in the digits, but his teammates are taking space control, and the Kiyosuke just wide swings the offer, but Maka got the shot. Kickstand getting a highlight, but not enough. Running out of bullets, could not get the finishing kill on the round. 3D Max will get on the board.
Dude, almost pulling that one through. Kickstand showing a little bit of flash out of his rifle again, but not enough to complete the mission right there. 3D Max escape with a win. You know, a little bit of heat, but Body making the move to trade things out and pressure through that camera side. You have to imagine that smoke missed in towards Heaven. You can see a smoke on the back of Cake right there, and I'd have to imagine that is designed for Heaven instead. It's so hard for an Opera to ever have that level of impact scoped in through Heaven, and there's a missed opportunity for m0NESY just on zooms at the wrong time. Lucky peers his head around the corner. He won't be able to claim an opening pick here. Not just yet, at least here. Gonna have to work a little bit harder for it. See if there's more boost shenanigans towards middle. Yusuke fully focused on this new window that 3D Max love to abuse. I see them finally attack this B-bomb site. Seen so many targets towards A, towards middle. We've seen a late reaction for a B play that ended up working for Falcons, but an off-spawn execute is something we haven't really seen. This is looking like a decisive move lining up here for the side of Falcons.
Luxor seems to be burned forward. A head-to-head he does not want. Kiyosuke in on the play. Smoke deployed, but Kiyosuke's going through that. Nade to it. Body seen. Tesses has got the entry. Kiyosuke needs to step up in the clutch now, as he clears out Lucky easily with the quickness. 1v1 versus Maka. B-smoke into Temple. Having to navigate this. Maka with pistol out. Gonna stick on the plant. Maka, will he go through? He does with the pistol. Not enough to beat Kiyosuke. His aim is sharp today. Another triple kill plus round for him.
Just finding so much impact here, man, and it's nothing you can do if you're 3D Max. He's been set up from the very get-go. He's finding instant trades when required and stepping up in a 1v2 clutch like that. Perfect time to come through and punch right back here. Another close round that comes down to the wire, but this time 3D Max not in a position to seal things up. Soul Body saved them in the round prior. Not going to get away with that consistently up against this Falcon squad. Now we see them go back to this threat of Canals control here. Trying to boost him with the smoke for Nico. And slowly working their way through middle right now. Kicks in a little pre-fire action. Trying to turn the bend of mid. And Tess is in charge of punishing this aggression here. Has help with m0NESY's up. Tries for a fast flick, but gets punished here. Tess is going to fall here. And smoke going down to try and allow m0NESY to creep back into the angle. HE to blow open the smoke, and Body staying confident is going to give them another 5v3 advantage here, but it's not done just yet. Kiyosuke can always pull things back.
Stepping forward, trying to buy some space for Nico. I like the idea, making footsteps, hoping that an A player overreacts, but in a 3 versus 5, 3D Max keep a handle on it. And Falcons had a little bit of panic because the bomb got left in spawn. That's why you saw m0NESY go for the play that he did. Some nice on-the-fly thinking from 3D Max to quickly call for a smoke break. And I don't think Fan makes it through this. Flank develops. Second CT side round here for 3D Max. You see the flicks from Maka. He's got those too. And not going to go out quietly are the Frenchmen. Obviously, the T side of Anubis. I think this map is still quite T favored, even with some of the changes. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of mentioned this last time we saw 3D Max playing, but that B side is still very hard to hold on the defense. I don't think a lot of the changes have, you know, shifted that up a lot. They're positioning the cover not as effective, and we can see some of the best crossfires on that B-bomb site get broken down. But it allows you more opportunities, at least on this defense, to create opening picks for yourself with that mid window, and a little bit of E-box spam right there. A lot of damage done. Yusuke, he's not feeling the resistance here, but a flashbang that also catches kicks in. I don't know if that was a team flash or if it was his own flash there, and honestly misses in middle. So this thing crumbling at the seams here for Falcons, slowly getting plucked apart, and 3D Max now dictating the pace of play here, getting aggressive through middle in a couple of these rounds, in towards B as well, and not allowing anything for Falcons to go their way. No comfortable duels for them. Then a little bit of frustration and giving themselves a foundation on the CT side.
Yeah, just a couple of individual mistakes, and Kiyosuke going down to 6 HP off the start of the round. Makes life really difficult. That team flash, was that? I'm wondering if that was Kicksan's own flash or
I think he just
someone
threw it
else's
for himself and maybe peaked a little early. I don't know.
Would have been a double kill if he finds Gravity. Lucky was full blind.
I mean, and we can see
Middle.
that Kickson's playing sharp on the rifle as well. Like he's been hitting the transfers. He's quick enough to land those, at least today, and missed opportunity for sure.
Counter-terrorists win.
Not getting loud just yet. I think both teams really feeling the tension. Nico was talking about it in the interview. The pre-match. There's been a lot of tension in these games here at Krakow. A lot of expectation. Obviously, Falcons not making any roster changes in the offseason and still believing in this. Nico also said in an interview it was a bit of a relief not having to go through changes and continue to work on this current lineup. And I think there's still plenty more to grow. I mean, because Yusuke is just an incredible player, and that core can absolutely take you to new heights as it can develop. So, Yusuke, Nico, and Monasi, perhaps a trio we'll be talking about for a long time.
Sure hope so. Like in the build, even though it hasn't netted them as much success as they would have liked just yet, there feels like they're bound to get there at some point here. Nico with the rifle, backs are turned, and more Canal's aggression, just threading a little frustrating jab there for Body. And he's able to escape around the corner, but guess who's helping him out in that escape here? It's Maka posted up with the op, so a trade attempt comes through. Another frag offered up here. Nico investing into the hero rifle. But so far, no targets revealing themselves. It's been backs turned for 3D Max in these last couple of rounds and catching your opponent off guard in these little hints of aggression. Wanted a more decisive play towards that A side, but getting met by that Canal's aggression disrupts their game plan. It drops crucial utility. Now you got to think on the fly or rely on the firepower of Nico. See if he can have his moment.
It's actually not bad in terms of the space. Gravity does waste his HE. There's no smoke break proper, but now 4 players from 3D Max have rotated in. Is there a headshot? No. No space gain. Tess with just a P250. And the eco goes nowhere for Falcons, despite a little bit of space being handed over by the French. And 4 rounds on the defense is not bad already for 3D Max, despite the absolutely flying start we saw. Kiyosuke finding a triple kill, a quad kill. And Monasi having his own sequence. But as slowed down, there's been some great moments of 3D Max team play. This is just pure individualism. Running forward, first headshot taken by Gravity.
Yeah, I feel like at some point there, they're going to continue this aggression, and Exorcist doing a lot of damage. but they just go back to what is so familiar, so comfortable for them, and that is non-stop intensity. 3D Max are pressing every extremity possible here. Gravity going to avoid the spam and stay posted on Pizza. I'm looking to find the follow-up frags. Might be overlooked, and Maka is pushing with an op, but his 5-7 is what he's going to lead this charge with, calling mid clear. Starting to get good information on where this play is heading. And the B side is stacked accordingly. Falcons constantly left suffocated here. Maka now going to be a part of this B defense at some point as that main smoke fades away. Everyone tucks back into the cubby, tries to find safety here. Multiple mollies tossed in to start this thing off here. Flashman coming through as well, but Kaisuke opening things up with 2 frags, a headshot to follow it up as well. And now it is just Maka. Somehow the site crumbles, and a missed shot from Maka might cost him his life here. Another miss. He can't finish off the frag. Nothing out of this AWP. And Kixon in another clutch opportunity could net Falcons 8 here. If he can pull through with one more kill. Lucky has been holding strong for 3D Max, but he will be finished off by a headshot. And somehow the sight hold crumbles to the floor. Falcons gonna claim an 8th.
Falcons known for losing 3v5s, but how about winning them? As Kiyosuke with the spray transfer, And somehow, Kixan pulls up clutch to get 8 rounds for Falcons on the T side of Anubis. Obviously, it's not all done. We know what kind of map Anubis is. But Falcons are red hot on the most important day of the group stage.
No question about it, man. Kaisuke showing some serious level here in this matchup as well. Helping out in multiple 3v5s now. And looking to shear them up a pistol while they're at it. But as you said, job not finished just yet. This T side from 3D Max is lethal. Starting things off with a pistol would be a luxury. Gravity putting some pressure on middle and walking into a bit of a limited defense on this B side. Gearing up for much more of a retake-centric approach in that direction. Kicks in with the kit and a smoke. Playing very passive. The bomb will be planted free of charge. No opening duels just yet with Gravity tucked in for a late lurk here. Will he be cleared? Nico, is he going to overlook this? It doesn't look likely. He's going to give him a good swing here and finish off the frag. So opening advantage now for Falcons.
There's a kit available on Kixan. Body stepping forward. Critically will not find the kill. Kiyosuke will actually collect it as Kixan stepping forward. Great headshot for 1. Gets Exorcise and doesn't even need to use the smoke. As Tesses will clean up lucky pistol round for Falcons and are well on their way to taking this map.
We've seen a big step up today here for Kixan as well. Eager to prove his form. You know, definitely had a tough go of it yesterday versus NRG, but coming through here and finding some crucial rounds, not only ending off that last half, but with a smoke and a kit, being able to find himself a couple of frags to make that retake all the easier. Falcons now completing both pistols here. And the job for 3D Max just gets that much more tricky now. This to be their bread and butter. This map to offer up a lot of confidence for them. The Falcons are showing what they're made of here. Gave themselves a great T side, and winning that pistol could do even more here. This is a tough job for Kaisuke, though. Flashbang through the smoke. Is he prepared for this?
Not at all. Full spamming, though, and nearly gets multiple anyways. Still, comes down to Kixan. Eco also playing forward. And Lucky goes down critically. Now everyone's coming in from E-Box. There could be a crucial crossfire between Kixan and Nico, as they will begin their run. Already getting past the angle. A pair of frags for the Falcons. Kixan will make it more. And Tassus on the SMG. It is 10-4 now for Falcons as they vanquish the Force Buy.
I mean, consistently finding Empire another big multi-kill to Kixan. Shoring up that B bomb site. A little bit of help getting where he needs to be in time. Finding that spray through the smoke as well. So it becomes a one-pronged approach through E-Box for 4 players. That is tricky to make work there for 3D Max, and we see the result. Eagles and Tech-9s in the mix here. 3D Max, I'm sure, have a little bit of confidence in their ability to come back from pretty steep deficits, but this is a different roster, a much different team, jam-packed with firepower and experience to back it up. These aren't the rookies of foot.
Kixan having a pop-off game, and Kiyosuke just taking liberties. He would like to practice his aim. Test this metal versus the Deagles. That's another triple for Kiyosuke. Racking up the ADR. And just oozing confidence right now are Falcons. That's just what you want to see. Sometimes they let the pressure get to them. They start caving in. They start playing passive. They start thinking too much about their fights. But Kiyosuke knows he's locked in. He knows he's the best player in the server right now. And he'll take any swing.
No doubt about it here. Fighting for that E-Box control is integral to this defense for Falcons, and allowing Kiyosuke to get away with these aggressive moves is fantastic work from them. Trying to play around the molly, though, his body, and Monesi will instantly dismiss that here. Sticking around for middle, and he's looking to find some follow-up frags there. No multi out of him. Nico also forced slowly off the line, trying to find some more impact. Gravity trying to punch through here. And again, this B site being looked at by Lucky. The smoke going down towards main here. Maka making a move. Past the camera smoke. Trying to inch his way through into Temple. And apply some extra pressure on B. They're going to give up the site and focus their efforts on middle. This isn't a bad idea from Falcons.
Forward from Kixan. Quick trade from Kiyosuke, but now has to turn back and run. Help out that B site. And he goes down instantly. Lucky was holding that. Gets the headshot. Bomb to be planted. Molly to E-box. Question is here for Falcons. You even try for this? SS wants in. Need forward. But no easy kills come his way. And Falcons will have to save. I like the idea from Falcons. Obviously, you're 4v4. The map is getting closed in upon. You don't have mid control. No B main. Nothing. They try to fight backwards. And Maka has a nice swing in him, too. Now Monacy gets his AWP. This round was effectively the bonus.
Terrorists win.
For those B players, I think it's so important that you at least are able to set your focus in on one prong of that attack as opposed to trying to set up a crossfire to deal with multiples, especially when temple control is a little bit of a vulnerability in the defense. Good reaction coming through there, but Gravity able to punish in a big way with that frag alone. Still even Maka around in the late lurk as well. As you said, bonus coming through there will be bested by 3D Max, but now we do have that Monacy op into the mix. He's on the line towards A main. 3D Max being able to punch back is just what they need to see here.
Off angle taken.
It's a dry swing, and it's a connection out of Monacy as well. Nico follows it up, and another frag from Monacy. 2 kills rolling through from his AWP, and 3D Max trying to sneak a fast one onto Falcons. But a big reality check there as the Monacy op is fully in play.
That was almost devastating, though, because Tesses just pulled out grenades and stepped in front of Monacy's scope at the same time. There are so many ways that could have gone wrong. But it's Monacy, so it didn't. I don't think that smoke land... Did it? No, it did. It did,
yeah,
actually.
It's in towards Temple. It's really interesting utility right there. We've seen a lot of good smokes from 3D Max already in that position. Threw it in the...
No. Okay, yeah. I was like, there's no way that went correctly, right? I'm like, pretty sure that went into the stratosphere, but... that's pretty obvious. Well, it's not enough for Maka to find the kill. So, this is a situation 3D Max have been in before.
5-12. Again, this is a much different story now versus players like Monacy, Nico, Kiyosuke. While we know that that foot squad was jam-packed with firepower, this is elevated that much more. And right now, Kixan also popping off again with a point to prove. To step up for his team. He has been available at almost every step of the way. But this is what I'm talking about here, where I think you could have gotten away with that versus a lot of different oppers. You were mentioning that's a tough shot to hit for Monacy, shooting around the shoulder of Tessus. But he is so precise, he's going to get away with that. When you're down this bad versus a team like Falcons, it only takes one round out of someone on this team to lift off and close things out now.
Yeah, and Monacy has been putting in good sequences all throughout this map as well. Only one particular miss that I can remember. Other than that, it has been some sharp shots, some clean doubles. That That's just what you want out of your offer. You don't need a Monacy 4K or an insane clutch every round. Just consistency is what he has brought to the table. And a great push. Well timed, but the execution a little off there for Kixan. Don't worry, Monacy has got the backup though here, but does just barely miss. Body lucky to be alive. Now mid pressure from 3D Max. Might have to be amplified now as Body does drop on the second try. B-site under threat as 3D Max getting to CT spawn.
The bomb is going to be removed, though. It is positioned towards B main. Kaisuke aware of the vulnerabilities of this attack here. Gravity, though, routing this one the long way around. Spotted out by Monacy. And there's another multi-kill out of his op. Another one looking to peer around the corner. 15 seconds left. Kaisuke gonna get traded out here. They hear the flank, but they can't finish it. And Monacy just needs to connect this. Last op shot, double zoomed. A little bit too much vision. And Exorcise, a chance to buy a little bit of life. Nico chasing him down. Won't allow him to get off the bomb. And it's gonna be Falcons finishing the job there clean. A dominant performance on Anubis to open us up.
Yeah, once again, clean sequences for Monacy. A little miss towards the end, but you see the flicks are there. The flash is in the server. Kiyasuke, 20 kills deep in that game as well. Absolute beast with the 100+ ADR. And even Kixan stepping up. Falcons have every element in their favor, and the X Factor and more to continue pushing the series forward.
I mean, the best part about it here is we're seeing Falcons determine how they want to start off this game, setting up Kaisuke for success out of the gates and being able to leverage that throughout the rest of the series now. He's confident, he's hitting shots, he's finding frags. You got Kixan winning crucial clutches for his squad, finding massive multi-kills. You've got a full team effort that's showing up to play. Everyone on Falcons is buying in here to how they want to close off Anubis. And versus a team like 3D Max, we knew this was going to be a big challenge for them. We didn't think, Anubis was going to be easy. I was kind of putting this as 3D Max's win condition in this series, as we know this is a team that 3D Max historically struggled with. That sort of firepower that this roster possesses is something we should expect 3D Max to lose to. But to see it flare up like this on Anubis, kind of a concern here for them out of the gates.
Yeah, definitely a big gut punch here for 3D Max, who, again, are just trying to break out of this narrative, just being the gatekeepers of Tier 1, right? They can beat every team lower ranked than them, but when it comes to punching up against the elite, they struggle. And the struggles might continue here as we're going to Dust 2. It's the pick of the Falcons. 3D Max play a lot of Dust 2, but they don't win it a lot. They're going to need to have a big performance to stay here in this series, to stay in IEM Krakow and continue a dream run into the Toron.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dunk.
Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Exertion hoping to slink behind the smokes, and ooh, a missed shot from the AWP. How many chances is he going to get? Jacob needed another. Awkward, very awkward. Brokey's AWP onto Spinks, sure, but it's Twist that's trying to be the difference maker. A bullet into Jimmy. A 2-on-2 with that bomb again planted. Bronon's going to have a head-to-head duel here with Carrigan on the CT side. Twist unable to lend a hand. It is just a head-to-head duel, and it favors Brolan. Clean headshot from the Swedish captain.
Twist turn to clutch.
It is Twist's turn. Carrigan did it in the previous. This one feels a whole lot harder. Both healthy, and a healthy crossfire as well. Brolon last seen CT, no smoke. It really is hard mode for Twist. He's not getting the fights he was hoping for. Gonna give it a fake. Hope to catch Jimmy swinging and does do so. Now got to run at him. No chance for this one. Hoping he can force the fight. Needs to get on it immediately. Does hit the headshot. Not going to have the time. So a 12th found. Not too long into this second half before Maus do finally break through. What was that? Their 5th consecutive plant?
Yeah, that's it, right? They're getting into the side every time. So this is why it's so difficult. But Maus are making some noise. Carrigan with a bit of smack talk. But it's just one more round now. And the bye is going to be brittle because of the state of the nation. Those rounds being so close, FaZe haven't been able to build a bank. And this is tough for Twist, right? Because he knows that Brolin spawn, and then in terms of Jimmy, he could be anywhere. Good, it's good. They need to show some attitude. I would like it even if Maus became the bad guys. Right? Like,
lean into it.
Right, they need some form of a personality. I would like, if they became the bad guys, I'm in.
I'm actually already thinking like a Dr. Evil skit.
Yeah, rebrand.
Yeah. Get Exertion with like a cat on his lap.
Look,
meet again, Mr. Anderson.
2 Deagles, a FAMAS, an MP9, and an M4 walking around number 18.
Sounds like a joke, or at least the start of one. We'll see who's laughing. Certainly not looking great for FaZe's map pick in this one, but as you said, you know, coming into this one, FaZe are trying to work out what their map pool is. Maus seem pretty certain about theirs, and you heard from the interview Trace gave with Exertion.
They're happy with the veto no matter what.
Very happy with the veto no matter what. Definitely more depth in their map pool. Flash likely. We're off the HE. Okay, so Frozen. Oh, I thought he'd be favored there. Important find from Twist. Stops it from spiraling, but look at this. This is quicker than maybe Twist is ready for. Slipping into that murder hole, and he's the one doing the murdering.
Carrigan on B, they're coming his way, and he only has a Deagle.
Mm-hmm.
So these need to be okay, never mind. He
M4.
only had a Deagle.
That's a lot better than the Desert Eagle for a multi-kill spray down. He's going to need to provide.
Brookie and Jacob are both playing in the A-ramp smoke right now.
Let's go. Carrigan's worried about his flank as well, so this is brutal. He's like looking for Exertion. Oh, he spotted the bomb. Oh, he's in so much trouble. He is in so much trouble. Surely Mirage ends here. Jimmy has secured the site. And Maus looking very good to convert their first map of this, what could be double best of 3 day. Loser, of course, goes home.
Yeah, both Maus and Falcons wanting to avoid their worst placements in a while. Maus, their worst placement of 2025 was at Katowice. That was with a stand-in. Jacob's got one. Exertion low.
Yeah, the MP9 could find Exertion, but they're not going to get much more. Just like that. Wow, that's a dominant start. FaZe's map pick, and they've got 5 rounds to boast. Maus looking confident. Could be a long day in the office for them. Back-to-back best of 3s if they can convert. And it's their map Inferno up next. New year, new Nico?
I mean, I didn't set any new resolutions. You know,
What, like 1280, 960? You see that?
no, I'm the same one from the last year. Hopefully better.
Have you got the hunger?
Of course, always.
It's always in there. It's always there.
Going, you know.
Yeah, and it must be nice to have Maxim for the start of the tournament as well.
Yes, definitely. It was.
Shout out to Nucleons though, right?
He played amazing. He really did amazing, and we had fun. It was nice, but. And a lot of people think that we, maybe wouldn't play as good with Maxim, but I'm pretty sure if we had Maxim at that event, we would have won. We felt in a good shape before that, so yeah. But shout out to Nucleons, he did very well, and sucks we couldn't close it out in the end.
Yeah, it would have been cool to start your year with the dub. Paravision though, they're in the next stage, and that was a tough team. I mean, looks like it's going to be a team we talk about a lot this year. What do you reckon?
They are definitely a very strong team right now. I think their confidence is really high. I think everyone is, praising them. So I think for them it's probably very enjoyable to play, and they should enjoy it. But I think they deserve the credit they're getting. They started from scratch, especially the James. He had a rough path for the past a year and a half or something. So a lot of respect for him and the kids around him. Yeah. I mean, James has always been a tough opponent. Even, when he was in VP, it was very annoying to play against. And I think, I kind of forgot how to play against him a bit because he wasn't around for 1 year. But I think next time should be a bit different.
There's a specific style of play you have to adopt.
Yeah. They definitely have a different approach than most of the teams. I think he still plays differently than what he did in VP, but it's still somehow hard in a way to go up against it.
I'm curious, last question is, the James style of play, it's obviously not a system you've ever played within, but how would it ever work? Like, could you play that style of Counter-Strike? Would that not mesh with who you are as a player? Just out of curiosity. It's different.
Yeah, I mean, I never really thought about it.
It's a lot of nothing, and then there's a lot of something.
It's a unique play style. I think there's a lot of good things that they're doing as well. I think there's some rounds that we definitely could use, especially on the city side, the way they kind of gamble in a way that it's a calculated gamble. Like they would be strong on one side, and then two guys would lean over, but they would kind of know that
it's like
go there. It's
very calculated. Yes, all the time.
I'm not sure if it would work for every team. Probably not. I think if it would, we would have probably seen it a bit more. But I guess James found a way how it suits him and his teams and his way of calling. And I think when it comes to these that kind of playstyle, I think it requires a lot of trust in that system. And I think they all trust and believe in James and Dustin. So I think that helps.
Just wanted to talk a little bit about Bounty and Review with a stand-in. Are you taking anything away from that tournament, or is it this kind of going to feel like your first tournament of the year with the full five?
No, I think we should definitely take some things from that tournament, because even though it was a stand-in, we still played a lot of games. I mean, the online stage we played with Maxim, so it was not completely with stand-in. But I think we did some good things until the final, and we can definitely take some things with us. Yeah.
Coming into this one with the 4-5, I'm curious as to how much is your, with your time off, could you turn your brain off? Or are you sitting there going, new strategy number, we could do that, we could try this, Anubis added to the map pool, could you turn your brain off, or were you just cooking?
I mean, during the player break, we took some break.
Proper time off?
Yes, but after we started with the bootcamp and then Blast online, then Blast LAN, then we had 2 days at home, and now we are here. So after we started the bootcamp, we haven't had too much time off. So it's been a lot of work, and as you mentioned, Anubis being in the middle of the tournament, it's another thing to fix. So yeah.
Falcons at the most important day of IEM Krakow for them. They need to win 2 best-of-3s to enter into the Toron, and they're halfway through their first step. Anubis, a dominant victory for them, with them showing off their firepower. They are red hot right now. And Dust 2 coming up, 3D Max in a tough spot.
I think that map of Anubis is everything you'd come to expect with the Falcons lineup here. I mean, we saw some really good sacrificial plays to set up Kayusuke for success there and him be able to capitalize with his firepower, with his explosive nature. We got some consistency out of Monacy. We got Kixon offering up massive clutches when called upon. I just don't think there was a single missing piece there. That's kind of what you hope to highlight when we look at this Falcons roster. And it doesn't necessarily always come into fruition, but in that last map, it certainly did. And it didn't leave 3D Max a chance. Now we hop into this map of Dust 2 here, map that was kind of haunted 3D Max for Falcons, used it to close out yesterday. We'll see if they can keep up the success story as they look to try and lock themselves an opportunity at playoffs.
Just around all the way. Already a long push at a minute 30, and Exorcise surprises Tessus. He was holding for it just a little bit, but the discipline not perfect. And now a mid to B smoke launched. But look at this, Exorcise is already in Sui right now. I'm not talking about the player. That's already gonna have some backs turned, but cleared, gooshed instantly and dealt with. Kiyasuke is just so sharp and aware.
Just trying to take a passive approach there on that angle, and he just gets blasted. Now aggression queuing up, and the bomb dropped in towards upper tunnels. So this puts a wrench in the system here. Dooley's around the corner, and Gravity going to find a follow-up. Should be able to be shut down from this point. They're up catwalk. They're up towards the top of mid. USPs in the hands of Nico. Got to be careful about how many chances you give him. And a long flank. A kid coming through from Maka. Continued pressure applied from 3D Max. And there's the energy, much needed, out of the Frenchman.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a talk in between the maps as well, because the energy was just flat from 3D Max. We had no shouting. We had no excitement. Or felt like they were going through the motions as Kiyasuke and Monacy picked them apart. So that's a different story. Try to get some momentum flowing as pistols are going to be running out long. Desert Eagle for Kiyasuke, but off angle for Maka. Works out well. Honestly, next at bat. But nothing gives. Max already showing a really like annoying play style that we kind of talk about. Yeah, they just keep pushing. We saw that flank from Exorcise, and then 30 seconds later, Maka runs all the way through the A site and flanks. It's just a very 3D Max type of play. You see there.
Consistently collapsing. That was what they looked their best on Anubis by far. I'm just going to highlight that. The frustrating play that they were able to bring together on that defense for the 4 rounds that they were able to collapse on, it was aggression on top of aggression all over the extremities. It was testing the default here, seeing what Falcons could put together, and it was catching them off guard. And while, you know, there were certain occurrences there where Falcons were still able to pull things back, and that's a credit to Kiyasuke and his rifling. For the most part, 3D Max, at least from the very pistol, showing that they're willing to continue that game plan. Has to be a discussion as they head into the CT side of Dust 2. How do we continue to find these defensive rounds? What worked well for us on Anubis? It was a lot of intensity and finding those pressure points on the Falcons' default.
A long push this round in particular, but this committed position from Lucky. CT player always defines the defense on this map and where he decides to lean, and Lucky choosing the B site. I wonder what the tell is here for 3D Max. Or maybe it's just a gamble. Whatever the case, they have 3 players here. A mid to B, a favorite setup for the French.
Oh, Kiyasuke still breaking through. There's a flash sort of trying to get collapsing in on them, but Kiyasuke with another entry, and the trio on B all fall. There's the rifling prowess coming through there, making light work of that defense and forcing Gravity and Exorcise to save. And towards the long, but a phenomenal collapse coming through, and Even more impact out of the gates here for the hot hand of Kaisuke. Now we got Tessus set up in towards long doors. I don't think they'll go peering around that corner too far. Just going to set Exorcist up for a boost. And all should be well. To end off this round with a couple rifle saves. What a sequence coming through again out of him. You know, there's self-flash there as well. For Maka, unfortunately, and it doesn't allow for them to collapse in on middle. There's great coverage for the window peak, and while 3D Max wanted to set their focus in towards middle, you talked about it. Trying to have that extra player there when it gets blown up instantly. It shifts the tone of that defense.
And that's a very frustrating thing, is 3D Max with the right read, and I feel like they're always very good at positioning, but they don't have that X factor that pushes them through. Lucky normally is that player and has been that player. And to see him go missing at a time like this could be critical, as it will be a fast long take for Falcons. A lot of flashes. No kills. 3D Max are out of there. And this is also just a half buy from the French. Just one singular round loss puts them on eco. Because they want to get out that AWP as soon as possible for Maka.
Just going to lean in on the rifles that they save. And now we're back up to pressing on different parts of the map here. Getting aggressive towards top mid. Draw, peek around the corner. Lucky trying to scoop up the rifle. Can't get it whipped out in time. And a trade needed and found. Okay, Yusuke. So Falcons able to punch back at the aggression towards the top of middle. They drop the 2 rifles. Crucially going to make their lives easier because of it. No tick in the molly though for the 5-7 of Maka. A trade is though quickly around the corner. And Body going to be pressing through tunnels. The A-bomb site fully clear. Maybe trying to find a rifle to hold on to for the next.
Not a bad round from 3D Max, but once again, the execution not perfect. The trade was not clean because Yasuke again with the double kill. Body is staying interested. I think it's just for some extra damage. He will have a buy in the next round regardless, so no reason to be super concerned. So after these performances from Kiyosuke, was he robbed of the top 20?
I mean, it's always tough when a player comes through halfway through the season because there's just less opportunities, less results. I don't know about robbed, given that fact, but, you know, we're very likely going to see him now in that conversation this year, right? And coming through with a point to prove. Had a little bit of a, unfortunate start with not being able to show up to the opening bounty land that they were able to make it through, but trying to give him as many opportunities at that, making it into the playoffs will definitely start that conversation for him nicely. Maka, aggressive, missing a shot though on the follow-up swing, and getting spammed through the smoke there. Tessus with a sharp shot there to not deny the escape, and Maka so desperately searching for these frags will already sideline the op that they waited so patiently for.
Kiyosuke knows this is CS2. He knows an op is holding him, so the solution is just to swing faster. Exorcist down, takes attack through the doors. Tessus also clearing long, and Falcons using their extra player wisely to figure out the setup.
It's a lot nicer if Tessus had a set of utility here. Doesn't have that luxury. Nico could get finished off here. HE gotta sail past him, but he's still boxed in. throwing a lurk smoke to try and get himself out, but Lucky gonna queue up for some aggression. Flashbang around the corner. Lucky pressing the issue and clears out tunnels completely, but this is gonna queue up for Tessus to strike. Now Gravity with his back turned towards Long and doesn't expect for the activity, but a huge whiff from Tessus. Not gonna matter too much. They're still scaling up Catwalk at least. Site should be claimed. Numbers should be punched in, but a retake is on.
Nobody likes to watch that. Nobody likes to see that. Even the strongest hater. 3 versus 4 post playing. Kiyasuke up top, not ready for Exorcise. He only has 24 HP though, holding for Modesty, but Modesty had the quick scope. Flashbang is perfect on the body, but Kickstand doesn't want to take it to the house. Modesty will put together the finishing sequence as some yikes, but never even matters because Kiyasuke's him.
We saw the nice practices right there in the pregame to this series. And right there, that's where Tessus lets out his loudest nice, knowing that he could have cost his teammates a little bit more there. But with the trust, they're able to trade things out and still complete the post plant. Such a strong advantage, and Tessus was the one that netted them that opening pick. Straight through the smoke. Some quick redemption from Falcons. Gonna take them a lead.
And I mean, for 3D Max, again, another golden opportunity to take a round, but it's hard to execute versus the Falcons team that is just so sharp. That's the opener from Tessus. Perfect smoke spam. You don't get to see the lowlights. That's why they're called highlights.
We see the best of Tessus there. We see the best of Falcons show up consistently today. That can be their ticket. Right now, everyone coming through. Firing on all cylinders. Kaizuge trying to challenge these USPs as the confidence continues to be built here for him. You can see the concern here out of Falcons as well for the aggression. Nico maybe trying to line up a smoke at some point to be a late activator in this round. We'll see that utility start to come through eventually. There's not a lot of counter use. It's a single flashbang for these USPs to maybe get around that corner, but you're right. Smoke is blocked, so forcing a second one out of Kaizuke. Oh my god.
All right, that's a start. Flashbang in. Exorcise getting antsy around the smoke, and a missed shot from Monacy. Tessus will salvage, but there's another Deagle headshot through the smoke. Are you kidding? One more makes a lurk play.
No way.
Gravity. No way. There's another for body. And our Gravity comes through. There's a backstab. A full eco victory from 3D Max. Could be on the cards. Modesty can't connect. 1v3 in 15 seconds. This is impossible. 3D Max pull off just a crazy round. Unbelievable.
I mean, just blind fire rattling off through the smoke right there is going to leave Falcons infuriated. Well, should have been good setup, good follow-up utility, but too much chaos caused out of that. The blocked utility that you highlight early. And this blind fire. Flashbangs to follow up to try and allow them to cross, but the first bullet out of his Deagle, while blind, is a connection through the smoke. A ridiculous sign in the kill feed and a big round for 3D Max to win. Limiting the economy here and setting up body for some aggression. Deagle out here for Tessus. Gets finished off in a follow-up for body, nailing these frags. A man advantage. Still going to be manufactured by body. And a speed up from Kaizuke trying to chase down through the catwalk. Sees a shoulder. But Lucky falls out. Exorcises and T-spawn. He's in suicide right now, looking for the follow-up flanks and more frustration. 3D Max carrying forward some of that momentum off a miracle round. And it's just Kaizuke without the bomb. It's on the other side of the map, unidentified. He's going to need to find a lot more than just one here, and he finds another. Mako next to bat with the op. He's looking to cut him off here, and he won't allow him to slide through. 3D Max going to deny the heroics. And Falcons going to be left shattered in the economy.
And then there's the execution from 3D Max. Obviously a team who on paper lacked the firepower. Body with a clean double in top mid is a great way to start. And then again, just these 3D Max plays where they continue pressing forward, taking space, playing in your face with yet another long flank from Exorcise. Some outplays here. Kyosuke running through the incendiary, open for a 1-dig. Now Tesses next to swing with just the Glock. He swaps to the Deagle, and not enough for that. Exorcise will take his double and allow Maka to take over. And 3D Max are going to start extending a lead on Dust 2. Oh, hit the Glock. A seesaw swing from Big Sam was pretty good.
Yeah. That pesky head armor. Not giving him a kill here. Goes down to 1 HP. Nico, of course, expecting for 3D Max to follow up on the aggression. He's right in expecting it. The base is covered now. Focus in on the footsteps, and 3D Max with a flawless round there. Timeout called from Falcons. The pressure starts to rise on this T side. 3D Max building momentum with every shout, with every push in the map. And those are the defensive rounds that this team needs to live on.
A very pesky team to deal with. And this happens similarly in the NRG game, this kind of back and forth. Falcons lost the Force Buy War versus NRG. And it took a Monacy moment to claw back a 7-2 deficit. Here it's just 5-3. Now's a better time than ever, as even Maka getting some laughs out of the pendulum swing back and forth. Threatening some aggression already. Here comes the nade. Is Maka gonna flash body into smoke? The cat player's incoming as well. This is gonna be an explosive round. But Kyosuke deals with the aggression. Body down early. And a quick advantage here for Falcons. But Kyosuke gives it back up, jumping up on the catwalk, spots 2 players. And with Maka also holding that green box, honestly could be in trouble.
Flashbang landed on top of Xbox instead of blinding up those players on Cat, so no more visual given here, but Falcons getting called over towards that B site. And the only defense is on the outside of those doors. Gravity playing in the passive position and looking to take charge while also backing up his opera towards middle. Maka getting a little bit inquisitive, but in the meantime, Kixon starting to clear things out, get some good information. Eventually that utility going to start to land here. No kills out of Gravity just yet, and they escape his crosshair for now. They want to continue to force the issue. Now met by multiple mollies. That is no longer an option. Monacy on mid-lurk, avoiding the op here, but getting charged down by 3 players. He's tapping him out with the rifle instead here. And 3 headshots rattle off for Monacy. Complete destruction on the rotate. 3D Max now going to look to bail out here. Gravity, who is trying to keep him at bay here, is going to get dropped in on by Monacy. He's looking for a 4K, trying to complete this one through elimination, and Gravity is stuck behind the wall of these B doors. Will be finished off eventually. That's a big sequence for Monacy, though, with the rifle.
Just 3 individual duels, 3 individual victories. That is Monacy's firepower in a nutshell. Like, just not really swinging together here. Disconnected, and a missed op shot from Maka. Woefully punished. A lack of coordination and some depressing faces, but that's a great shot. Maka diffs Monacy in this round, and even taking some extra steps forward into the lower tunnels. Pressure on the B side for Falcons, but not much they can do about the smoke in their face. This is Good start for the French.
Yeah, any man advantage you can manufacture. We know what that means here for 3D Max. It doesn't mean hit the brakes, that's for sure. So often going to be continued with follow-up aggression. And against this Falcons team, that always feels like a scary move, but it's worked out for them for the most part. Trying to consistently punch holes in this attack here. Big gaps are over towards that B side if they wanted to press that extremity here. They're hearing the footsteps rattle off towards Catwalk. He tossed in. Trying to chip away at some more damage here, forcing him to fall away. Nico caught by some flashes in middle, and he misses a shot there. Maka looking for the second frag and won't be able to find it now. Long aggression looking for the trade here for Kingston, and he'll go down. Exorcise keeping things stable. Bomb is dropped on the floor of long doors. And this slow creep up towards the Catwalk is going to lead Lucky into some difficulties. Flashbang has to be ducked out by Kayusuke. And that's going to set Lucky up nicely on the swing. Just Nico left standing and getting flanked down here. Gravity offering up the finishing blow. And a nice recovery for 3D Max, capitalizing on the man advantage that Maka brings to the table.
Yeah, Exorcise. He's a medal for that long hold. Because if he falls, Lucky is screwed. The whole round goes wrong. 3D Max were actually out of position for this very A split. It's saved. In that moment, Exorcise has been playing some solid Counter-Strike right now on the CT side. And Maka had a corner smoke tossed at him, but not budging. So you can see 3D Max basically have 4 players on the B side of the map.
Oh. There's a little bit of information. One player spamming off the flashbang.
Must have just been the wind, huh? I don't think there's anyone in upper tunnels.
It's just Nico, we swear. Only him lurking about there. You don't have to overreact, guys. Now with the mid smoke here, as you said, still a heavy lean. Ow. Great HE to start off this defense here. Careful about how you play out this smoke, because he's starting to get spammed. Gravity in between the lurk smoke and the tons, now helped out by Body and his spam damage as well. And these HP bars continue to dwindle. It is a limp force around the corner. Nico finally offering up a headshot, but Lucky with 3 to bounce back there and shut things down. And a perfect defense on that B site. It's going to give 3D Max even more stance on the CT side.
Another B stack here for 3D Max, helped out by Maka, who was just holding onto long. They threw a long corner smoke, but it missed. So Maka felt no threat in that round. They had 2 players close middle. Didn't hear any presence. So, okay, I guess we're going to stack 3B. And for those wondering, there's like a 1% win rate on that 3-man B hold. Now out long, they finally test Exorcise on a real long take. With just the pistols, Exorcise has to reload though, and will fall. Lucky leaving him out to dry with a secondary AWP.
Kayusuke tossing in what little utility they have left to grab himself an AK, and I'll say that's well worth it for what he's been pulling together today. AK in his hands and half his HP. But again, there is no round where 3D Max let off the gas, and that's going to remain true. Gravity pushing up towards the top of middle. And long re-aggression coming through here. But in the meantime, B side is vulnerable. And they've already gotten past the crosshairs. Long's called clear. Now you got to rush the rotate and Body. And towards this B bomb site. It's going to be a foot race, one that Falcons don't know they're in. The contact walk out and towards this B bomb site. One smoke in as well.
And the Body got in his smoke just a little late. And Kyosuke breaks through. Lucky on this secondary op. It's a gap in the doors, though. He'll get damage, too. And now off angle taken there by Nico. It's dangerous, though. That ton smoke about to fade. As Gravity walking through it is already into the site. Nico tucking away currently at car, needs to help his teammates desperately because Gravity has just rooted out the B site. 3D Max come through with the comeback, and they have a lead here, 8-4 at the half. $10 bazillion or some French guys. Well, fellas, the French guys are winning. It is 8-4 right now, and breaking the microphones at the moment are 3D Max, as they're going off, man. They're finding new ways to win rounds every time. I mean, started off with those deagle headshots through the smoke, and then flanks on flanks on flanks. Well played here by 3D Max so far, and we could be seeing Ancient if this continues.
See if that takes place here. CT side still trying to collapse in, and that's a nice start. Exorcist opening up on the pistol. And 3D Max with a little bit of leverage towards the long side. Nico is out in the open. He still finds a headshot there. Clotheslines Exorcist while blind. But eventually the breakthrough kill coming in. And a deep smoke in towards CT. Is going to allow for that bomb to cross or be tossed on over instead. Retake in order here. Out of the trio, Monesi, Kaiosuke, and Kixen. See if they can recover a bit of an awkward smoke. That might allow them to bypass it. Headshots need to be rattled off, and Monesi with the dual Berettas at range is still firing up here. More targets handed over to this trio. It's just body left and the back of the lines. And he gets finished off as well. Falcons somehow instantly recover there. The headshot still lifted off was a tone setter for Monesi, and the rest of his team backs him up.
Oh my god. And that's just Falcons in a nutshell. They are in any round. And especially the pistols, because everyone's got insane aim on this team. The credit's got to go to Kixan, though. Had 1 kill in the first half, but he was instrumental in breaking through there. Alongside Kaiosuke. Who, again, just another monster performance so far from him.
What an incredible recovery for them as well. Needed something to go right in this second half, and having a retake like that to formulate is a huge relief. I think this is a forced buy here for the Falcons camp. It's not. They've got some investment. They've got some utility. They don't have the armor to back it up here. Body going to peer around that corner. Shadow going to give him up initially. And Nico going to take a kill free of charge. Kaiosuke trying to peer down through middle. Making sure to help out that B site first. But with a smoke and 1 flashbang. Where do they want to set their focus in? On 3D Max. Walking out towards the B site. Not looking like it'll be so easy.
That nade's gonna hurt. Just a little B-side execute. We have Kixan in the corner. Make your money here, fellas. $600 pocketed and a comeback. Could be in order here for Falcons. It's a great start for them. And maybe even an op drop over to Monesi if Kixan feels like it. Got a game. 3D Max not out of the woods yet. They played excellently on that CT side. Had some great tactics. But now having to find new ways to win against this firepower from Falcons. Kaiosuke again at bat, aggressive in mid. Turns the flash, but the spray's not great. Not what we're used to so far in this game. But not punished for it, so it's all good.
So much precision out of Kaiosuke. Watching him miss like that it just feels so wrong. But as you said, not punished and being able to apply a little bit of pressure and still remaining confident in this stance. Boosting up a player as well, so I really feel like they've got a good sign of light towards that catwalk. No one's there. Look at this call coming through here. A lot of faith placed in Tessus. Alone in long. Flashbang through the doors. Will catch him perfectly in body. Able to explode on that play. Tessus taken down. And this A site is incredibly vulnerable. A double up through the aggression of Tons. And sides are turned. Nico doesn't get finished off and will complete the kill. So an equalizer found. But that A site is lost.
They had 2 players seen, so you see 3D Max accelerate, but they haven't gotten the bomb planted yet, which allows for some disruption from Modesty specifically. That's the bomb down. Luckily, it didn't fall into CT spawn. Kyosuke in front of the smoke, just on the edge of it. It's not a favorable fight for him. You can see his shoulder, the spam coming through. Kyosuke will live, Nico will not. Still, who is going to plant that bomb with 15 seconds on the clock and the flank developing as well from Kixan? Time on the clock. Easy kill for the first. Then the follow-up. Kixan needing all of them, but the spray's no good. Time low. 5 seconds. And Body won't be able to pick it up and plant. 8-7 as Falcons continue the roll.
It's messy. It's scrappy, but Falcons going to get another one on the board. Big sigh of relief right there, as they somehow manage to find victory. There were so many timings that could have worked against them. That Nico double up on the aggression through tons. Should have gotten punished right there. Getting caught in this flank. Exorcy's going down to 1 HP, but then they have Kixan in the back lines ready to strike as well. And Falcons stay afloat in that last round. Now they look to soar in this one to tie things up. The vulnerabilities of this T-side definitely known on the Falcons camp. Take a big dip in those rounds. It's largely why this team has struggled so much on this map of Dust 2, and now activating early before those smokes are fully in form. And an HE to blow it open. Nico trying to create a little extra help there. Gravity at least gets tucked in and allow for a slow peek coming through from Body. Smoke fades away in towards tunnels, and it's a multi from Kixan, keeping this round in safe hands. Body left alone in his mid play here. Tessa's gonna play the smoke fade, a missed shot from Monacy. Bombs down on B. Kixan in a clutch again, looking to save Falcons here.
This is a 1v4 attempt right now for Body. Kixan can pick any angle he wants in this site, though, and he'll take the headshot angle at the back of the site. HP basically null and void, hoping that Kixan overthinks this. Body, he could make a read. He knows Kixan is low. He knows those Tech 9s got the damage in, and as he starts moving between each different angle, he starts to isolate. He makes a footstep, though. Kixan on notice. Where could he be? Body making no secret of it. Kixan doesn't want to wait for it, though. He will take the headshot and stop a calamity.
And another crucial clutch coming through from Kixan. I know this second map has not been the best for him, but first map treated him kindly with multiple massive victories pulled together. And what we talk about so often is Falcons in what feels like impossible rounds. A 1v4 at hand for Body, and it was one bullet away from completing it. But Kixan bails everybody out right there. And now we're tied up at 8s here just as quick as could be. Op shot doesn't rattle off there in middle with the boost. Long duel doesn't pan out either. Early plays from 3D Max. Not as easy in the second half just yet.
Bunch of nade breaks in middle, but no one gives it up. People doubt Kixan. Kickstand, whatever you want to call him. But honestly, it feels like he's learned a little bit playing alongside these superstars, because he starts to swing with superstar mentality right there in the clutch. Not the Kixan I remember from days gone by. 19 HP, knows where his opponent is. Sometimes you let the pressure and the tension get to you, especially as an in-game leader who doesn't have the confidence in his aim. But Kixan is one of those in-game leaders who can frag. He really wanted to back himself on this one too, standing in front of his own smoke. Smoke spam could be very devastating though. But no one is going to go for it. They're going to try and walk this again. As Monacy opens up. Smoke about to fade. Kixan with the many targets. First, not quite the second, but then that sets up Monacy. Underhand, flashbang forward. Maka run away. 10 seconds on the clock with the bomb. And you're not planting here on the B site. Falcons are going to take the lead.
Blocking them out on the very inbound right there. Monacy with a lovely multi, being able to handle the pressure towards middle and backing up Kixan on the B stand as well. Monacy Helping out this Falcon squad, taking a lead. Falcons now with 9 are looking to take over control. Another 3D Max timeout. The game plan being left limited. And for a T side throughout last year that's been full of these aggressive plays. These off-spawn calls that always feel like such a risk. But it's what 3D Max have lived on. They are letting the timer draw out, and that's a little bit tricky up against this Falcon squad that has so much firepower. You get disrupted a little bit on your play. 1 kill in, and that's going to change the tides of a late round contact play. And Kixon provides the right amount of aggression. Waiting on that smoke fade. Monacy with a blind shot certainly doesn't hurt either.
What? He just adjusted like full blind.
I know, it's ridiculous. It's just not fair.
Aka is seeing nothing cross right now. Are they going to speed it up B? That would be a bold and ambitious call.
No free picks. That's what Falcons are saying right now.
Ooh, okay.
Monacy jumping around the corner right there.
Is he going to swing him? Now they know an op's in play, which means 3D Max have very low utility. Got a bunch of smokes, limited flashbangs. They're going to try and bully TSS here at long. This time, though, playing a much safer angle than the previous time they went his way. Flashbang forward, Lucky tucked away in the corner, not seen critically. And now stepping forward himself is an unknown entity in this round. It does come down to TSS, and he's holding. Clean double headshot. Can't track the MAC-10, but that could be plenty enough. But Maka's found Kiyosuke on the rotate. Nico in an awkward spot right now. Look out here at long, but we'll drop the bomb. And that should be round. Maka 1v3 with 30 seconds. Bomb other side of the map. And Falcons were down 8-4. The haters start to believe just a little bit. And then it all goes wrong from there. Odyssey locked in. Falcons beginning to dominate. That is 6 in a row.
They're taking over on the CT side. Everyone having their moments. Testis, another example, who hasn't been called upon for much in this map. Able to do his job nicely when it comes down to being able to hold that long pressure. In such a confident angle from Monacy.
What the?
Give him a little bit too much shoulder.
Watching this guy play is a treat.
A lot for Maka in this round as well. 3D Max. I'm going to play without that key tool. Now Nico taking a forward stance here. Caught a little bit by surprise. At least walks away with his life for now. And needing help from Monacy. Finally a miss out of his op scope. Now another one missing here. A connection through the wall. But they start to take charge here. And Maka jumping into the fray. He's going to find the frag breakthrough here. Maka finished off as well. The number's getting punched in, but still a chance on this retake.
Though when he crosses on the smoke, Yusuke was ready for it. Just a moment. Still has a chance, but not quite. TSS. Possible situation here from long. Some of these rounds coming close. There will have to be guns dropped over. So very important that he holds on to this M4 at the moment. 3D Max want to take this from him. Staying into the pit. TSS will go ahead and force a team kill. Maybe putting a little bit of the hurt onto 3D Max, but money will be a little awkward for Falcons. As we're going down the late stretch of Dust 2, 3D Max not dead yet.
Not just yet here. Finally a breakthrough round. Being able to catch Falcons off guard. The conditioning of 3D Max has been really late, drawn out rounds here so far in this map of Dust 2. And that you're probably not all that used to if you're Falcons playing up against this squad. They pick up the pace a little bit. They catch Nico off guard on Cat. Gonna leave them limited. Utility going down range here. Tess is playing up close and personal in case there's any of those late long pops that are so common. Forcing some spam damage and a connection through the smoke there from Tessus. A nice little opening pick is a treat to start off this round for him. But it's going to queue up for this B-side attack. 3 players. And a conga line out towards this B-side. Kicks in with the MP9 from the top rope. Setting up Kayusuke for the spray down. And he'll find all 3. Tons getting mowed down and Maka left alone. Falcons looking for the resurgence after one big swing from 3D Max. They get met with a big punch back here, and Maka just trying to keep his Galil alive. Do not give them any access here.
Well, Monty's position is known right now. Don't miss this. He won't. No overflick from Monty. And a good Harosh from Zonic right there. Deserved. Full spray down. Kiyasuke. That's why he's here. That opener from Tessus mean and this nasty. 2 rounds away here from locking it in for Falcons, advancing through this lower bracket. This would be the first best of 3 Falcons play today if they win it. They would need a second as well, and Tessus trying to expedite that. Easy kill in the body, easy fallback. Man advantage, just dodge the deagles. Tessus wants more. Really wants to go through the smoke with the flashbang, and everyone is blind. Tessus looking for the ace, and he's gonna get it. All headshots for him. And it is series point for Falcons to eliminate 3D Max.
Turning up on this CT side, it's Tessus with a couple crucial long holds here. And another example of what he can bring to the table. 3D Max finally testing him. And he passes with flying colors. Set up with the flashes. And continuing Falcons campaign and the comeback obviously complete now. Just a step away from closing things down and putting themselves one best of 3 away from locking in these playoffs opportunities. After what was a scrappy day, a day full of fear, one that Kixon said he was happy to survive versus NRG. The fact that they're still alive here and fighting so much harder than yesterday. The matchup versus NRG taken as a reality check and coming in that much stronger versus this 3D Max squad. Everyone ready for their highlight moment here on Falcons.
Everyone can have a highlight on Falcons. That is a given. Someone will have a moment. 3 series points. Awkward angle, though. Tessus seen, but doesn't expose his head, so Exorcist doesn't quite get the kill. Would be baited into the swing, no. Monty waiting to punish.
You would love to allow Exorcist to give that a go. Gotta wait for the utility first things first. Very high arc on that smoke to land. Monty playing through it as opposed to behind it. Kayusuke also looking to pressure through tunnels. Timing not working out in his favor. He still nets a single kill somehow. And Nico strikes as well. A 2-for-1 trade before 3D Max are prepared. And now their only option is to head into the Monty op.
There's the flashbang. Goes high. Monty not blinded. It's a team kill from Maka. It's a team kill collateral. Exorcist saves Monty with his head. Monty scoped up. 2 kills away from eliminating 3D Max, but it won't come easy. Gravity, though, will lose the bomb to the smoke spam. It's got to be a 1v3 for Maka to stay here in Krakow, as Falcons will continue their advance through the lower bracket. Their first series done. Now, 1 best of 3 away from walking into the Toron Arena. An upset from Aurora that sent them down here. Now they are following up, heating up through the tournament. And on the most important day, at the most important moment.
Everyone coming to play on the most important day for them here so far. And being able to strike like this here, having the full team effort, seeing highlights out of Kixin, seeing clutches out of him over and over again, watching Kaisuke just rampage through the server here with so much confidence. Monacy connecting. You have impact out of every individual, and that's what Falcons need to see here for a day as important as this. Now, one best of 3 from locking in playoffs. And on the other end of the server here for 3D Max, it's another wall hit, another good performance here in stage 2, where they had a team that topped the charts in stage 1, having to deal with the firepower of the top dogs, though always a challenge, and that theme going to continue here in Krakow.
Yeah, it's kind of the story of 3D Max as well. Play versus the elite, lose versus the elite, and beat everybody else. It's a constant barrier that they will have to overcome. I mean, hey, it's not like a disappointing tournament. Your elimination is at the hands of Team Vitality and Falcons. You couldn't have been handed a more difficult draw for the Frenchmen, and they still showed up and impressed. They still made this game very competitive and exciting, mind you. But Falcons playing that dream Counter-Strike where you just have every individual able to have a moment. Ace from Tessa, spray down from Kiyosuke, and even just Monacy sequences left, right, and center. It's a wonderful day in the office there for Falcons, but it ends 2-0 as 3D Max will have to exit.
Yeah, and again, Falcons now just a best of 3 away from locking themselves an opportunity in those playoffs here. They're going to be eager to take it into that department. It's an exciting form, but the pressure is going to be amplified for that final best of 3. That's for sure. Got past the victory here versus the scrappy Frenchman, the team that has been able to do so much damage already, but obviously that means we do say goodbye to 3D Max, and we do have Gravity waiting on the sidelines, ready to say.
There's 3D Max and the Falcons, and in this instance, it is 3D Max who are going to be going home from the Intel Extreme Masters in Krakow. Anubis, map 1, Kaisuke running all over you guys. We can leave that one there. Let's talk a little bit about Dust 2. What happened here in your own words?
I don't know. We fucked up a bit in this side, to be honest. I need to watch again the game, but I guess the call was not good, where we go where they wanted us to go. So, yeah, we had an issue on that, and I don't know, the things didn't go on our way, sorry.
Yeah, on that T side, it was rough. Does it come down to comms? Is there anything in your immediate mind that you can attribute it to?
I didn't understand. Repeat.
Is there anything that you can attribute it to, or say like, yeah, this was the cause of maybe some of the lackluster T side of Dust 2?
No idea. Sometimes I think we had the good call, but we didn't close the round, let's say. We get like the advantage, we have the space on the map, but I don't know, we just couldn't finish the round, I guess.
You've got Cluj, you've got ESL Pro League coming up, you're also looking at a Rio. So 3D Max, you leave Krakow, where do you go, what do you do?
We go back home in France, maybe 1 or 2 days of practice, and then go back to tournament and play again, play, and play, and that's it.
All Counter-Strike all the time. You want to speak in French? You telling people back home?
Merci pour tous les Français qui nous soutiennent. Début de saison qui était compliqué avec ces blasts, et au final on a su montrer qu'on savait toujours jouer à CS au final. On a perdu contre Vita et Falcons, c'est 2 top teams en vrai. Mais je suis sûr qu'on pourra les battre un jour. Il nous faut juste un peu plus de travail.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And 3D Max, an amicable run here at IEM Krakow, taking down Foot, taking down FaZe Clan. That was a dominant series as well. Got to show their stuff, but they played against the super elite teams. You can't really blame them too much, but it also is just kind of a familiar exit for 3D Max, as constantly they find themselves in this kind of 9th to 12th place limbo constantly. And we'll see if any other tournaments they can kind of break that barrier.
Yeah, I know for them it's going to feel like the same old. I know they wanted to make a big breakthrough moment here versus a team like Falcons. Probably felt like they had some opportunities to do so, can't quite capture it. And, that's the challenge here of a team that's working, in one region as well. You've got to make sure that you're bringing in the firepower here, you're bringing in the energy for every matchup, and playing up against the top dogs, these super teams that are being established. It is a tricky task here for them. Still have high expectations for them, though. As you said, they showed a little bit of energy in that first half of Dust 2. They're going to look to carry it forward, and I know this is a team that's going to be putting in some hard work there as well.
Yeah, and Falcons will be playing against the winners of Mouse versus FaZe. It's looking pretty good for Mouse over there on the A stream, but here on the B stream coming up, we have an exciting game, a playoff qualifying match between FURIA and Astralis. You got to get ready for that one.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dong. An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Kill. That's a very frustrating opening death for Jacob to stomach. Might be the last opening death he concedes here in Krakow. Looking like the phase exit's imminent. Karrigan going to be looking to be the entry instead. Meets Flash, Flame, and Bullets. Still, Frozen is not giving up. Not ready for another, are they, though? Not ready for Spinks. That Joker at the back of the site. A second required. He can't quite finish off Twist. A dink hit. Despite Torshi's opening, they'll FaZe have the advantage. Oh, for how long? Nice wallbang connection, so everybody's low. The Glock could do bits. It's not even a Glock. Wait, holy moly, that's a 5-7. That could really hurt, especially with Jimmy already removing Twist. And just like that, FaZe Clan eliminated in the hands of Mouse. Keeping it easy, keeping it smooth, and not having to put too much energy into your first of what has to be 2 best of 3s.
Yeah, pack your bags. We'll see you in the lobby phase. This has been a trip to Krakow, sure, but not one to remember. And I think that's the end of the Polish representation here in Poland. To start off the IEM Winter Championship, but Mouse looking pristine. That's a 13-5, 13-6, 2-0 absolute slamming against FaZe, a team that once upon a time they had issues with, but recent history, it tells a different story. Sure, you lost at the major, but right now you have just bludgeoned them. There are some real issues for FaZe. Back to the drawing board, conversations to be had. The future for this team, is it really, oh, we show up at majors, but that's it? For Mouse, on the other hand, remember, they're in pursuit of yet another playoffs, the Spinks edition throughout 2025. They were going deep, they were showing good CS, but it's the trophies that eluded them.
you can feel it, that this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Pulsing through my veins, I feel alive. A surge of energy as you come into sight. Caught in the moment, I'm hypnotized. With every breath, I feel the fire inside. Your love is like a wildfire. Your love is like a wildfire. A force I can't contain, it takes me high. I'm lost in the heat, consumed by desire. Your love is like a wildfire. My heart's on fire as I hold you close. touch, it's electric, a beautiful overdose. I'm addicted to the way we move and sway. Lost in the rhythm, body's insane. We're in days. Your love is like a wildfire. Our force I can't contain. It takes me high. 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 Your love is like a wildfire. Your love is like a wildfire. A force I can't contain. It takes me high. I'm lost in the heat consumed by desire. Your love is like a wildfire. Like a wildfire. Wildfire. Like a wildfire. Oh, like a wildfire. Lost in the moment, but caught in the flame. Your love, it's like a wildfire, it's never the same.
Eden in my heart is open. Eden in my heart is open. I found the dark side of your silhouette. But then your tables turn, so place my bet. Eden in my heart. Desire, higher desire. Follow the choir. Who's the decider? Can you find her? Desire, higher. Follow the choir. Who's the decider? Cold ceasefire. We can take it slow. No more to and fro. Never chase a ghost. Never chase a ghost. Not us in it all. Not us in it all. Desire, higher desire. Follow the choir. Who's the decider? Can you find her? Desire, higher. Follow the choir. Who's the decider? Cold ceasefire. Eden in my heart is open. Eden in my heart is open. Eden in my heart is open. Eden in my heart is open.
close to me. Oh baby, all I want is you to burn for me. Baby, all I want is you to burn for me.
Yeah.
I gotta get out. Got to get out of here. Got to get out. Got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. I got to get out. I feel it here inside of me. But you know what just occurred to me, baby? Can't get to you. Can't get to you. Can't get to you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
One last chance to get into the arena, the new arena here in Krakow. Excited to see who is going to make it there. We've got Astralis and we've got FURIA arriving to the venue. I mean, FURIA would have been one of the teams you would have guaranteed would be heading into the playoffs with their form at the end of 2025. But a rough start, an upset loss versus Foot Esports, and they've had to battle their way through the lower bracket where they find themselves up against Astralis today, and FURIA come in as favorites.
Yeah, slow start for a bunch of teams, and FURIA is now kind of reaping the difficulty of overcoming that now. Going to be a tough matchup. Astralis have looked pretty decent, but that's the thing. You'd still kind of come into this and say FURIA heavy favorites, but with what we've seen out of them so far, there's questions now raised. There's the potential, it feels like, for a light game from FURIA, an off game from FURIA, and an Astralis who can slide in and steal it.
That's the exciting thing. I think coming into this, Astralis were playing at a level that I didn't expect from them. I think they looked very good very early on, and a big part of that is obviously Fuzi. He's just really come into his own as a player. You know, we got to see that in Wildcard. Now he's got a good opportunity here on Astralis, and Hooks, he's been able to create this structure on a couple of really solid maps so far.
Well, I mean, you want to talk about that a little bit. Fuzi's the highest rated player for Astralis so far in Krakow in this stage 2 phase. And what we saw yesterday in their matchup was actually a lot of play calling specifically for Fuzi on the T side to be able to overcome. So been fun to see him get incorporated into the team. This is the Group B lower bracket. We saw Mal's versus Team Falcons. This has just been the way this has all played out. BC Game had that matchup against FaZe. They got eliminated. Mal's took down FaZe Clan a little bit earlier on today, so that was actually a brutal series.
So yeah, the last chance of the playoffs there for Mal's and Falcons. That's an exciting game. One of those teams going out in groups, one of them heading into the Krakow arena. We've got FURIA and Astralis going to be taking each other on here as well. That's here on the B stream. Only one can progress, the other eliminated, and the quarterfinals await. And I'm looking forward to seeing this series. I do have FURIA as heavy favorites coming into it because yes, they started slow, but they started to warm up a little bit now into the competition. But this is the schedule we've got down here on the B stream. We see Falcons handled 3D Max earlier today. We'll have Astralis versus FURIA as the matchup coming your way right now, and then we'll round up things out with Vitality versus Aurora, which is a game who decides, you know, who goes to the semis or who goes to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that right at the end of the bracket to see which one you're going to be placed in, and how, if you can skip a day of games as well, get that extra day of preparation. So yeah, it's all coming down to it in Krakow. We've got a good playoff setup so far, it feels like. Here's these two teams as we're going to figure out which one of them is able to survive. FURIA, this is the history. They had Fisher Playground 2, a nice little dominant win.
Yeah, well, a long time ago in terms of the roster for Astralis, completely different team now, but that was the event FURIA went on to win. So that best of 5 against Mongols was a great game in that final. But here's the map pool of the last 3 months. Hard to really read into too much for Astralis. We've seen the maps that they're capable of playing. Overpass, unfortunately for Astralis, is their good map. And going up against FURIA, like it's a matchup that unfortunately, they're the underdogs, even on that map, even on their home ground.
Yeah, we talked about that just briefly before going live. It's just like how unfortunate is it you have to kind of walk into the Lion's Den just to get the map that you want to play on and that you've shown some proficiency on. So yeah, really, really tall task. I'd say though, to be a positive sign for Astralis coming into Overpass as their map pick against FURIA, you'd look at that and almost say, you know, watch the game they played against Paravision, how well they played there.
Yeah, that's true. Excited to see how this all goes down. Fuzi and Yabi, two players that we've talked about, their elevation and performance, in particular for Yabi, who gets to come into this team, a new project, a new breath of life, hopefully, for Yabi, and he's been performing very well.
Yeah, resurgent. He's rolling back the years, back to the when he was on the top teams in Heroic and how well he was playing for that squad. We've seen a lot of that version of Yabi at this event. He was incredibly clutch yesterday. He's been very impactful and such a menace on the extremities of the maps yet again. So he's getting back to that kind of old play style that's just being absolutely tough to deal with for his opponents.
Yeah, looking forward to hearing from Astralis ahead of this one, though. We got a chance to catch up with Rugga.
It's been a long road for Astralis here at IEM Krakow, and now they've got the chance to make it to the playoffs by playing FURIA. I'm here with their coach, Rugga. First off, how are you feeling about everything? It's been ups and downs, but then again, you keep winning the important matches.
Oh, it's been great. I think the boys are getting to know each other like a bit more every single day, and with the officials. So yeah, not too bad coming all the way here on elimination day and pushing it to the limit.
Absolutely so. I saw something interesting yesterday. It is not often that we see the coach meddling in the screaming to the other team. So can you tell me a little bit about screaming, hey, it's Hooksy, that's shooting you? Like, that was pretty intense.
I think it was a shouting game. They started hard on Mirage, like trying to get into our heads, and as they lost momentum, we picked it up a little bit. And yeah, when we were snowballing, we also had some fun with it, but we could see that they were also smiling and having a laugh at it. So yeah, it was just good banter.
It was indeed. Now, of course, this is a very important match with a lot of pressure, so I wanted to ask you about some of the new guns. Let's start with Ryu, who has been very good in this LAN environment.
Yeah, like he's been really good. Obviously, like we could feel from the beginning, like getting like both of them in. Also, like Rio specifically, like coming in like high-skilled anchor. Like it just like the trend of the game right now that people have like superstars in almost any role. So we're happy to bring him in, and he has shown like he can shoot hard.
Superstar quality also on the Opper. Now FUZI is up against Molodoy in this one, and Molodoy, of course, is one of the most renowned Oppers we have at this minute. So how's that matchup going to play out?
I think it's going to be a great matchup. I think Love has been playing like really good here. Also showed that he can do a lot of different things, which he probably hasn't done so much in his career, but at least we're trying to give him the podium also to showcase himself here.
That's amazing. Good luck. Thank you.
Yeah, Rugged talking about the new additions to his team and how they've been sort of implemented into this roster, and exciting young talents in FUZI and Ryu.
Yeah, Ryu seemed to get warmed up into the event as well. We saw yesterday he was having some very impactful rounds. Maybe the first time I've seen him really, it feel like, put his mark on a game like that. So very impressive stuff from Ryu in that match. We'll see if he can replicate it here today. They could use it. They're going to need all 5 players.
Absolutely. Ryu definitely struggled in those opening games, though, here at Krakow, and that's to be expected of a player of, rookie status.
New level of play, also a new team, and Hooksy kind of taking charge, and as we heard from different people talking about Astralis, establishing a new system, a new structure of doing things. So yeah, it's a lot of moving pieces for a guy stepping up to this level for the first time.
Well, we've been talking about FUZI's performances, etc., but let's talk about Yakindar in particular.
Let's talk about Yakindar.
Because when you used the word resurgence, we were touching on a small resurgence from Yabby. I mean, this guy's had a huge resurgence in his career, Jason, and now he's back.
One of the most exciting stories of 2025 was Yeki finding his game again, and we all see what made him such an exciting prospect and player coming out of the online era during COVID, of just like, oh God, like look what he can actually do. He's still got it. He's found it again. So he's the #1 player for FURIA, ranked 7th overall statistically for the tournament, and just been a beast. And obviously when you have someone with his playstyle having this kind of an impact in a tournament, it's surprising to see FURIA still kind of struggling behind it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like Yakindar having this level of a performance as your entry man, as your playmaker, as kind of the initial guy, he should be opening up plenty of opportunities for you. So it is a head scratcher of being like, wow, I'm surprised FURIA hasn't been able to get through this cleaner with this kind of a performance in this role specifically.
Well, it's great to see Yakindar performing well, because someone who isn't necessarily performing to their usual level is Molodoy, right? And so when he's having a quieter tournament, who do we look to for this team? And obviously Kesserado is always in that conversation, but great to see Yakindar leading the way. Kesserado the 2nd highest rated player for FURIA, but Molodoy is only sitting at like a 1.05 rating right now at this event.
Yeah, he's one of those rookies that, because his rookie year was so good, obviously rookie of the year and one of the best players in the world last year, like you take for granted that he is still so young and inexperienced, and there are probably going to be a couple events where he slides off, but I don't think you're going to be able to keep him down through the entire thing. This is the sort of game where the stars show up.
This is the kind of game where you need your Molodoy performances. We'll see where we go. Here we talked about Overpass likely to come in for Astralis, and it does. The issue with this is FURIA are very comfortable playing Overpass, so a tough game ahead of Astralis to kick things off with their map pick. Mirage could be the selection here, FURIA, which we also know is a real struggle for Astralis. We've seen them get found out yesterday by FUT Esports, especially that T side was lacking. So this is going to be a very tough series for Astralis, and all lives and dies on that first map of Overpass.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a huge one for them to see if they can match up against FURIA. And Fallen, obviously, all throughout his career has loved playing Overpass, has loved calling it. So you can imagine they're going to be well prepared. Tough prospect for Astralis, but you know what? On some level, with this new of a roster this early on, I don't even mind kind of them saying, you know what? We don't care that this is a strong map for you. This is the best map that we have. This is the map we feel the most comfortable on. We're going to test test ourselves and see what we got.
Absolutely, and I think the CT sides of Overpass have looked great. Their T sides have been a little bit lacking. There's definitely moments where you're wondering, okay, is Astralis going to concede just on this T side? Lack of performances, lack of round wins. I think we're going to see a lot more depth from FURIA across both sides on Overpass, which is very worrying. But when you go to Mirage, FURIA should be taking that. If it somehow goes to Nuke, Astralis have a shot in the series, but FURIA certainly heavy favorites to take that last spot in the playoffs out of their group. We'll see how it goes down here in Krakow. Astralis versus FURIA, last chance in the groups.
Let's get it on. Overpass. Defensive start for FURIA. They've got the dualies on Serato, plenty of utility, 2 smokes, flashbangs as well to handle any kind of a play. On the T side for Astralis as they begin attacking into things. P250 on Fuzi, P250 on Ryu as well. Kinder's going to be aggressive, listening for sound cues, just listening for a pace. With no footsteps, going to back off. So most of this defense aligned towards the B bomb site, as we can see on the minimap with Yakinder just spotting for information. He'll back off and call teammates over. And a very standard default opening for Astralis on the pistol. Spread around the map, moving slow, making sure there's not going to be any pushes. Being very cautious of advanced position. So wanting these P250s to duel, we're going to see Ryu. This is kind of a deja vu to the pistol round they ran on Overpass yesterday, was giving Ryu this freedom to challenge up into the bomb site. And with the bomb still centralized, with control of the middle of the map, they can move around and go wherever they want based off what they see.
Yeah, Ryu seeing the jumping play in the back of Dicebox. Can't do too much about it, though. Ballman's going to be shifting into a B finish at the moment on the back of Hooksy.
It's got to feel weird for FURIA. You haven't really had any information at all throughout this round, and it's just been quiet.
Well, luckily, Serato is in a position at short to pick up early info once that connector door opens.
It's all down to the timing of Molodoy's smoke. If he can put that in place at the perfect moment, you might as well do it now. 35 seconds, and you've missed it.
Yeah, missed a chance, and in fact, Yabi will not miss anything. So Serato has to backtrack, his teammate's gone, so no support for him. Serato also taking heavy licks of damage, his teammate fallen gone, and just not a great defense here from FURIA whatsoever. Yabi's got a 3K, starting strong here on Overpass.
Yeah, I think that was a very ugly, little flaccid hold. I don't know why the logic of not just dropping that smoke at a certain point, 35 seconds left on the clock, just throw it down there and make that even weirder for them to have to execute through. Molodoy just gets dropped quick. An overrun at that B bomb site. The silence on the map works.
Great to see Astralis pick up the pistol, though. The problem yesterday for them was the inability to convert pistol round wins, though, into the second round.
That's right, yeah. Foot was able to kind of reverse on them every single time they won one. We'll see if they've gotten over that. Probably had a deep conversation. Good news for Astralis, though. Yabi starts the pistol with the triple kill. Lovely opening, very quick, and then builds upon it as well, clearing out the back of the bomb site. Good hot start for Yabi, who was a force yesterday in their series.
Another great point is Astralis need to make sure that they pick up some early rounds in this T side at buffer, because we were talking about how the T side can be a little bit weak on Overpass. We've seen it so far. They've had some quieter halves in that department, and you don't want to let FURIA just get the ball rolling and rack up all these CT rounds and force you to have to come back into the game. So let's see if Astralis can convert this pistol round victory. I mean, the lack of kills from FURIA doesn't give them the best force buy, but 357 is a scout and an MP9. You're still going to be pretty happy with that, especially if Molodoy can get some tags here.
Yeah, especially if Astralis is going to play another slow round on the T side. If he starts getting some of those tags as they're just creeping into control, then all of a sudden those 5.7s can go to work with how damaging they are. Now, plenty of utility as well if they can put it in place. I think the pistol round trying to be a little bit too cute, trying to have like too perfect of timing of counter utility. So Monster smoked off for the moment. Astralis beginning to take control over towards bathrooms.
Yeah, drifting back to the B bomb site. Could be an early finish on this B site. The resistance on the B bomb site has fallen, who's just re-smoked Deep Monster again. He'll play within the tunnel, hoping if Astralis do feel like they want to come through that smoke, the 5.7 can have a bit of success. Turns from the flash, and the second one as well. Great work from Fallen. Speedy reactions. 5.7 lines up a couple more. Could have been a couple of kills there for Fallen. Just the damage, though.
Yeah, very fortunate, Astralis, that he couldn't connect another headshot, and there was no one else kind of sliding over for that support as well. Reinforcements were a long way away. Molodoy is going to try and create something. Try and make a little bit of magic happen. He's got the shot. Easy cleanup onto Stair. Ryu as well as low. FURIA could commit to this and go for the retake if they'd like. One more cheeky kill would be beautiful before it begins.
Did Molodoi just see the trajectory of the nade just down below? He knows for sure now he's that. Gonna move now, FURIA. No kits. And it's not worked out here for the retake attempt, so Molodoi will retreat. Making sure no one's hunting and chasing after him, hoping he can grab another exit. But Astralis do convert the pistol round. It's 2 rounds in a row now on this T side.
I'll tell you what, though, now this FURIA is going to be starting out in a little bit of a whole economic advantage over to Astralis. We'll see how much of a lead they can build based off of this. And this entire, I mean, in a large context, FURIA is out here trying to avoid kind of the fate of some of the other teams in their position of just a disappointing group stage of IEM Krakow to start 2026. You know, you look at a team like Navi, who's going to be really disappointed that they got eliminated by FURIA as well. Paravision, after winning the trophy, a disappointing early exit at the hands of Astralis. Mongols, yeah, they made a roster change, but I think still would have liked to have gone a little bit further in the group stage. There's a slew of teams who are having disappointing starts to the year at IEM Krakow. Well. Yeah, FaZe getting eliminated earlier. And FURIA just desperately want to avoid being in that category, that conversation when the dust settles on this event.
Absolutely. I think the teams that will be most happy, or the team that will be most happy, is Aurora. The turnaround in their performance and how strong they look in the group stages is very impressive.
Yeah, it seems like they haven't really missed a step with Soulfly joining the roster. Anubis is back.
Soulfly is one of the top players of the event, which is crazy. Great work from him at the biggest tournament he's played so far.
A lot of reasons for Aurora to be happy.
We'll see if they're even happier with a win versus Vitality later today. They'll get into the semifinals if they can somehow pull that off.
Yeah, we'll be casting that one. That'll be the second or the third and final series of the day on the B stream. So we'll be taking you guys through that one. Semifinals or quarterfinals on the line, indeed. First, we got to get through this. FURIA down 0-3, but the guns are coming out now, so we'll see if they're able to put a stop to it as the first gun round begins.
Well, Molodoi Alp has come out pretty early, and we really got to see him take over in 2025, in particular on Overpass. A lot of cool moves, especially with some of the boosts he's able to get put up on, and Connector is just off limits for the T side when he's got that prowling over at B. Fuzi's job, at least in this round, to think about the Connector, but he's left and repositioned as they're going B early. Now they know that Molodoi's Ops here, and I wonder if that creates a little bit of panic here for Astralis. They're trying to get through and put the pressure on him, and they will! Yabi again! Heavy impact on this B bomb site. 2 kills picked up, falling at Molodoi, both gone. Kesrado can't piece it together, just a single frag, and that's Astralis just walking in. Yekindar can't do much on the flank at all, and FURIA's defense immediately falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice hit from Astralis. Beautifully done. A little bit of a smoke at the corner. Molodoi was very much isolated because of it. Man, that's a very, very strong hit, especially considering Molodoi shaves off the initial thrust. Ryu turns the corner a little bit early before the flash. Molodoi's able to get an easy kill, but the floodgates open up. Once again, the name we can point at, Yabi with a double kill. Critically, triple kill in the pistol attacking the B bomb site. Now he's got 2. The trade on Molodoi and finding Fallen through the smoke.
And Yabi in particular was so good on the CT side. It's so amazing to see him perform like this on T side early, up 6-2. Just the impact frags he's getting for his teammates into his B bomb site. Astralis loving the start they've got here at Overpass. And talk about how important Overpass is for them in this series. They're going to try and ride this wave as long as they possibly can.
Yeah, early timeout. Slow start from FURIA, shaking off the cobwebs, just waking up, whatever it is. Now looking at 0-4 very early on your CT side Overpass. Money not looking good. You have Yekindar with the saved M4. What kind of buy you want to go with here? You want to go for one of those old school Brazilian buys, pick up the MP9s, get a little bit crazy, just do the pistols and some utility? Or do you want to, go full in? Upgrading to M4s and FAMAS at this point would be a little bit too much, so they'll sit back. Hooksy's really starting to make this B bomb site feel like a pain point for FURIA. Doing a really good job, just that initial default of clearing out, blue door, stairs, connector, that front of bathrooms, and then just being able to split into the B bomb site at will.
FURIA having to take the hit, go down to weaker weapons again. Astralis will be conservative, trying to figure out what they're up against here.
Now, we're not seeing it in a round like this, but previously yesterday against Foot, when we saw that kind of deep CT smoke initially towards Playground, we saw Astralis doing a lot of boost with Fuzi over the top of it to Pier. That's how they like to get some, to force back any sort of aggression. So when FURIA bring that out, if they watch the demo, they'll have to be very, very cautious about that. And it'll likely be the job of Yakinder or Molodoy to prevent themselves from that. Yabby. Here's the footsteps, attention taken away. Nice little sound bait. And that's going to speed things up on the other side of the map as Hooksy says, all right, they've just aggressed, they've just found information. Now they know we're not positioned outside the B bomb set. We've got to take some real estate here.
Well, utility being put in place for the A finish. Smokes right in towards bank and stairs. Now Molodoy hoping he can get some close work done with an eagle. Hope is not enough. And Astralis are into the site. It's, oh my god, Yuri! That is special on the 5-7. Hooksy and Fuzi both gone, and all of a sudden a chance for FURIA to win the round. Ryu put in the clutch, and we've talked about his performances, how he's really starting to step up. This would be a massive clutch to keep Astralis going. You don't want to concede a round like this, but unfortunately, such a tough angle, but he gets back to it anyway. And he knows exactly where Yuri is. Yuri's gone to the AWP. Ryu to the back of the dice box, gambles with his life into the peak, and Yuri will drop him. What a round out of the 5-7 into the AWP for the close. Builds that round right back up for FURIA.
Yeah, the casual swipe into the face of Fuzi was something special. He saves the day. Communication seemed to be slow to get across to Hooksy, though. I don't think he really heard or was able to click in, fighting two other players. Hooksy did a great job getting multi-kills on the entry, but never really got the calms it feels that Yuri was making this play. Never reacted to it, but that third swipe.
Dude, the 5-7 is just so god tier, isn't it?
It really is.
It's just so ridiculous, some of the rounds you can get with that thing. But smoke missed here for FURIA towards Monster. New Astralis look to try and punish that, and I think they've realized it, so they block it with utility.
Well, I don't know if FURIA realized. Well, yeah, they do now. You're correct. There's the flash out. I'm surprised Astralis maybe didn't try and aggress upon it a little bit earlier, but now they will. They just delay it a beat, a stutter step, and they break in again. Yabby with another early kill on the thrust.
Yeah, very frustrating stuff here for FURIA, but once again, it is Yuri pulling it back. This time in combination with Molodoy's success in that AWP. Stairs low in HP, 17. As they move into the site, a moment to breathe here for Astralis while smokes are up, and Stairs on a lurk elsewhere on the map. Oh, important fight to be won here for Hooksy as he backtracks. Not only is that a kill on Yakinder, but it's the exit path back to the A site as Stair races forward to get the information in the space.
Yeah, but this is kind of weird. FURIA know this is happening because they made all that noise. The bomb not committed. Now going to start moving up. So you're putting a lot of faith in a low HP Stair to hold on to this part of the map and protect you as you come in. Meanwhile, Fuzi's nowhere close to the fight. So this is a 2-on-2. FURIA, if they realized it, they'd probably press the issue here a little bit more. Almost like they called for a boost, called it off, made the noise, and then decided it's not worth going for. So now they just need to preserve these weapons, although Fuzi on this hunt, they might have heard that scope, Yuri, on the other side of the wall. Apparently not.
Really impressive beginning to this game here for Astralis. Great calling from Hooksy. Obviously helping out that he's got a lot of players that are feeling pretty hot right now. You know, Yabby just stepping up, but it's not just Yabby. You know, you look across the board, absolutely. Yeah, Hooksy is impressive individually. Ryu's had some great rounds. Everyone's just having their moments at this point for Astralis. It feels so good. Be able to bring this level of intensity to the server right away for Astralis.
Yeah, this is really impressive. Continuing some of the great calling, and you're also, again, we mentioned, it feels like there's just that opportunity where maybe a cold game, a flat game for FURIA, and Astralis has been playing well enough to take advantage of it. That's exactly what's happening here. 1 kill on Caserado, 1 kill on Fallen, 2 kills on Yakinder, who, as we mentioned, the highest rated player, is having a great Krakow so far. And now a tag through the wall just to make matters worse.
And you're not a big fan of that. Down to 30 HP. Fantastic for Astralis to make sure that that 5-7 round doesn't just allow FURIA to springboard themselves back into the first half here. Suffocating them immediately. Taking over the connector. Yakinder. To stroll on down to the bottom of the stairs. Ryu and Hooksy both together. Can Yakinder get anything out of this? No. absolutely deleted by Ryu.
Oh, they're reading the follow-up as well. Hooksy looked for it, but missed the timing, although Queserado and Fallen fall back. And still just cautious and patient on the map spread. Astralis looking for the reaction. 45 seconds for Hooksy to play with. Bomb has worked its way up the stairs. And here's Yabby applying that pressure to the extremity, but maybe an ill-advised peek from Stair. Gets a haircut. Back into a 4-on-4. Now Fuzi's in trouble, but handles it well.
Yeah, great reactions here from Fuzi. Queserado stays close to this MP9. Got Molodoi backing him up from in behind. Gonna try and block this bathroom attack here from Astralis. 20 seconds on the clock, being delayed by Molodoi's AWP, but Queserado's gone, and Molodoi, great reactions, under pressure, backs himself into the corner, and fights his way out. Finally removed by Yabby, but the time is the problem. He must commit to the plant soon, or just buy some time as he taps and tries to pull Fallen into the fight, but he won't go for it. Fallen runs him down on the second attempt, realizing Yabby had no choice but to commit to that plant. Fallen runs him down and collects the victory for FURIA.
Yeah, the wily veteran scraps together the 1v1, but it's Molodoi who puts him in the position to win it. That's a great sequence with the AWP, and even keeps himself alive in that final fight to even get a crack at Yabby with one shot jumping. What a scrappy defense, but finally FURIA can come out on top. Still, it hurts. It's a lot of players gone down. You salvage the AWP after Fallen defuses the bomb, but you still got to rebuy 4 weapons, so economy still not pretty for FURIA, and Astralis not too bummed about that loss because of the impact of the kills. And look, it's going to be frustrating, I think, for pretty much every individual who swung on Molodoi to try and trade off his shot and wasn't able to manage it, but he's going to get those rounds from time to time.
Know how fast this is. Yeah, Astralis already swarming the site, just wrapping around. Yuri's done well with the first. Queserado also coming in, and that quicker play from Astralis has met a quick end.
You know, I don't even mind the philosophy, though. Trying to go for the uppercut in a round, you know that might be limited on utility, but great heads up from FURIA. Likely somebody mentioned something. Watch for the rush, watch for the change of pace. So the uppercut actually doesn't land whatsoever. I feel like FURIA during that rush just chucked like 4 flashbangs straight up into the sky, and it all worked. Still, if you're Astralis, I know the money's hurting and it's not going to be a great buy in the next round, but you're still thinking kills are so valuable to limit the growth from FURIA, to limit their ability to recover in terms of economy. And you might just lose track of this position of Yabby as he crossed over. It's been quiet for so long, no movement, and now you can see they're getting pulled in. Fuzi, outpatience is Yakinder, if that's a word.
You can make it, I'm not sure. Well, we got 35 seconds, and Yabby alongside Fuzi walking into the B side. Bomb is spilled in the middle of the floor. Yabby gonna get ever closer.
22 seconds.
Here we go, Yabby. Can he get a multi-kill? Moves forward. Okay, they line up and nearly give him a shot at that, but Molodoi and Queserado confirm a 3rd round victory for FURIA. And it's starting to feel like they're finally getting some momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Yabby had a great chance to double up down there, and then that could have gotten really weird.
Right.
But, yeah, almost a cool recovery, but well struck, well held from FURIA, who just had to kind of stand their ground. Tough hit to stop, but they were prepared for it. So 2 in a row for FURIA, and that has to be the moment where they get back into this game and they're locked in. That has to be the recovery moment where we get the FURIA we've been hoping for today.
Deal. Oh, melted by Yakinder. And this is where the gap only becomes 1 round. And it's felt like Astralis have been dominating them, but the fact that the gap can shrink this quickly, it's got to feel pretty good, at least for FURIA.
Hard to imagine Astralis was ever going to like run up the scoreboard and just steamroll this team.
Yeah, and on the T side especially.
Yeah, building momentum has been nice, and this is basically the kind of advantage you see when a T side wins the pistol, converts it. You know, this is you get those first 5 rounds of a buffer where you have kind of the advantage. Now FURIA can finally kind of set their feet, claw back into this. Not only a great time for them to reset in terms of the half and in terms of the map, but also in terms of their money with the flawless round, right? Grow that up where that's been a pain point for you. That's been something Hooksy's tried to exploit, an uppercut when you might be low on utility. Now you have all the bells and whistles. Now you got 5 smokes, 5 Molotovs, 4 kits. You can play post plants, you can play early rounds however you want. First timeout used for Astralis. No cause for panic just yet. I think they're going to be very pleased with how they're sitting right now in this half. 5-4 with plenty of time to add a few more rounds on top of it. And we get back into things. FURIA down a single round. Full buy for both squads. This is the lower bracket final. Winner, a spot in the quarterfinals. The losing team is eliminated oh so close to that stage in Krakow.
Yeah, it was something we were talking about coming into the start of the series is that Molodoi has been having a quiet competition, right? But he's actually showing up now. A couple of stylish moments in this first half. Let's see if that continues. He's going to be mollied away. Can't stay aggressive in the bathrooms this time. And we'll retreat. We've got Caserato on a boost, checking down into Con. That smoke break. Not all that effective. Ooh, just comes off the angle as Astralis send a couple of players up the connector stairway. Under a minute on the clock. Astralis clearing out the bathrooms. Molodoi lying in wait. How many times have we seen a T side encroach upon the A site and Molodoi get a multi-kill starting from this kind of position?
Well, Lurk Smoke is going to take away his vision, probably make him a little bit nervous. So you can see on the minimap, Yuri starting to cheat back, was playing graffiti, now going to hustle over and wrap around, because that smoke really makes them feel the potential of a hit, kind of encroaching onto the bomb site closer than they'd like. A lot of forces coming out towards long, split with 2, and you still see Yabi harassing the B bomb site while all this goes on.
Kindart retreating back in behind truck. Molodoi was left on an island. His teammates nowhere to be seen. And they just get melted as well as Astralis arrive to the site. So a 2v1 setup has fallen. Who's had a bit of a quiet start onto the map. He's hoping he can get a clutch going for him.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the impact Yabi had. He had that lurk over towards short sandbags, got 1 kill on the rotators from the B bomb site, fallen down to 32. It's an easy cleanup with that HP as he traverses over. Just a well-constructed round where Hooksy's like, perfect, I get everything. I get all the bathrooms, nobody's here to challenge me. I get all of long, nobody's here to harass me or spot this out. Just walk up to your point, hit the mark in utility, and lovely trading and scaling.
2 rounds left in this half. And Astralis are loving 6 T rounds already. Overpass feels like a must-win in the series. Applying some pressure towards the B side of the map early enough. Shortly be approaching through water. Fallen, deeper smoke thrown out. Yeah, be looking to try and move to the side of that. Maybe if he just went a little bit too deep there. With Fallen, he's going to watch that gap, aware that Yabi
could
might
slide
want to
in.
peek.
Yeah, not super pleased. A little too much mustard on that hot dog, perhaps. It's still a very patient round thus far. I mean, even just on notice, because you know and you've seen in some of the film and the tape you've watched leading up into this match how proactive Yabi has been in these parts, and you've already experienced in this map as well. Yabi just kind of not only getting entries, but just harassing you as you try and rotate. So Fallen's going to have to be on notice throughout this entire round. Hooksy yet again, another piece of utility. This time Yakinder's playing in front of it, though. So he's at least going to keep the information for his team. But at the moment, Astralis and Hooksy calling basically the same structure of the last round. It's going to feel very similar to FURIA. The big difference is Yakinder having the information in front of the smoke, which allows them to keep 3 players at this B bomb site and the defense in the right spot.
B finish for Astralis. Final 20 seconds. They'll try and get themselves a 7th round. Once again, pummeling this B bomb site. It is Yabi who's been so good on these B entries time and time again, but this time gets nothing. Yuri and Caserato, a couple of frags here for the CT side, slowing down this Astralis attack, but the plant is coming in right now and will be committed to. Uzi taking damage, and then will be finished off as Yuri comes through. Hooksy sending a shot back. A 2v3 as Astralis trying to hunker down in the site. A nade would have taken Caserato out, but not landing in the right spot. And so it all falls to Fuzi to try and 1v3 this. He's all the way out short, but looking like it's going to be a 5th round here for FURIA. They know where Fuzi is, and Molodoi will take him down upon the re-peak. So a 5th round secured.
Yeah, tough round. Yeah, I mean, yet again, you can see when Yabi's not getting these openings at the B bomb site, the FURIA defense is able to hold strong. Passive behind the bomb site, swinging double over towards the ramp when Yabi's making his move. There was a missed Molotov as well, which might have slowed the scaling in the entry attempt. It just bounced off a wall during the initial push. But yet again, another very tough hold at the B bomb site for FURIA. Defense stays strong. It's been cool though. I mean, outside of that little stretch where FURIA won 2 in a row, took money away from Astralis for 1 round, this has felt, a lot of this half has been like Astralis applying a lot of pressure on this T side, which, as we mentioned, seemed to be a weakness at different points throughout this run.
Yeah.
Today it's cooking. Today it's looking great.
You're going to be happy with 6 rounds already, but you have a chance of squeezing out a 7th as they go heavy towards B again.
Yeah, FURIA's just been barely hanging on. And they have to try and do it one more time. I don't even think that Astralis is going to care about this monster smoke.
Yeah, Tech9's flying forward, blinded. Aurora will be successful on the first, but can't get the second. It's Stair with a great double up, and Astralis have the advantage as they move into the site.
Oh, low HP on Stair, though. Wants to stay a little bit behind that pillar. Nade comes in. He hasn't moved just yet. There's all the counter utility. Stair just holding strong with that low HP. Smokes in place is going to allow Hooksy to move into the bomb site, but equally going to allow Yakinder to scale up behind it close.
Oh, he is going to slip forward, isn't he? Right on top of the default boxes. Plant is in. 3v4 retake here and make it a 3v3. Great shot from Yakinder. That's exactly what he was hoping for.
Waited for the sound cue. As soon as he heard Hooksy leaving the bomb site, he struck.
Oh my god, nice shot from Molodoi. Sees a pixel and seizes his chance. It's Fuzi gone. And now we've got Yabi and Stair. And Stair is so low in HP. He's stuck at the pillar. Yabi is behind the smoke at short. It's a good kill from Stair as he looks out to the left side on Molodoi. Going back and barrels fight is there as well. That is Stair with a 4K. Is it enough to close it out? Can Yabi shut down Yakinder? Time ticking on the fuse, and Yakinder, he's got to get to it right now, and the time is gone. It's not on his side, and Astralis will edge out a 7th T round here on Overpass. It's a must-win in this series, and Astralis lead the way. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. It's the last day here of the group stages and the last chance to get into the playoffs. FURIA versus Astralis. We said FURIA favorites coming into this series, but Astralis, they've decided to pick Overpass. We talked about how that it feels uncomfortable because FURIA are actually so good on this map, but Astralis have shown us the level they can get to on this T side. It is so impressive to see the success they're having as this new roster.
Hey, let's give them credit where it's due. The underdogs are playing better Counter-Strike and look better in the server at the moment, so FURIA's going to have to change that in this second half if they want to take Overpass. Astralis would love to have this map. We said it's a lot of pressure that this is one map in this series they have to have if they want to have I mean, otherwise it feels like a 2-0 is so likely for FURIA. So looking to close this out on the CT side, they've done everything they had to in the first half to put them in a great place to do just that.
Astralis would love another pistol round buffer just to get this CT side going, because we've seen in this tournament so far that when Astralis' CT momentum is rolling, they can put up just a wall. Especially Yabby on that B bomb side has been so impressive. Fuzi getting the AWP out as well a little bit later on will be impactful.
Yeah, Yabby feels like he's really comfortable with the fights at the B bomb site today, just based off that first half performance. Yakinder and Yuri going to be the opening duo to push forward and start scaling through bathrooms off angle for Yabby. Well, they don't slide into it just yet. Similar pistol round really to what Astralis ran, which was that slow kind of peak from Ryu with the P250. Maladoy spots one. Oh, he lined that up. He knew
That's the difference,
coming.
though, isn't it? That is the difference. Maladoy getting the shot out towards the A side of the map. An opening kill on a Fuzi. Trade is there, though, by Yabby.
Oh, Yakinder hasn't been able to get going too much in this game so far. Maybe on the T side he can open things up, but it's not going to be the pistol as Yabby puts him down. Astralis rotating over. They know it's coming.
Yeah, Joel Brothers go for the swing. Ket Serato is finding more success here for FURIA as they try and flood into the B bomb site. Everybody is here for Astralis. They've rotated early, but it might not matter at all because all the kills are going in the way of FURIA. Starrett now left alone, and he's got himself a couple more shots. He's dodging, ducking, and weaving those bullets, but in the end, there's too much to handle, and FURIA finds success in the second half pistol.
Yeah, rotated over, but couldn't stem the tide of that FURIA attack. Once they're able to start swinging wide and really jumping over the bomb site, it's all over from there. You just got no chance and not enough bullets in those USPs to handle the Glock push. So pistol for FURIA to get them started. Astralis had the same benefit in that first half, managed to convert the second. FURIA will get that with relative ease, as it's going to be a third round buy for Astralis. They decide not to go for upgraded pistols. We've seen this from them a number of times already. Just stylistically prefer buying in the third round.
So we're going to have a tie game, 7-7. Happened very quickly.
Well, maybe not. We've seen some 5 USP rounds this event.
Yeah, but this is not FUT esport. You know, they're not playing against FUT anymore.
We've seen a couple.
It's kind of ridiculous how many we have seen.
They got a flashbang too, Dinko. That's the key.
That is the key? Okay. Maybe we'll get a kill.
It is the great thing you always have to do, no matter what you buy, no matter how little you invest in a round. You always have to have one flashbang in a round like this.
Yeah, it gives you
just
gives you
for
an
the Hail
option.
Mary, just for something, just to have a plan, so that people aren't running around like headless chickens.
Running around as a group. Now getting towards bathrooms. It's the right side of the map to be in.
If they hear the sound... Oh, no, they're too close. They're going to turn the corner before anything's done, and Stairs already chucked it out. Stairs dead. Yep, okay. This ain't going to be one of those USP rounds.
No, it's not. And FURIA are going to be happy about that. So we'll finally get off the scoreline of 6-7, and we'll move into a tie game. It's really
It's everywhere.
Unavoidable.
All right, well, Galil in hand for Astralis if they want to try and save it. Not the strongest weapon, obviously, but every little bit of money helps in my book.
Specifically your book.
Specifically, not everyone agrees with that, truthfully. Some people are just like, throw the Galil away. Who wants it? I'm like, I don't know, man. That extra cash of not spending on M4 is quite nice.
Galil's good, too. Gotta say.
It's not really the FAMAS, but it's okay.
It's way better than that. You're right. Okay, well, we'll get into the buy round now. This is what Astralis was saving for. Will they start finding success immediately on the CT side? Let's find out.
Hop at the hands of Fuzi to open things up. That'll be nice to get them started as quickly as possible. He's gone glass cannon, though. No armor on Fuzi, so nades are going to be painful if he tries to get too aggressive and eats a pre-nade. Four-player start on defense for Astralis at the B-bomb site. No getting caught off by rushes this early on in the half. Fury and Fallen going to slowly work their way, going to pass blue door. Broken open as well. Yabby with an angle over towards short. Now, we saw him execute some mid-round pushes here yesterday from Astralis. They had him flash activated into a peek, was able to get a number of kills. Fuzi's going to challenge. He's got his opening.
Fuzi's going back again.
It's not going to dissuade Furia from the A-bomb side either.
Nope, but they're still going to have to try and get around Fuzi, who is going deeper and deeper into this peak. Let's see if Fuzi can get another one. Missed shot. Now it gets a little bit worrying because he has to get back to safety. Luckily, he's got his teammate to smoke out the front of the bathrooms, and he can drop back to a safer angle.
And a missed Molotov means no one from Furia can actually scale on him. They drop the Molotov in their own path. So it's missed its mark initially. Molotov going to try and make it his play. No op for him. Fuzi's got him zoned in at the moment.
Molotov marching up through long. He's going to clear the corner. Yes, he will, but it doesn't matter because Stair actually just stepped down and he got himself a second frag out of it. Yabby and Hooksy put up the wall, and Astralis don't lose a single player.
Yeah, Molotov saw the barrel of the M4 as he scaled, but he didn't expect the swing. Really well struck from Stair, who's had a couple of very nice rounds in this game, and obviously the transition over, fighting the second player in the Molotov. I think that was an Astralis defensive Molotov, and it probably disjointed and messed up with the timing for someone to trade Molotov's swing out towards long. This is how it opened up. Fuzi with that initial kill. As you can see, Fallen's clearing to the right, running into the Molotov, and can't turn in time to handle Stair. Second timeout from Furia. You know, Furia's had some stretches where they've looked good and they've had a couple rounds strung together and it looks like they're getting things going, but Astralis has done a very good job of always staying on top of them, never letting that like extend to anything they can't handle, never letting that momentum build up into any critical mass. They're able to slow them down and just maintain this lead. They've like eked it back out again, once again nursing that one round.
Yeah, they're going to extend it as well. I mean, look at the situation over here for Furia. There's not much money to speak of whatsoever. I mean, Furia really have not come into Krakow playing a very high level compared to what they're used to, right? This is definitely seen a dip in form. They still get to the last day of the group stages, but it's a very worrying start into the map, isn't it?
Yeah, you've at least got Molotov activated, where we kind of touched on this was a more quiet event out of him that we saw him sitting down at just statistically at a 1.05 rating. So you got him performing back well again. Just not everyone having the impact that you need in different moments. And Astralis, again, just playing a very good game as the underdog, I think is the big credit you got to give.
Yeah, I think the strength that we were talking about last year for Furia was the fact that, yeah, you've got Molotov, Yekindar, and Kaserado all playing well. Right now, you're getting either Yekindar playing really well, with Kaserado just a little bit behind, or now you're getting Molotov with Kaserado quiet. You're not getting everybody online right now for Furia. Fuzi handling business with the USP eventually going down. He was just caught in the open, and Kaserado peppers him with Glock bullets, but really the only chance is if Stair was to re-peek into the open to get a follow-up kill, and that just isn't going to happen on 1 HP.
Yeah, and I agree with everything about Furia. I think you're spot on. I think it's just I just want to. I think I'm so impressed with Astralis right now that my brain's focused more on how well they're playing than like thinking this is a disappointing showing from Furia. Because I think, you know, when you have Hooksy had such a great start, and obviously in the fragging department as the game has gone on, he's remained a little bit quiet. But phenomenal calling on the T side. CT side seemed well prepared. Fuzi's having impact with the op. Yabby's been a beast. So you're getting a lot of pieces of this Astralis team working exactly the way they're supposed to as well.
Yeah, they've been incredible so far. Look at this for Furia. Still, he come into a buy round and he still got 2 Tech 9s, 2 AKs, and a Galil.
I know, it's ugly, isn't it?
It's just getting better and better here for Astralis. Stair feeling good about pushing down long.
He's going to find a lot of information. He's going to get the reward end of this risk. He's going to say, hey, fountain's clear, playground's clear. I'm now over in party and I see nobody scaling up bathrooms or lane whatsoever.
So you have to get ready now for a B finish.
Yeah, Fuzi has just shifted over. I mean, Stair, this is an impossible part of the map to really clear out if you want to come back for plan B to the A bomb site as Furia. You're kind of stuck into this hit.
Committing. Into the B site. First layer of defense successful. Jikindo and Kesrado gone. Okay. Big ol' shutdown. And now we've got Yuri and Molodoi left alone. Yuri 12 HP. There's nothing Furia can do here. It's another round comfortably falling in favor of Astralis.
Flashbang is perfect to take the defense off the angle, but the counter HE grenade at the corner is even better. Just drops at the feet and lines up an easy double on shell shock players that cannot possibly react. Double digits for Astralis, extending the lead to 3, forcing Furia away from even attempting the round.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hooksy was the answer all along.
He was. And also, Astralis, you know, moving away from full Danish roster, Jason. It's kind of working out for them, huh? Hey, Hooksy had the most success speaking English.
Yeah.
Just saying. G2.
That's where we're going to go with it.
Yeah. That's what it is, you know?
Yeah. All right.
International team for Hooksy.
Perfect. All right, well, short Molotov was extinguished. Kesrado and Jikindo eat tons of damage from an HE grenade. And once again, a Molotov coming in. They wanted to execute a fast. It feels like they want to challenge us a little bit. Just have Kesrado and Jikindo see if he can grab you a kill. But here's Astralis setting up this play yet again from Yabi. One for one.
Yeah, just the 1 for 1 this time. Kesrado, an important trade early doors here for FURIA. You're going to have a couple of plays up through short now. Hooksy just peeking from the side of the pillar in the middle of the site. Making sure he's got short control.
I like it, though. It's a good play. 1 for 1 for Yabi. Sure, he goes down, but you got a little bit of information because you kind of slid the defense over in reaction to that information. And now that you feel them shifting away and the pressure subsiding, you go for an aggressive push for all the information you could have. So Stair needs to hustle back to the A bomb site because Fuzi's on his own, and with an AWP, he has to play behind the smokes. That's a good block to give him a chance to just grab one quick kill.
Under a minute on the clock, and look at the position of Fuzi. Side of the smoke, peels away of Kesrado and goes forward. Another one from Fuzi. That is what we're talking about. Hooksy coming in with Rio at the end, and they're able to shut them down. Nice old cleanup there from Astralis.
Look at the way the proactivity comes together. Information off Yabi's play, then you execute the follow-up push through Monster, and you double it up when you have a sense of what's happening on the map and what that part of the map looks like. And then they get a fast flank as Fuzi is stalling out this hit by killing the first player, killing the first space taker, and then grabbing the second one. And then it tees up the last 2 players for that flank earlier. That's a beautiful, comprehensive defensive round from Astralis. And they have no answers. Astralis even calling the timeout, letting them stew in it.
I like the way Fuzi plays. I like when he's feeling confident. He just side of the smoke, gets aggressive, you know, takes the more advanced peek instead of falling back, and I love it.
I mean, that's the kind of play that made him so exciting in Wildcard, that opened everyone's eyes. Back at the Shanghai Major, we're like, okay, he's got some game, and look at what he's done now. Found himself in a great position here in Astralis to try and reinvigorate this legendary organization that has been years without too much success to speak of. But finally, it feels like this lineup is moving somewhere to bring them back.
And we thought Overpass could be a real challenge for Astralis, but so far, they haven't allowed FURIA into the game.
Never. I mean, we talked about in the first half, Astralis winning the pistol, converting the second. We're like, all right, now they get the 5-round buffer of economic advantage, and they can build up a little bit of a lead and be comfy with the rounds from there. FURIA had that same opportunity, lost the first gun round, and you could just see the difference. The defense gets activated and gets settled so much quicker. And look at the confidence now.
Yeah, Stair aggressive again, clearing party.
FURIA haven't been able to control the map whatsoever.
And
Astralis have owned it.
You just get all that information. You know a B hit's coming. Spam comes down. They're actually through short. They've actually made it in, but it doesn't matter. Hooksy again with a double kill. The rest of his teammates step it up alongside of him, and Hooksy's individual skills really rising as well.
Yeah, playing a very good game individually on top of the excellent calling. This is one thing we noticed in their initial match here in Stage 2 against Paravision. It was just like, wow, the game plan that Hooksy brought into this He seems very comfortable up. I mean, that was Overpass as well. So we're seeing, and remember, the way we positioned this at the start of it too was like, okay, well, Astralis is like, their best map is a very good map for FURIA to go into the Lion's Den and pass. So it kind of sucks you have to go into the Lion's Den and challenge a very strong team on the map. But man, look at the confidence it's going to give you moving forward.
They're wearing the Lion skin right now. Just Hooks is walking around with that.
And the beautiful thing is it's going to establish this as a map in your pool for the future series that you're going to be playing. Now people have to respect the Overpass as well.
Really impressive what Hooksy's been able to do with this Astralis roster so quickly. Okay, Serrato gonna grab the opening frag. These FURIA have the advantage, but can Astralis convert a 4v5 into a map victory? A 3v5 now as Molodor is followed up. Stair gets spotted as well, so now his life is not going to be long.
Okay, well that's a sloppy round that just kind of falls apart. Spam down through smoke, Ryu, and then obviously just crumbling. The Oppa Molodor, Stair getting spotted before he's ready for the fight. So we'll write this one off if we're Astralis, but you don't want to give too many more of these. You don't want to give the easy rounds as FURIA try and execute this 5-round comeback. 4 when all is said and done here in round 20. Hooksy being hunted and spotted by Yuri. So bomb is picked up. It was left way far back, which is why we're getting this extended kind of close of the round. FURIA just being cautious and making sure there wasn't going to be any kind of stupid shenanigans to prevent them from getting the bomb over to the A bomb site. They'll be just fine. 12-8.
Well, Hooksy just hanging out. No one around. It's kind of a lonely
it's kind of a
life he's got here.
I know. I mean, you know, I kind of understand it too. Like, it's kind of been a weird, odd close to the round just because it's been so quiet for so long. You can understand if you look at the money from FURIA. They don't want to hunt. They don't want to lose. They don't want to lose any weapons. It's not worth it for them.
Especially not against the Giga Chad. Look how much money he's got.
That's true, man. It is the Giga Chad.
He's got plenty of money. Look at that laser focus as well.
He's locked in.
All right, well.
Ooh, timeout. Well, this is interesting. This is the third timeout that Astralis is using. They used the second one after a round win a couple back to talk things over. So, you know, it'd be nice to have one down at the end, but whatever.
Double op setup. That's been brought to the table here for Astralis.
Fuzi and Stair. So I wonder if they want to set something up like having Stair over at, you know, on the other side of the map from Fuzi take a shot, or Fuzi take on different sides of the map, kind of force someone into a swing where they won't expect the AWP to be there. I've seen that a number of times. See where these guys set it up. Now, it's an expensive strategy to switch into, but thankfully, off this 5-round streak that Astralis has had, they all got so rich. I mean, Hooksy had like 14K before they bought into this round, so plenty of money to sustain the double op, even being left over after the fact.
Yeah, well, let's see if this is the winning recipe for Astralis to close this one out 13-8. Astralis' map pick coming into this elimination game. Looking like they can handle business very comfortably versus FURIA. Fuzi using that boost against FURIA.
Stair's got his op out towards long as well. However, nobody from FURIA was nearby to take the initial swing. Kinder's moving in that direction now, so that reaction didn't come as fast as Astralis probably would have liked. So I'm not going to say Stair is now stuck using the weapon, but, you know, it's no longer the kind of initial fight he wanted.
Well, we've seen this play work out for a couple of teams on the CT side of Overpass, with the AWP brings out a B, then you see the long peek, and oh, the timing on that unscope from Stair, man.
I think he even swore just as that swing came in.
Yeah, we've seen Paravision running that earlier in the competition, the great effect.
Bummer for Stair. Opportunity was there. But, you know, it's interesting it came that late because they're obviously looking for the reaction to be a little bit faster. There was plenty of time for Fuzi to actually shift back towards long. Maybe not in that exact position. All right, so now you got to work this defense with 2 AWPs. Stair still has his. Fuzi is ever at the B bomb site, so different sides of the map. But you got to go up against one of the best stoppers in the world now, Stair. Good luck. Ooh, he actually comes out on top.
Yep, and Nate goes in as well. Molodoi taking more damage, and Stair shows him how it's done. Hunts him down, gets the kill, and Astralis looking to close things out, but then Stair was kind of huffing his own gas a little bit too much and moved a little bit too far forward. So he's out of there. It's still a 4v3 with such a limited time. 20 seconds on the clock here for FURIA.
No counter nades for the Astralis defense, and a couple of Molotovs are going to start raining in. Great flashbang to take Fuzi off the line, but he still gets the kill.
Yeah, Kesrada's gone. Fuzi and Hooksy combining together, and now just falling. It's at a tough individual map here. He's at down and out, and it will be Astralis to draw first blood. Overpass goes their way. We thought it would be a challenge. We thought it would certainly be harder than this, but Astralis show us a strong T side and a beautiful CT finish to round out a comfortable win on Overpass.
Yeah, I can't say enough about how good Astralis looked in that. I love the calling from Hooksy, a well-constructed T-side, and then yet again, seems to be a trend coming into Overpasses. They've just got a great game plan, a great foundation on the defense of this map, and able to kind of work it against all the different opposition we've seen them go up against here in Krakow on the map. So, I mean, awesome to see them challenge FURIA on one of their strong maps and win it so emphatically.
Well, we're going to move on to Mirage shortly, but and we've talked about how Astralis have really struggled there. We've seen that against Foot Esports, right? The T-side was running dry.
Yep.
Wasn't a lot of options for them. There's such a new roster, and they've had such a short amount of time to develop this map pool coming into an event of this scale, and now you're playing against one of the best teams of the second half of last year. While FURIA are not bringing their A game, and Overpass has now gone against them, they better be able to bounce back here in Mirage. Otherwise, they're going home.
Yeah, it's a wake-up conversation between maps for FURIA. That'll be the combo that they have. So tough one to bounce back from, but we know they can do it. FURIA still looking for that 2025 magic. We'll see if they find it in the 10-minute break.
Yeah, looking forward to it, because I think when you're looking at that second map of play, Jason, it's going to have to be a big step up in performance from Astralis as well, from what we've seen so far from them. Learning what they've had made mistakes on in the previous games, but I don't know if they're going to be able to have that much of a quick turnaround on Mirage, so I do feel like we're going to go to Nuke, but based on the way Astralis have played on Nuke before, I'm really looking forward to the rest of this series. It's all do or die here in Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. Astralis versus FURIA. Only one can stay in the competition.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dong. Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Can you hear what I say? I've been feeling quite away from you, but the time has done its thing, and I feel better. I feel okay. Can you hear what I say? I've been feeling quite away from you, but the time has done its thing, and I feel better. Can you hear what I say? I've been feeling quite away from you, but the time has done its thing, and I feel better. I feel okay. I feel okay.
I wanted to ask you a little bit about last year. You know, you've had time to reflect now, and obviously I'm interested to hear your summary. You know, how do you frame if your parents said, "Oh, how was 2025 for you?" How would you describe your year?
I would say good, but of course you want to win more trophies, and but for me it's first year. And I would say it's good for me, for my good experience, and for my next step maybe.
And how is 2026 going to be different? More trophies and harder work, or what's 26 got for us?
I would say we will see.
That's a safe answer. It's a safe answer. Good boy. Yeah, he's learning. You've been media training him?
Well, I think he's more shy than media trained, but
It's true. Okay, it's true.
No one loves a camera in their face. That's something you get used to.
I like, but I don't like to say.
I see. Okay. Well, dude, I mean, the fans love you. Your gameplay speaks for itself. I'm looking forward to seeing what the new year has in store for us.
Thank you.
Keep setting up. I'm sorry for distracting you, man. You know, year in reflection from last year, some trophies. FURIA are truly, contenders. World number 2, peaking world number 1, right? I think you had a moment there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's got to be, in reflection, a good year.
Definitely. Yeah, last year was amazing. Last half of the year, we were able to win 4 tournaments, almost in a row, from the 5 we played. And didn't end up with a bang on the major. We lost on the quarters, but regardless, it was a good run. So yeah, looking forward to do a little bit more of the same this year.
So yeah, the major, obviously not ideal, felt like you could have gone further. Coming into Bounty, another kind of would be a difficult loss, I suppose, just the way in which it went down.
Lost to the champions.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Paravision, though, I feel like that's going to be a match-up at a team you're going to be talking and playing against a lot this year. How was that game for you from your perspective?
have been playing against James and Resistance for a while now. Even Marek has been there other times, and they're very smart when they play CS. They play close to perfection. Like, they're very smart what they do. I don't know, it's just first term of the year. They're playing very, a lot of cohesion together. They're hitting their shots, and they have some individual things going on their way as well, winning clutches and retakes. So it was very difficult to play them, but it was good wake-up call, you know? It felt like against teams like this, the game is not going to solve by itself, and you got to have the last answer for the equation. Otherwise, you're not going to get there.
Yeah, right.
You know?
And how much of a time off did you take? You know, did you take the full like 3-4 weeks off, or did you give yourselves a warm into Bounty, or did you kind of just say, like, we'll use that tournament, we'll start there, and then we'll come straight into Krakow hot?
As soon as the major ended, we had like almost a month of vacation, and that's basically the only time we can actually chill during the year, so it's very necessary. And then we came back to the practices. We were practicing quite early, so we had some time to prepare. But I would say we started a little bit slow, not gonna lie. But it's good. It's like a wake-up call on some points that we think as a team we can get better. Even reinforcing some behaviors that we think made us go well last year. And then on this year, like, okay, we're missing this and that. Let's make sure those things are happening. Right. So it was normal, I would say. And I think we just got to wake up from that call.
Yeah. Right. Like, I mean, suppose that the results like that, or slow starts, can just feel like cold water on the face. Wake you up in the morning, get you ready for a good year. Looking forward to seeing you boys play.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow of 2026. It's the last day of the group stages here, and last chance for FURIA and Astralis. Astralis one map up. And coming into Mirage, I'm hoping we get to see a little bit more out of Kesserado, right? This is a player who had a bit of a quieter game going over there on that first map, and definitely towards the end of the second half, they really could have used the Kesserado performance. So hoping that on Mirage, we can see a big showing from Kesserado when they need it most.
I think overall, you just need everyone's going to have to perform a little bit better, right? Following on the anchoring positions, I think more than anything as a team, right? Like, you saw the level that Astralis brought out in terms of team cohesion and in terms of having a thought of a strategy of a tactic you're executing across an entire round, able to piece different tactics together. FURIA need to be able to match that. If Astralis is playing that game and that's how the communication and teamwork is working for them today, if FURIA can't meet that as a team, the individuals aren't going to matter nearly as much, and that's where they need to step up.
Well, here we go. Second map, Mirage underway. We're going to see FURIA start on the T side, and Astralis on the CT side of Mirage here. Smoke going to be got towards connector and window straight away. And FURIA going to move with 3 players towards top mid.
Yeah, have a little bit of control, but Astralis, you could see them kind of crunching for this triangle peek off short. Oh, first gushes from Fallen onto Yabi. Couldn't get that fast enough. Lovely shot from Fallen. Yakinder swaps out to the USP, and they pick up the pace towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, Hooksy waiting up in the apartments. Kesserado gonna bring Hooksy down. Switching out to the USP. A good start here for FURIA as they flood into the B bomb site. There's really no resistance from Astralis from this point onwards. We're not gonna see a retake be all that successful. And so FURIA will find the first round of play.
Yeah, unless FURIA play, let's find a way to lose this round and everyone peeks everything, it shouldn't really be an issue whatsoever. I don't think there's going to be any standing to get back in. Fuzi, as you mentioned, already brought low. So I think the Astralis player is going to just kind of prioritize the armor on Ryu and stare back away for some cheap upgrades in the future. And a nice pistol round from FURIA. All right, well, they got it on Overpass as well, on their T side, but weren't able to kind of capitalize and build into the half with it.
And only Ryu stays alive with the dual Berettas and the Kevlar all the way back at T-spawn. Gonna come out swinging here if you're FURIA. Conversation about bringing some energy to the server, knowing they've got Astralis on a map they're not hugely comfortable on. There's that third and final map of Nuke will be very exciting. And both teams will give us a good showing there. There should be a 2-0 lead here for FURIA. Astralis with no investment outside of the, well, you just have the save from Ryu, who's gone into a helmet. That's it. Everybody on FURIA electing in 4 rifles.
Yeah, just being very patient with it. Looking for any kind of a play from the CT side, any kind of a push, not going to happen. So Astralis wanted to let kind of FURIA just have the map. Going to be an easy one to get up 2-0. I don't know. We'll see how good of a start this can be. Molodoi, Fallen, K-Serrato with kills in the pistol. We're looking for them to come alive. Yakinder was someone who I feel like we talked about him at the start of the series was the best player for FURIA. That Overpass map, I feel like he just got a couple unlucky timings. I feel like it's still there, but he kind of got a few unfortunate moves in that they were made, and like the timing of them just don't pan out in his favor whatsoever. But a force like him on Mirage, especially if he can start, controlling towards Khan and just being a nuisance in the middle of the map from the T side, Yakinder can have a huge impact on this map.
Nothing too disruptive in a round like this?
No, not at all. Nothing you can do.
Well, winner advances into the quarterfinals, loser eliminated. That's the status of this game. And, when you're looking at Astralis getting into form quickly enough to be challenging for a spot in the playoffs at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. It's really impressive that they've got to this point so quickly.
It happened fast, right? And whenever this kind of turn comes, it's always fun to see, and it always feels like there's a great indication. But remember, too, there's the other aspect of this is the first time for a lot of these teams going up against this Astralis, right? Like, it's one thing to watch the film, watch the tape, and watch the demo, and then a completely other thing to actually experience the timings inside the server and the kind of styles and decisions that the players make within this lineup. So, yeah, there's an adjustment period for the opposition as well, and then comes the question of, this is great from Astralis, but we've seen this little short-term early honeymoon bump in the past with the previous lineup that had Device in it as well when Hooksy joined.
Right, went to the final of Astana,
yeah,
then
so then it's
Fisher.
Is this the team that can actually take that bump and actually carry it and then just make that the default level we play at?
Oh, we'll have to find out. I think the exciting part is there's a lot of upside to the new players as well, a lot of room for development. Hooksy, he's gone ahead and got himself the opening kill here in K-Serrato. Yuri answering it immediately, and in fact, the Molotov actually catches Hooksy a little bit later on. So Yuri's got 2 kills out of that, and that's going to put FURIA into the player advantage.
Yeah, not the kind of trade that Astralis was looking for in the position. It's also going to keep Stair firmly placed over towards the B bomb site. So in a 3 versus 4, they're going to have to take a risk somewhere. I think what you'll most likely see is Stair shift towards short. You have 2 players playing Khan right now from the A bomb site, so you just have this kind of centralized risk that can react to the extremities pretty quickly. And most of FURIA's forces attacking towards the B bomb site. Bomb will be recovered, in fact, vacating mid entirely, away from this stack. Can Astralis read it? At what point do they make a move to get information?
Well, they're going to just get that information with utility flying over into the B bomb site and Stair rapidly calling to his teammates. Guys, they're coming B, and I'm really alone right now. Got to step up, and Stair does exactly that. 2 quick kills, Fallen and Yakinder gone. And low HP on that third target, but he just couldn't connect the bullet, and then he goes back and nails Molodoi. Stair's done absolutely everything, and now his teammates have arrived. There's absolutely no way Yuri can do a thing about this. What a hold from Stair. He was on his own the whole time. Yeah. And Stair steps up to a level you just couldn't think was possible.
Yeah, I think maybe a missed priority of how you're going to entry into the bomb site if you're FURIA. The low HP player coming third. If he jumps out first and just gets that clean kill, the high HP can react to it. Keep Stair locked down. In this situation, that double kill is something special, but that third player coming in with red health is never going to be able to turn the round. Grabs Fallen before he's set and able to fight. Grabs Yakinder out of the sky. Perfect timing on his peak. And then just controls the situation for Astralis. A 3 versus 4 conversion off the back of Stair.
Dude, how's he got away with that? How has he got away with that? Ryu coming in for the MP7 kill at the end. He's got an M4 now to play with. But look at the damage it's done to FURIA. 3 AKs and 2 pistols.
And this is what makes this Astralis team pretty awesome to watch at the moment, and very cool, is because Stair's, been so good for this organization for how long, since he's basically joined it, playing multiple different roles, had to earn more responsibility and more priority within the team, and he's running with it still.
It's not an easy job defending that B site on his own. He made it look easy. Start of this round, though, he's dead first.
That's all right. You get 1. After the round you had, you're fine.
Yeah, you're all right.
We'll let you have that.
Hooksy now holding the B bomb site. There's going to be a lot of pressure coming at it again. Let's see if Hooksy can do his best Stair impression.
No counter nades, though, is the problem. He's got no Molotov to slow this down, no smoke to give himself some space to work with, and he's all alone at bench.
Oh, my God. Yakinder actually lost that fight. Yeah, Hooksy going to get cleared, though. Not a single kill from that B bomb site defense. And now the round feels very difficult here for Astralis. Even though you're up against 2 pistols, 3 rifles, FURIA stay committed to that B bomb site.
I like this though. Fallen sensing a weakness at that B bomb site and calling themselves back to it. We're like, okay, I know we got destroyed that round, but we still felt like we have the ability to take that over. So it goes back. This time it works out perfectly.
And perhaps you even have more confidence knowing that you've killed Stare at the start of the round.
Yeah, and for Fallen as well, it gives you. I mean, it gives you something to call with moving into the future. Now you've actually sort of established that you can take that B bomb site. That's going to be something that Astralis is nervous about moving into the future. And Fallen's looking to match the excellent T side called by Hooksy on the previous map of Overpass, and he's looking to do it on Mirage. Got his team out to a good start, up 3-1. Hasn't completely obliterated the economy of Astralis' defense, but it's going to start being, they're going to start having to scrape a few things together, start missing a few things here or there. Calm and poised from the Professor, no signs of panic whatsoever down the line of FURIA.
Well, buy is back here for Astralis, no issues in terms of getting all the rifles out.
Gonna be missing next round though.
If they lose this round.
Yeah, that's an important qualifier. Fallen switching things up as well. Bomb is dropped right outside the A ramp. Still going through standard basic mid control. Yakinder's still with his presence there, showing that they want to take it. Everything looking pretty standard with how every round has played out so far. But the finishing move is going to be different. So Yakinder just has to protect his position behind these boxes. He's going to be a distraction later to throw some mid-round utility to take some attention towards middle. There it is for the window. There it is for TopCon coming in. And they want to suck this Astralis defense towards mid. Open up the avenue of attack to the A bomb site. It's exactly what's happening.
Stare clearing top middle. No one home because FURIA gonna go for a full commitment to A with alert of Fallen elsewhere on the map. From Fuzi all the way back at CT. Has just spotted that Palace push out from Yuri. Stare getting the flank going quite quickly here. 30 seconds on that clock as the bomb still yet to go down.
It's taken a long time for FURIA to execute this tactic, which is giving that flank so much. So they still don't have the bomb plant.
All the nades have faded away. All the smokes are gone.
This is taking way too long.
Astralis are now in position with 3 players, a CT spawn, and a flank coming through Palace. This is looking very good for an Astralis retake. In fact, it doesn't even have to become a retake because Fuzi's denied the bomb plant from happening. Now Fallen's in an awkward fight. He's taking a dink on board. They're going for the plant again, and now Stare pops out of Palace, and FURIA have no level of comfort inside of the A bomb site. It will be Astralis finding victory in a second round win on the CT side.
Why did that take so long?
There
was nobody at the bomb site even challenging them. There was nobody even like showing presence. They just kind of lollygagged their way in for that plant. Very, very late once the utility had faded. And so much time for Astralis to clear middle, get the flank, rotate over. No urgency from FURIA whatsoever. Awkward way to lose a round. 3-2 now as Astralis come back into things. And importantly, we just kind of set up the money of Astralis looking so poor and so gross. That was a great chance to really punish him and regain a lot of control in this half.
Oh, FURIA is still able to play with all rifles. 2 of them may be a Galil, but let's wait and see if it's going to be enough for FURIA to keep the pressure up. Breaking the money, not resetting Astralis. But no smoke. Top mid smoke thrown out here for FURIA. Haven't taken a huge amount of mid control. They've got no player in the underpass yet. Kesserado is making his way down the stairway now. Look at this. Astralis looking to get proactive. They're going to go in towards ramp. Claim some space, claim some information. Bomb is slowly but surely making its way towards that A site.
Still being very quiet. Stare looking for a bit of information, shooting open the smoke. Still no indication yet where FURIA is going to attack. Lining up behind the smoke in Con. 3 players, they want to burst through. Fuzi's going to have a tough task. They control A ramp aggressively and deep.
That means a fight for Yuri is going to be important. Kesserado, he's gone down. Yuri just stepped up, but Yabi in a strong position makes the most out of his limited bullets. That is beautiful stuff from Yabi. So composed under pressure and walks away with 3. Astralis just walking over FURIA right now in this defense.
I mean, the multi-kill ability of the Astralis players right now, that's so impressive from Yabi with that smaller magazine, just being so economic with the bullets. Gets some help with no one clearing a ramp on that step. Couldn't see who that was, but nobody checked this corner whatsoever. Attention was being taken away, trying to get into it to help the portion of the attack coming from Khan, but Yabi just gets free reign to line up a triple.
Oh, you can prowling with a deagle now at the ramp. It's really the only weapon worth talking about in this round for FURIA.
And actually, I think that sold what FURIA want to do. Ryu and Stair were crossing over to Khan to be aggressive towards middle. Ryu spotted the stance of Yakinder and then kind of hesitated and said, okay, well, it looks like they sort of want to challenge at ramp, so they're going to stick around and be a little bit more cautious about this A bomb site. Now playing retake back at Ticket, good position to be in. No utility for FURIA, so this is kind of a step forward, sort of run to your death unless Yakinder's deagle gives you something special.
Yeah, just keeping the distance between them and FURIA or Astralis. They got the range, they got the advantages. There's no utility coming to block their view path either, so they can hold that long-range fight and take all the advantages on their side. Stair, clean stuff with the first 3. Fallen, how has he got away with a second Glock kill? Nice little flick out to Ryu as well, and a bomb plant being secured because of that. Can they actually pull anything off here? You know, Yakinder is gone, and Fallen, you've already got 2 kills in the Glock, so we're not asking too much more from you. Dink as well might have even got a 3rd kill out of the Glock. Bomb plant, 2 kills. One of the best case scenarios you could have got out of that round.
Yeah, it could have been better for Astralis, but no reason to be too upset with how that turned out. 2 deaths is unfortunate, and so is the bomb plant, but you take the win, you're going to be fine with it. FURIA very happy with how that all turned out. Extra money for the plant, so get to go back into the gun rounds. And despite the fact the last 2 rounds have looked a little bit flat from FURIA, there's still plenty of time for them in this half. It's going to be 4-3 in the favor of Astralis. AK-47's back in the hands of FURIA.
Window smoke thrown out straight away here for FURIA. Short smoke too. Some mid-aggression coming up here from Stair. Look at it, confident and aggressive. And it's a quick play out towards this A side through the ramp, just flooding in, falling at the front of it, clearing out under the wood. Ooh, spots his target towards jungle, but the flash comes up and saves Hooksy just in time. Ryu also getting a kill here for Astralis. Single kill on the defensive players. It's Yabi gone. That bomb plant going to be secured here on default.
Hustling to reposition is the defense as well, right? Astralis just showed 2 people fighting from jungle, getting a couple of kills. Now they all reconvene over to take over CT stairs with some utility. Ryu sets up the flashbang. They want to turn the corner. It's Yuri as the initial defender, and behind him is Fallen.
Yeah, Stair now stepping into the fight. Fallen very low in HP, 7 health to his name. Yuri gone, and really does become difficult to see a world in which FURIA are going to pull this off.
K-Serato's nade could do work over towards Ticket.
Yeah, Fallen's out of there though. That's Ryu out of there, and so Yakinder now 1v3. Sitting just outside of the ramp. They're going to swing him, peek him, and Fuzi comes out on top of the duel. Astralis on the retake, up to 5-3.
Okay, looking really good on the retake. And again, the proactivity of the quick calls. He's got it, he's got it, he's got it.
Oh my god, that is damn close. Squeaky bum time on the defuse.
Oh, he's got the sense though. Nicely done. Yeah, I just like the way Astralis is playing right now on the CT side. It's nothing. No one's being lazy about things. You get these 2 kills. Whoever's calling them, I imagine Hooksy's doing a lot of the communication, calling them back from jungle to rotate back around towards CT. Just such a good way when FURIA kind of lines up their post-plant defense to worry about jungle, and all of a sudden they're in a completely different position that you expect. Lovely trading to get that stance. And Astralis showing again that they're a step ahead, 5-3. Now the CT side really feels like it's taken control. Another buy with the plant, though, so FURIA not out of the fight. Well, Molotov is keeping some money in the bank out of this force buy. 1,500 behind him. Signal, pure signal, he wants to get the AWP out. Hasn't had it too much, it feels, on this T side. 1-for-1 trade over in middle. Pressure on the B bomb site now.
Oh, Fuzi backing up. Oh, missed shot. Under a lot of pressure, FURIA flooding, and there we go. All the kills required there for FURIA to get into the site.
You sense the way FURIA's picked up the pace, though, these last few rounds. All the reactions. I think Fallen's saying, okay, we're getting beat tactically on this map when Astralis is being given time to kind of adjust to what we're doing. So let's pick up the pace so everything that they have to work with is our final play. They no longer get to move around the map and be a step ahead because we're just dictating what the finish is going to be right out of the gate. Once again, going back to that B bomb site, a weakness it felt like he was trying to lean on in the early going of this half. He comes back to it, and it's still there. So 5-4. Plenty of money for Astralis to reinvest, though, in the next round, so both teams have money to play with.
And not finding a whole lot of success towards the A bomb site, yeah. Relying on All Faithful, that B attack.
It was nice because it felt like he was establishing that early as a weakness, so they could go to the A bomb site and say, okay, now you have to kind of respect our B hits. Maybe have an extra player here. Not going to be able to stack the A bomb site all that much. But Astralis has done a good job just being confident in their reads, and the retakes have been very good as well. So FURIA haven't been able to finish at the A bomb site, and Fallen's like, all right, screw the setup. Let's just go back to what was working.
Yeah, Fuzi not happy about losing that round at all.
Frustrated, I think, with a first missed shot, which would have given him an opportunity to play that a little bit differently after the fact.
Well, Molodoi was being set up for a boost on that ramp. Not going to get the chance as the smoke comes up and blocks his vision off. It's Ketserato's turn to move through the underpass. Okay, so FURIA are going back to A. So let's see if it works out this time. A lurk of Ketserado over at B. Contact play again through ramp.
And if you go contact, you're not going to want to drop a molly. So not contact, they chuck the utility. Ryu, though?
Oh, good clear.
Wrecked. Look at that pathing.
Really solid there from Yukindar. Ryu going to be taken down. And now Yukindar moving towards his next target, towards CT spawn. Missed shot again from Fuzi. More frustration there, I'm sure. And that is FURIA finding more and more success. Back-to-back rounds with convincing victories.
Yeah, that'll be a warranted death slam after 2 rounds where you have a shot where you probably feel like that could have changed the nature of things. Oh, maybe this one was particularly too far gone. Stera just doing his best to maybe grab a kill and give himself some safety to try and survive, but he's boxed in. 1 kill is his, out of bullets. Good dink from the USP. And that was an important gun to keep alive if Astralis wanted to fight back in the next round, because now the money's going to be a true issue.
Yeah, something that worries me about Astralis on this map is the fact that they haven't got a huge amount of rounds on the CT side. So moving to that T side, that's where we're going to have to do the brunt of their heavy lifting, and we just haven't seen enough to believe that's possible. So FURIA getting into a strong position now to really make us think about Nuke.
Yeah, just for some context there, yesterday against Foot in the series that Astralis won, they lost the map of Mirage in that best-of-3 to Foot, and they only got 1 round on their T-side. So not having a buffer makes you a little bit concerned if we see another T-side come in a little lost and flat and not having impact, that this could just be a quick second half. So yeah, it's a bummer, because I think if you're Astralis, you have to come into this and say, okay, we have to get as many rounds as possible on the CT side. You're going to force up here. Op is picked up by Fuzi, although that hasn't been having great impact in the last few times we've seen it.
Important to Astralis try and squeak out a few extra rounds here. Fuzi's able to keep the AWP. They've got a good amount of utility. Obviously, some weaknesses. SMG's having to come out across the board. But now I'm interested, because Fallen's created the mentality of you can be successful in the A bomb site and B now. Where does he take this fight? Most smoke's going out into middle. And it's not going to be a direct hit like we've seen in the last couple of rounds here. More of a default spread from FURIA.
Well, some of those have been reactions as well, so a lot of it dictates too. Like, you know, when FURIA sees Astralis pushing mid, they're like, okay, well, they've got 2 to 3 players of resources in middle, so let's hit that A-bomb site quick. So this round in a spread default, not really the chance to spring off those protocols whatsoever. Astralis want to get aggressive towards Palace, it looks. Ryu and Yabi lining up for a late mid-round push, get some information, shrink the map a little bit. It's a great safety net for late round for an A defender.
Got the Palace push, and then you also have this crossfire and connector in short right now. It's looking strong for Astralis' defense so far. Although that connector crossfire is now broken up as Fuzi decides to backtrack into the side, they'll continue to allow Ryu to push forward.
Yeah, it's delay tactics now that Ryu's gotten to this position, so that he has time to either wrap around through middle or clear out a ramp. A decision that he's going to have to make. Flashbang in through the con smoke.
Stairs about to get the fight, and he's won it against Fallen. He gets back around that corner, not without damage. He actually went back in for a second peek, and Yukindar had the bomb. He leaps towards him. Bomb spills to the floor, and Molodoi has to fight for control of it again. He did hit that shot, just not enough damage as it clipped through the side of the wall, so Yabby keeps his health. Hooksy does a good job on this B bomb set with that MP9, and Cancerado ravages Ryu. So we've now got a 3v2. Bomb now picked up, and Molodoi racing back to the A site with Cancerado's kill on Yabby. They're running into the bomb site, and Fuzi's trying to race back to get there in time.
Oh, he's there. Molodoi's gonna walk into it. Good kill, easy kill, and now he can press the bomb plater. Cacerado, he's gotta go for the fight. Round's done. Either way, Fuzi ends it.
Yeah, sticky hands there, got stuck in the bomb. Looked like he wanted to pull the rifle out a little bit quicker, threw him off slightly. And Fuzi, that's the aggressive moves we were talking about. We brought this up on Overpass, the fact that instead of taking that kill and then staying passive, he runs in, he tries to pressure the bomb planter straight away.
I think it helps too. I think Molodoi in that situation thinks he's beat the timing of Fuzi and wants to kind of step forward to make sure he's got protection. Interesting note as well, in that 2-on-2, one player from Astralis wanted to go short to kind of defend against that and try and catch them in transition, but against the AWP, he thought maybe it's too much of a risk with Molodoi being posted up.
Astralis have the lead now, 6-5 up. Could be a 7-5 half for the CT side. We talked about the weaknesses on T side. An extra round to play with would be massive for Astralis.
And now you do want to kind of line up over in middle. You can see 3 players, 1 con, 1 short, 1 window, ready to react to any presence in middle from FURIA, any aggression whatsoever. Equally, you have 2 players from FURIA on that A ramp. If they do sense a mid push, they can try and take advantage of that on the extremity. In position to push forward and go for a challenge. Fallen and Molodoi going to take mid. Not a whole lot of resources. They swing to the top boxes. Now you have window smoke, a defensive con smoke as well, and Molodoi is going to step up with the AWP. Caution to the wind about catwalk.
Oh, blinded. Molodoi moves off the angle. Gonna send some of his own utility over into this A site. Fuzi blinded by it. The leg shot connects, and Fuzi has to drop off the top of ticket. He actually got the kill on Yukindar. Great reactions here from Fuzi. Staying cool under pressure and finding impact. Now Ryu ready as they come in towards him. Gets the 1 kill. Important trade from Cacerado. Final 30 seconds of this half. Will Astralis lead? Or will it be a tie game? And Fuzi wants the lead. He's fighting for it. Cacerado doing what he can, but he's down, so it's all Molodoi. And Stare will deny that. A 7-5 lead for Astralis going into the second half of Mirage. They lead 1 map as well in this elimination game. It's time for FURIA to bounce back, or they're heading home. FURIA, one of the best teams in the world to round out 2025. The start to the 2026 season has left a lot of questions to be answered now. They could be getting eliminated by this new look Astralis in the group stages of IEM Krakow.
Yeah, they very well could be. It's all up to this second half and whether we can actually see them put a stop to this. The offense didn't get cooking nearly as much as I would have liked to see from FURIA. I'd like to see them throw a few more rounds on the board, but again, Astralis just playing very, very well today. So 2-round lead that can disappear oh so quickly or extend so far ahead after this pistol. K-Serato's got his dualies. Smoke flash on Hooksy, so light on utility for this T side. Probably a one-move play and finisher. You have got Yabby lurking up in Palace, and it almost looks like, what, 3 to 4 players coming through Con eventually after they take mid-control? Join up with Yabby.
Ooh, getting Ryu up at the window. Don't play on the ledge. All right, some utility dropping in towards the bottom of connector. Yukindar knows what's up. They come flying by. Good move, but not so good in terms of the aim department. Fuzi's going to catch him. That's Yukindar going down first. So Astralis have the opening kill, now making their intentions known towards the A bomb site as the bomb shifts into position.
Yeah, they have all the space in the world. They even clear out deep into CT, although all alone. How does he still win that? Hooksy turns and grabs one, but the kill's coming out for FURIA, and bomb is down. That took a long time to get planted as well for Astralis, so into the bomb site, but Fuzi and Yabby don't have a whole lot of room to work with. They're feeling so suffocated.
They're going to make a move, and Yabby is going aggressive towards CT. Fuzi's going to join him. Not all the way. He wants to stay committed. This first fight, and he went out and immediately died, so it's all on Yabby. Tough to see him win this 1v3 here.
If anyone were going to do it right now for Astralis, though, it would be Yabby. Guy's been clutch all event long.
It is planted for him. It's planning for CT. It's just the issue of multiple targets running around that corner. Too much for Yabby to handle. Great shots from Fallen, pulling them back into that pistol round. FURIA needed that pistol win, and they've got it.
Yeah, they seem to prioritize Astralis clearing CT so far rather than getting the bomb planted and getting into position. Like the bomb being kind of dropped out in the open by Ticket. They had control of the bomb site, so maybe felt uncomfortable somehow. It gave FURIA plenty of time to recover. Couple of kills, readjust over towards jungle. I mean, this felt firmly in control of Astralis until this sequence. Great trading at stairs.
Well, maybe it's thrown them off a little bit because they've gone for a timeout straight away here, Astralis, to kick off this second half.
I think they were just stuck between two minds. I think they kind of called out maybe like take control of stairs and let's have the position. And then there was the bomb planner, you know, who realized he had the bomb. And then when the fight begins, he comes back to help out. So I think they just kind of got stuck between two different ideas of what to do.
Well, they've also got a bomb plan, which allows for a solid force buy coming into the next round. You can see some AKs being brought out here for Astralis already. We talked about some of the weaknesses of the T side. If you don't win the pistol and you don't win the second round force, then all that hard work needs to be done in the gun rounds.
Well, it's both pistols for FURIA, so that helps massively in this second round if they want to extend this series.
Both pistols and still behind. So what does that tell you right now?
Yeah, but both pistols still behind, but getting started on the right foot here in the second half, and you get an op-out on Molodoy at the very least.
Yeah, that could be a key here in the second half if he can get going with that. Pulling it out straight away. Second round of the second half. Molodoy taking AWP for a spin. So Astralis have thrown mid-smokes, but they're going to be going heavy B.
And Molodoy's op is here. Two defenders with rifles. Molodoy's playing in market. So he's leaning in this direction for exactly this eventuality.
Nades landing on Astralis, softening them up. Got Fuzi on that lurk, but Molodoy's off, striking first. Fallen also finding some success with a FAMAS.
Damn, dude.
And that's Ryu and Yabby gone. It just cancels out any hope there of Astralis getting out towards the site.
Yeah, finding some success is an understatement. We mentioned Fallen we wanted to see a little bit better of the anchor work than what we saw in Overpass. Well, he just gave you something there with that double kill. Nicely done, snapping up inside the Molotov as well. You have a pivot point in the middle of the map in Fuzi. But there's no way, for him to have the impact you need to change this round, he would have to be aggressive, and he's just being watched and pinned down. FURIA not missing any details here in round 14. So they'll tie things up.
Probably the leader, so all right. There's not going to be a whole lot going for Astralis in this next round, especially if they lose this AK-47. Good turnaround of individual performance from Fallen, who really struggled on Overpass. And a couple of impactful moments already in the second half. You know, that pissed around and now in the second round of play. Kindar hoping he can have a turnaround in the second half. We've been talking about how he's the 7th highest rated player at the entire event. Well, he's really struggling here in this series. Hooksy goes down without a fight. And now Fuzi's stuck. Just a deagle getting caught by Molodoy. So not a single player going down here against the force buy from FURIA. And they can build up a lot of money here as they know they've got a free runway in this next round as well.
Yeah, it's a feel-good moment for them to grab control. But we had one of these in the first half. We had one of these in Overpass where it's like, this is the moment now that FURIA has. This is where they should be taking over. Let's see if they can actually capitalize on this one and get a grip on this map in a way that Astralis can't get it back.
Looks like Hoxie's having some passionate speech going on there in the comms right now for Astralis.
He's feeling the intensity, right? Like after a day where you just put one round on the T side on the board against Foot on this map, like you leave a match like that as an IGL and you feel like that's your responsibility. Like, wow, I called a bad half. So his whole last 24 hours have been him thinking about, you know, this next matchup, how he's going to call it differently. Had to have known, I think, with the weakness displayed, with the kind of win rates that you have on the map, that FURIA was going to head it in this direction. So Hoxie's likely been preparing for this all day. Good kill from Yabby, and actually that's the entire defense at the A bomb site.
So the bomb shifted over. Gonna get a plant out of this.
Yeah, and if you're FURIA, I like this. Like, be calm, be patient about it. Like, they're going to be buying next round no matter what. So the bonus money, the plant isn't the biggest deal in the world. Don't overreact and lose an extra player early because there's still danger in this round. One more awkward deagle shot, and it's on. Look at all the utility FURIA have to play with as well. So conversation right now as they slide in is where utility is going to be placed. Clock's going to get run low, though.
Oh, good shot from Stair. And Smolodoy out of there, and they get onto the defuse. Oh my god, they get another kill on the Deagle. A little bit of chaos going on right now, but that defuse stuck, and they're going to hold it all the way and just securing it. Gets a little scary there for a moment, considering what Astralis brought to the table.
That's what I mean. One more like a little weird Deagle shot from Stair if he's able to survive a little bit longer. But man, one more Deagle shot, and that gets strange. Very, very close, much closer than it probably felt. But FURIA come out on top. 8-7, a lead again.
So buys in here for Astralis. First look at what this gun round is going to look like. Now you don't have the op for Fuzi. You're going to be playing full AKs. Window smoke out. Connector smoke tossed through as well. So a lot of utility being thrown out from Astralis early into this round, and quick moves from Stair. Look at that, just barreling through the util, wanting to get involved in this connector duel, which he loses. He got the fight he was hoping for. Now Fallen put under pressure. He's got Molodoi out short to assist him with the AWP, and it just feels like FURIA have the perfect dispense to deal with the threat that's coming at them, but Molodoi kept going for those repeaks. He lost the fight, and then Fallen also losing his engagement. So Astralis get a little dirty in these engagements on the B bomb site, and they've come out on top of the engagements themselves.
The Stair play in particular looked a little chaotic, running through all the nades like he couldn't get comfortable with the fight. However, a gap over on short. Caserado takes advantage. Fuzi, does he want to peek into the angle? Teammate is coming up in Hall, so for the moment, Fuzi's alone.
Going into the peak. It's a confident play from Fuzi, and it's worked out for him. So now Yuri's left 1v2, and Fuzi just turns and fights him as well. That's a big turnaround from Astralis. He gets brawly on that B bomb side, and they come out on top.
Yeah, 4 versus 5, and you know, Hoxie's tried to run something like that a couple of times in this half. Fallen was able to stop it earlier, but not this time. Hoxie's able to get the boys popping through off Stairs, death in middle. Great double kill from Fuzi to close things out in the 2v2. A tough clutch, but Astralis keeping things close, 8-8. Not letting FURIA run out to any kind of a lead whatsoever. FURIA really in this series, saying the 2 maps, haven't been able to play from the front a whole lot at all. This has mostly been recovery. And a swing round for FURIA at the very least as they buy up, running out of money after this investment. If Astralis can string this second round together, break the economy of FURIA early, then you really have them in a pain point for the rest of the map.
Yeah, good shooting here from Fuzi. See this final one from his perspective. When Yuri, he stepped back into the site. Yeah, you can just see that damage as you were mentioning, Jason, just across the board. Fallen's got to go to a 5-7. You see some weaknesses in the util department. They are an absolute breaking point here, FURIA. Got to take this opportunity if you're Astralis to get rid of the money, to reset your opponent. Molodoi strolling ever closer to that short fight. Stair is just running at them again. He did this in the last round through Underpass. Now he's out to a sandwich, but he's awkward. He's blinded. He's stuck in sandwich, but he's still alive. And Yabi is doing a lot of work here for Astralis. A second kill for him in the round.
Ryu is going to get a kill any moment, it feels. This position, he's waiting for the Molodoi push, but it's the AWP. So Molodoi hasn't committed quite yet. His teammates haven't done enough. Oh, the angle! No, the miscomm, it wasn't cleared. It wasn't cleared, and they thought it was, and that's the round.
Oh, that's so frustrating there for Astralis. It was all coming together beautifully.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. That one detail missed.
Oh, they've missed out on their opportunity as well to reset the money there of FURIA to send them down to weaker weapons.
And no way to know whose responsibility that is the planter supposed to know that that's not clear? Is there supposed to be a smoke in place? Is Ryu supposed to have grabbed that angle earlier? Whose fault was it? They figure it out later, but the consequence is devastating in the moment.
That's got to feel like a missed round for Yabi as well, who does so well to get those first 2 kills. And you pointed out, Ryu was in a position of power, right? He should have been able to get something done there, but...
Well, you're waiting for that play. You're hoping the A hit is so strong and so powerful initially that the short players and the B players feel like they have to rotate over quickly and aggressively, right? They throw a little bit of caution to the wind, and then Ryu can pick one off. But because it's the AWP, Molodoi's happy to just hold the angle deep. And that's where I wonder, is that supposed to be more cleared? Is there supposed to be a smoke down? Was it always designed for the plant to go in that spot, or is that an individual decision from the planter?
Hey man, I came into this map saying I wanted to see Kesserado really step up. Well, we got that. 22 and 8 at the moment, like really a massive turnaround from what we were seeing over on Overpass. He had an important part to play in that previous round as well. You got Molodoi breaking the smoke, playing in the top right side of it. Kesserado at a pivotal point in the map here in the connector.
Money's still not great for FURIA, so they're not out of it just yet. But they got one more buy to last through. After this, Astralis is going to have to go to a save themselves. Winner of this round grabs an advantage moving forward into the future. All important round 18. And
So
Astralis is heavily tagged up already.
Yeah, right. The damage falling in favor of FURIA. Astralis have got 2 players up in the window, though.
Shifted a different style as well. These past 2 rounds, we've seen Stair being a madman and Astralis trying to pounce off of the chaos his aggression causes. Now we don't have that. Molodoi picks off 1. Ryu trying to make the cross, but that sets up Yabi to make the follow-up lurk. I'll give him the time.
Yuri defending on Yukindar with him. That's 3 quick kills for FURIA. You highlight how important this round is for the swing and momentum. And the advantages will now fall in favor of FURIA.
Well, as much as we've talked about, too, the kind of struggles we've seen from Astralis on the T side of this map as well, capitalizing on one of these rounds where you can break the economy of the defense is even more important for a team that has a weaker T side as well. You want those easier rounds. You want them softened up and missing a few things. And Astralis hasn't been able to give themselves that benefit. Still stuck on just 1 round yet again on this T side of Mirage.
A no-scope from Fuzi, and then the peek comes in from Yuri to make sure that that one doesn't get out of hand. Double figures for FURIA at just the right time of the game here.
And money gone for Astralis. And without a bomb plant now, with the losing bonus kind of getting reset with a win earlier, it's not looking pretty for this closeout of the map for Astralis. They're playing from way, way far behind here on out. No timeout called. I believe Astralis have 1 left in the tank. Might be waiting for the next gun round to come in. That all-important one to keep FURIA off 12. But for now, Tech9's and Deagles. Fuzi saving all of his money for not moving forward. That was when they ran into issues yesterday against Foot. Fuzi was kind of like the release valve for the pressure. That was when Hooksy started kind of putting an AWP in his hand as much as possible on the T side and kind of structuring the T rounds of saying, Fuzi, you get as much time to find us a pick.
Going through connector, Kesserado gets domed, actually, deleted by the Deeg of Steph. Follow-up from Yabi. I mean, you should have had advantages here, FURIA, but if the pistols are cracking you open this early on, maybe, just maybe, there's a way back into the rounds here for Astralis. Stair with that picked-up rifle, the spoil of war coming into play. Another go into the site, but it's Molodoi slipping out with just a USP, executing Hooksy from behind.
That's the bomb down as well. Now they have to step into the open to recover it. They have no utility, and they've got to be very concerned about the AWP, which is going to give Fallen a lot of freedom to play.
Now, Stair's on low HP, so he's given the responsibility to Ryu with the rifle. Zero stepping forward, realizing the recovery mission needs to begin soon to get that bomb back.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock.
There's the fight.
Good damage done. Molodoy steps up. And the deagle not able to connect. Needed that kill. Excellent round from Astralis. They put some fear in FURIA, who outlast it.
Yeah, that's Molodoy making the difference in that round, isn't it? Just pushing out a jungle, willing to take a risk, pulling the USP and getting the pick that drops the bomb.
Yeah, nice as well with the USP. I mean, saying, like, you know, just stepping through the smoke without the op is obvious, but knowing, again, you're up again around against pistols, not going to be head armor. Maybe someone doesn't have armor whatsoever, so USP a perfect tool for the job. 3-round lead and 2 rounds away from bringing us to Nuke is FURIA. You want to get crazy? I'll sit on the other side of the smoke. Have fun.
Kindar underneath the wood, and he's got Yavi and Ryu. No problem. It's now Fuzi getting cut down, and Astralis just don't have enough here in Mirage.
Yeah, you can tell. I think they know it as well. That's the first round that gave me the indication that that idea has sunk into their minds as well. That's just kind of going for something simple, trying to be shocking rather than tactical, trying to catch them by surprise. There's a sign that at the tail end, the playbook isn't there yet on Mirage for this new Astralis roster. So FURIA avoiding elimination in a 2-mapper, forcing us to Nuke as the 3rd and deciding map. Unless, well, it takes something absolutely special to come back into the map here, but we've got Yuri playing all the way back towards CT spawn. There's no one actually in the site towards A, and that's exactly where Astralis are going to be heading. Feels like Hooksy's shifting over towards the B bomb site for this misdirection, but I don't think they've had enough. I know they haven't had enough success for any misdirection to really play out. No fake is going to have an impact, so let's see how Hooksy plays this. Meanwhile, you already have Molodoy kind of investigating the map with an AWP, as crazy as that sounds, but he's going to do it. Pulled 2 defenders. Molodoy is wrapping around through T-spawn, so he'll have a fast flank. This fake isn't going to do anything to fool him. If you find Yuri quickly and efficiently, you can have a chance. But Molodoy's coming in fast.
No. Takes a while, but Yuri gets the kill. He will be traded out. Molodoy, as you mentioned, is on that flank already at the ramp. On the backside with the AWP. Just in time as well to be effective. Goes into the second peep, but Ryu's killing everybody. That's 3 kills for him in the round so far. Kesserado also going to go down inside a connector, and Astralis have a little bit of life left in them yet.
Okay. All right. Might have spoken too soon. Nice round from Astralis. Molodoy on that flank probably would have liked to have any weapon except for the AWP in that kind of a scenario. I was shocked to see how aggressively he was pushing for that info and flank up middle, but he got exactly what he wanted. 12-9. Astralis fight back for their 2nd round. 3 more to force overtime.
Terrorists win. Yeah, Ryan, the MVP of that one. Playing well. 3K.
And money's actually quite a concern for FURIA. Not in the prettiest place in the world. Good job from Ryu, trading off the kill. That was the one they needed to secure the bomb plant and the bomb site. Lovely shot onto Fallen and just delivering kills all the way through. This trade on Molodoy, the critical one to take away the flank. All right, so Astralis have it again. That chance to break the money. They need a win here, and that might be the best way they have to close the gap and actually try and challenge for an OT. And looking like out of the gate, out of spawn, Hooksy's called for a split at the A bomb site. 3 players to traverse down the mid ramp. Good opening kill. Oh my God, who needs a split?
That's just straight up bulldozing your way into the site.
Just don't lose it here. Don't lose it here.
No,
nice.
they won't.
Okay.
Hooksy gets his gun out just in time. Fallen going down at short.
Wow.
Okay, 12-10.
That changes everything.
And it's not just 12-10. It's the reset of the money here as well, right? It puts FURIA in a tough spot economically. Saving this AWP would be a big luxury.
No. You send everyone at this if you're Astralis.
Right, so
I don't
the pressure...
care how many weapons you lose, take the op away.
Well, it's going to be all on Molodoy to see if he can hold on to this somehow.
There's an escape route in middle that nobody's got covered at the moment. They still think he's inside the bomb site. He's moved towards short. They actually might miss the opportunity to take this. I think the best chance might be, okay, he's just going to hide in ladder room. Molodoy's found the escape route, I believe. These final few seconds of the bomb feel like forever. Okay, hasn't found it. Hasn't found it at all. They said if you're not in the B bomb site, likely ladder room, double nade, never saw it coming.
It's gotta feel so rough. You're like, oh my god, I'm actually about to get down to the next round with the AWP. Suddenly, 2 grenades appear, bang, you're out of there. And no mercy to FURIA. As suddenly, Astralis have some life here on the T side of Mirage.
Yeah, where did this come from? It's been a struggle fest the whole way through. Now they've taken away all the weapons, all the money. 4 USPs and a P2K. They might have just found a way, going into this final round of regulation, I think Astralis is going to be playing this without an AWP on the FURIA side. So Molodoi been able to have tons of impact with it. Not going to have that in the next round, pending kills.
Okay. Well, first kill goes the way of Fallen, then Caserado. Okay, thank you for God for Hooksy. Make sure that doesn't get out of hand. In the middle of that, was, he was on 7 HP as well.
I didn't even want to speak during that. I didn't even want to say a word.
You can't lose the map like that. You can't lose the map like that.
I saw one jump out the window behind him, and I'm like, oh, no, this is horrifying.
All good. Recovered. Last round of regulation.
Okay, everyone take a breath. 12-10. Final round, final timeout called by FURIA to discuss what they can scrape together with the economy that they're working with. 4,800, 5,400 on Case or on Yuri, excuse me. And I don't want to do math on air, but I think you can drop that over and get light armor and AWP over. So they're going to have plenty of M4s. Maybe missing a few nades, but now you have to figure out exactly how you want to stop this. And Hooksy's been giving you a bunch of different looks. You've had those pace-changey kind of punchy rounds where he's trying to like do some misdirection and react off of it very, very quickly based off what he sees. He's had some slower paced default rounds, mid-control, splits towards both bomb sites. Hooksy has done a good job of switching things up, so I don't think FURIA is going to have an easy decision of what they're going to go up against in this final round. So for them, it's all about dictating what they can do with what they bring in.
There's a tech issue.
Yeah,
just as Astralis are riding the high. You're Astralis, you really don't want this pause.
I think it was solved. I don't think it was a big attach.
Okay.
It looks like it was just kind of Sid's mic wasn't working during the initial timeout, so they're giving him the 30 seconds now. Seems like it's fixed up. So fist bumps all around, not much of a delay whatsoever. We're getting back into things.
Can Astralis force this into overtime? As a reminder, Astralis are 1 map up in this series. They won Overpass 13-8. We're here on FURIA's map pick.
All right, you've dropped the AWP over. Molodoi trades him for an M4. Yuri gonna miss nades to get that AWP out, but well worth it when it's in Molodoi's hands.
Let's see if that is the key to unlock the map victory here for FURIA.
FURIA's got to play the last 4 rounds without the pressure of elimination because they've gotten to 12. If Astralis force overtime, that pressure comes rushing back. Quiet on the map, nobody wanting to get caught off by anything cheeky, any cheese aggression. Both teams content to play standard default rounds. And FURIA's bringing forces towards middle, setting up a trap. Ladder room and short, connector and window room. 4 players around this section of the map ready to react.
They're getting into the start of the connector smoke. Here he goes into the fight at jungle. It's Caserado with the first kill. Yuri on the follow-up, but Astralis back and forth they go. Molodoi making the difference, and getting that AWP out is enough right now to put them in a powerful position to close out this map. Astralis fight hard down to the final round of regulation, but it looks like Molodoi has just done enough off the back of the triple box. Fuzi would have to pull off a 1v3, and they know where he is. He's going to be peeked from so many angles here, and Molodoi is the man to close out Mirage. It will have to go to 3. It goes to Nuke to decide who is staying alive here in Krakow and who is heading home.
Yeah, you love that fight out of FURIA. You love that response after dropping Overpass in the fashion that they did. The late thrust from Astralis, that last breath that they have to get back into this, and FURIA outlast all of it, putting hands in the Rookie of the Year, one of the best offers of 2025, and Molodoi delivers to keep you alive here in the tournament.
Absolutely. Now for Astralis, it still is a map you can feel comfortable on going into Nuke, right? They showed more of a fight than we were expecting here on Mirage. We know with the way they're playing today that this third map is going to be a real brawl.
Yeah, oh yeah, I have complete faith that Astralis is going to look good on it. Remember, they looked good on it yesterday. This is a map they dominated Foot on to close out the series. So you have a map like that yesterday on Nuke. Now you come into it as another decider, and you're just going to try and ride that same wave. Remember all those things you went through, how you played against Foot just previously 24 hours. So Astralis going to come into it with a lot of confidence, despite the fact that there's no way they have close to the reps than FURIA.
Yeah, positives here for FURIA. Kesserada really showing up in a big way. Closes out in 26 frags. We see Molodoi right at the end there, stepping up. Still room for improvement, though, for FURIA. We can see Yukindar get to some of the form he's had here in Krakow so far. So we'll wait and see if that's going to be the case for FURIA moving into the next one. But for Astralis, this is so impressive they've got to this point, but they've got to make sure they don't miss out on this opportunity coming into the third.
Yeah, I think they're going to come into this looking good. I think towards the end of Mirage, when we started talking about it, feels like they got to the end of their playbooks. Stair had a bunch of rounds where it feels like his life was just sort of thrown away. He got in a lot of those scrappy, chaotic battles as just someone saying, I'm just going to try and be the opener. So he's like going into disadvantages, and I think you got him out of his game a little bit. He's going to come back on Nuke.
Well, looking forward to getting into Nuke. That's the map that's coming up next. Nuke will decide who is heading to the playoffs here in Krakow and who is eliminated in the group stages.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all dog. Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Such a statement piece. This is going to be a tough way to do it, and it will have to be Donk over towards A getting some output on that rifle, or in his dust too. And this is tough, right? The AWP peeking into this. You've got Magic's on the jiggle as he goes back. So Pius gets the info. Magic's in the open. That smoke block, I'm telling you, a completely different round. And G2 have found themselves.
Because Pius, he's found himself. That is an aggressive push. Straight through the monster pipe. Zontix down and out.
I love it. They've come to play on Overpass. After Anubis, the convo, it had to have been one of, hey, this is a free crack. Let's give it a go. Let's get in. Let's start taking some fights. It was very slow, very tempered on Anubis. Overpass plays that way traditionally, but Malbs has been great. 7-2 in openings.
And he gets another one. Tanir just walks into the scope. It's Magic's trading. Still with man advantage on G2. And Malbs is on the warpath, heading in towards this head-to-head with Magic's. They're just walking into them. Important from Donk, but Heavy God keeps him down.
Has to be Shiro again.
Has to be a Shiro clutch, or we will see 3. Dust 2 awaits. G2 making this Overpass look comfortable. Spirit picking, Shiro clutching! Oh, he had the chance, but Mattis denies. We do need 3 maps. What a turnaround in form. individually sound, impressive from Malbs, and Donk, an uncharacteristic performance. He ends the map 9 and 18.
Yeah, he had a bit of a slow one here today, giving away opening kills and just really not getting up to usual Donk antics. But again, have to give a bit of a tip of the hat there to Malbs, who has been in the crosshairs recently. It's a very strong performance. They came in, they were willing to put it on the line, and we are going to dust too. Let's throw this one down to the desk.
Tonight is perfect for crying out loud. Late night and you don't text and no call. Alright, I'm gonna head on my own. Alright, alright. I have potential to please me. I can see you're skeptical. You could have a little faith, it never killed nobody. What you waiting for? We're getting closer by the step, feels like it's just getting started.
what you waiting for? We're getting closer by the step. Feels like it's just getting started.
Last chance here in Krakow for FURIA and Astralis. We're heading into the final map of Nuke, and it's so hard to call because both teams giving us a good show there on Mirage. Right down to the final round of regulation. FURIA warming up. We're getting to see Aurora get to the top of the scoreboard. Molodoi had his moment to close out the map. So really we're getting everything we could want going into Nuke. And I'm just excited to see them really fight for that final spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, only question you'd really ask is what level can Astralis bring out with this new roster together? Only played one map of Nuke here in 2026. That was yesterday against Foot, a 13-2 victory. So yeah, looked great, coming in confident, but I always saw this new lineup ran out of ideas on Mirage. It's possible it can happen here too, especially because FURIA is going to give you way more resistance than Foot did yesterday. You got into the bomb site, the upper bomb site, whenever you wanted it yesterday from Astralis. You have to know this one isn't going to be that easy. FURIA going to be starting on the CT side. Dualies on Molodoi and Yuri. And for Astralis, yet again, a little bit light on utility. Smoke flash is what they're bringing in to play with.
Heading outside, heavy numbers. In fact, all of Astralis on the charge outside.
P250 on Fuzi.
Yeah, just having a little search long range. Not detecting any challenge from FURIA. He'll start taking more ground up towards the red box. His teammates will filter in behind him. And they use that one smoke. Now Fuzi dueling with the garage players. They're actually sprinting past Unbreakable. It's going to be Fuzi with the opening kill, but Casterado trading it right back. Yabby hunting him down, though, not allowing him to get away safely.
Yeah, you've got actually a really good piece of leverage here with Yabby jumping up and wrapping around. Fallen still inside lockers. Stair's going to have to be cautious about that one, and looks like he's going to be heads up to clear it. Oh, yep, he spotted it.
Okay, no, they communicated. Fallen's hiding in the lockers, guys. He thinks he's there secretly. Look at all this effort he's putting into silent dropping. Oh my god, he still got a kill. How is he? Look at Stair raging about that. You can understand that because, oh my goodness, he was tracking Fallen that entire time.
That's such a hard fight to slide into, work your way through the window. All the meanwhile, Fallen can't be moving. Still, it's all good. That piece of information was very, very helpful. And a 3-on-1 where Yuri is playing with completely out of position over in ramp room. So bomb will go down. Yabby, Ryu, and Fuzi have a very simple task of making sure Yuri cannot defuse the bomb. Gets a lot easier now. Know exactly where he is. Nothing for Yuri to do. So pissed around for Astralis, getting started on the T side. And again, if you have that question, if you have that in your mind of like, can Astralis actually do this on Nuke? Pissed around on the T side's a great start. And as we saw in the first map of Overpass, if they're able to build it out to like a 5-0 lead and get that start, then you get to play this entire half without a whole lot of pressure. You've got the rounds you need. You got the rounds you're comfortable with. Everything after that is gravy.
Let's see if they can roll with this Astralis. Continue a good start into Nuke. I mean, if Huxi does call this Astralis team into the playoffs of Krakow over FURIA, I mean, it's just another string to his bow, right? I mean, you're talking about Huxi as an in-game leader who's won some of the biggest trophies in Counter-Strike, who was out of the game for such a long time. Comes back into this, into Astralis. He gets them into the final in the first 2 tournaments he plays in. Obviously a dip in performance, but how quickly he's getting this team into order is really impressive.
Well, I think what's odd about it is, you know, we'll hold the phone. We'll get into that conversation a little later because it looks like we're about to execute this hit. Yabby chucks his smoke out towards Khan. They're going to run right through the Molotov as it exchanges. They're so blind though. Actually, okay, advantage FURIA after the initial exchange.
Stair running in. Good kill here in the Mat 10. Molodoi is going to be cast aside, but how have FURIA found themselves in a better situation here? You've got Yakinder on an AK-47, and Stair is so low. This is panic stations for Astralis because the bomb isn't in their possession. They've got to walk out into that site. It is so hard now to see a way in which Astralis win this round all of a sudden.
I think the only benefit they have is that there was no investment from FURIA. As weird as that is to say, but there's no armor on any of the FURIA players. So yeah, you've recovered an AK-47. That can be dangerous. You've recovered a Mac 10. But if you get tagged first, it's going to be hard to control that aim and able to find the kill. And that's at the moment what Astralis is hoping for. However, I think because they gave up their positions after the trading, they're now playing without information. I think they've actually put themselves on the back foot by not trying to keep the pressure up in that moment. Sure, FURIA know you're going to challenge, but at least you know where they are as well. Now you've given them the time to explore the map, and Fallen can have a knife kill.
Around the back, look at this, Fallen. Right around the back, that's going to be Stair gone. He doesn't take the knife. He wants the kill guaranteed, so he takes it. And Yabby gets dinked, and that is a really rough round to lose if you're Astralis.
I'd have to see that all over again, and maybe in GoTV, but it felt like I don't think FURIA brought like a whole lot of nades in, right? Like there were Astralis players blind. I think that is just a poorly timed hit that probably hasn't been dry run very often, probably hasn't been practiced, probably hasn't had a whole lot of reps. I think they kind of beat themselves with their own utility in a way.
Well, they're going to have to go down to a weaker buy themselves. Rio will have an AK-47. You got the scout out for Fuzi, a Deagle on 2, and a Tech 9 here for Huxi.
What a turn of events, though, without a whole lot of investment in that second round for FURIA to win it. Yakinder's now got an AK-47 and 4,000. Molodoi's now got an AWP and 3,400. So Astralis, that second round loss has made this game much, much harder than you would ever want it to be.
Molodoi with the opening kill. Kindar to be traded out. Molodoi connecting, but has to go back for a second shot to confirm the amount of damage required to actually remove Hooksy from the server. And Caserado holding on. Good double kill. So this buy back from Astralis does nothing. And despite losing the pistol round, it is Furia who are going to end up getting a better start here.
Man, it's going to be so hard to play this half when Molodoi has an op and money starting in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Like, let's see how this half plays out. But Astralis, if you can't take the money away from Furia and you're just playing Molodoi with an op each and every round of this half, whew, that's the stuff of nightmares. So let's sit back on Glocks, but I mean, I think they're further back than 2-1 or even 3-1 would suggest, just based off of Molodoi having this kind of economy. That USP win for Furia just works wonders CT side Nuke.
Door open. Charging right in. Okay, Caserado.
Don't give him the ace.
Yeah, deny that. Yuri up from heaven. Make sure he gets one of those kills. Caserado not able to get the ace. Not enough bullets left, but really quick shut down that. At least Astralis is giving us a luxury of not having to sit and watch them stroll around with Glocks. You know, getting that
That's
round
true. They were kind about it. Merciful to us as viewers. Nice little mow down from Caserado. Looking good with the 1 mag. Hooksy making sure he can't complete the ace. 3-1. Seven kills for Astralis total, 5 of which came in the pistol round, so 2 since then. And that's why you see so much money built up already for Furia. Hooksy's going to line his team up for this upper hit. They've just been quiet on the map. Now walking through the smoke at Squeak Door. What a risk, but there's nobody home. All the Fury is outside.
Yeah, so Astralis have the ground, and then suddenly Yuri's like, uh-oh, they're all in this site! Okay, he's gonna communicate that to everyone. Guys, they're all in the A-bomb site. We can't win this round anymore.
This is why I love Counter-Strike. I feel like I still see some new things that how often do you see a team just walk through smoke at Squeak Door with 4 players and nobody's home in the upper bomb site in a 5-on-5? And you can't go for this.
Astralis are just like, well, that couldn't have gone better.
This actually, this isn't the worst of... Are they gonna go for it? Are they going to come in late?
Dude, Molodoi's just got an MP9, so I think he's just attempting a ninja.
Yeah, absolutely.
But nice try.
Yeah. All right, well, yeah, admirable effort. He's got plenty of money to throw away in that attempt. All good.
Terrorists win. Yo, that's kind of, that's crazy. Hooks is like, okay, we're going to walk 4 players through Squeaky Door, and no one's home.
It's actually not like the craziest. It's not like the worst thing in the world for Furia, right? With all that money making a save call, you lose Molodoi going for the ninja, so you lose 2 players out of it. But you know, if you're Astralis, those wins on some level you're going to take them, and you're happy to have that win. But you want them to also be punishing the money that's now built up so much, right? Like you want that round that you get all 5 kills, so everyone's got to rebuy. So it still doesn't really do much in the long term. It's a nice short-term round to get on the board, but long term they're still facing the same problems they had.
All in. That nade blown open, and yep, that's a double target taken. Abby and Ryu both take it away. Stare to respond with 2 of his own. Headshots right back in. And we've got Yuri making his way into the lobby. He cuts through Fuzi and going again. It's Yuri on the follow-up, leaving Stare in a 1v3, backtracking all the way. So Astralis have just been cut open pretty much at the start of the round.
That's a good look for Furia as well. I mean, that's them saying we're going to take some educated risks. And, you know, those are things we didn't really see on Overpass. Didn't really see too much on Mirage. Maybe coming into this map, they found their game a little bit more, found that attitude. But Yuri coming through the smoke when he realizes Fallen's got an engagement. He's got 2 kills. There's at least 1 more player there. Take the risk. Comes out on top. Stare an impossible situation to be in.
Oh, yeah. Quiet, then a little louder. So ends up... All right, some loud calls coming through here. I believe that's from Sid, the coach, standing behind him. But timeout here for Astralis. things have stalled out.
Yeah, it really has. We mentioned it's not going to be as easy to get into that upper bomb site today, so we've seen one bus kind of go awry. Really just kind of, this whole half it feels like, or at least like the next like 3 rounds it feels like is all going to be about Astralis. They're still trying to recover from that second round loss. They're still trying to recover from losing to those USPs. That's what this entire half is. If they can't do that, FURIA is just going to run away with it. Maybe you trickle in an extra round here or there. This is crazy that Fallen's able to get a double kill here, considering it's Astralis who chose to break the smoke. Astralis planned and called, I'm breaking the smoke, and people weren't ready for that fight.
Molodoy. He's looking down through the squeaky door. He's going to catch Hooksy just jumping around. And immediately, even though you're trying to get out towards this upper bomb site, you've only got 3 players up if you're Astralis, and none of them connecting any of these kills.
Oh my
it's
God.
Over. And so this is what you were talking about,
Series
Jason.
might be over after that.
Yesterday, Astralis were walking into the site like that, right? And they were just winning against Foot. They're trying against FURIA. They're just getting blocked before they even start their attack.
And that's what's scary, because now you have the additional problem of FURIA starting to really disrespect you and getting disruptive. You've had the round where Yuri just pushed through the smoke and Hut and kind of backstabbed you in lobby. Now you have Molodoy in your face over at Squeak Door. You can't execute the rush out Hut whatsoever. FURIA is going to be disruptive for a team that just doesn't have enough experience together, which is why I like seeing FURIA bring this kind of philosophy out. Like, what are you going to do if you're Astralis? You don't have the experience together to overcome this.
Now just going to be picked apart. Good start to the round, at least for Stare to get a kill, but as you mentioned, once Molodoy gets this AWP on the prowl outside, it's going to be almost impossible with a lack of utility to deal with him. He's just going to take you down every time you peek. And he's having a field day against the pistols out here. Just going for every fight. It landed up on top of main as well.
It's one of those things where we're watching and it's like, don't do this at home, kids.
Yeah, don't. This isn't, you know, by the book Counter-Strike right here.
It's not textbook, it's not fundamentally sound, but you get away with things when you're Molodoy, and obviously a huge advantage is being able to pop up at a headshot angle. Deagle's not landing the shots, so he just gets free reign to have a good time in deathmatch outside. 6-2, a 4-round lead, and FURIA showing no signs of slowing.
I actually really like that we're seeing Molodoy just go for those fights, though, because it just shows FURIA are playing with some attitude now and some confidence again. You know, getting full control of Nuke at this point. 6-2 up. Here comes the buy again for Astralis. Last buy round ended within the first couple of seconds.
Yeah, the aggression from FURIA pretty much told us exactly where that round was going to head, and indeed it did. Molodoy this time going over to ramp room with the AWP, going to drop some utility. Wants to get the aggressive stance with the op corner around the Molotov and slipping in behind it.
Yeah, Molodoy moving up, confident, aggressive. Opening kill goes the way of Astralis in Fuzi's hands. Molodoy, oh, does he clear the tight angle? Oh, he gets a kill, but he can't get away. Yabi was tucked into the spot. Rio's going to be a little bit disappointed there, obviously, but a 4v3 for Astralis to play with. Let's see if they can get a 3rd round win.
Oh, is Yabi going to pressure this? Nope, just dropping the flashbang, hoping it blinds somebody on the other side. Backs away from ramp room. Outside we go, as there's some map control with Stare in secret. And Astralis going to be patient with the man advantage. Looking for the reaction, looking for the move from FURIA's defense, but K-Serrato is never going to move from this position. So strong if they ever want to head towards mini. Biggest problem for Astralis, or excuse me, for FURIA is not having knowledge of the lower bombs. Oh,
get wrecked. That's just a good little tap from Hooksy. Going for another one at range on Fallen. Drops into 60 HP, and Hooksy's going to back away.
One hell of a way to get your first kill.
This is where it all goes right.
From here on out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hooksy turns around, becomes the Giga Chat now. And comeback begins for Astralis. Although the 3rd round is here. Let's see what Yuri and Fallen can do. Can they unravel it in any way? Because that Heaven Peak comes up, and Fallen gets his eyes to it, but he's lost his teammate. And now Fallen's going to deal with a threat. Oh my god, he was killing everybody, wasn't he? Fallen nearly gets to it. Oh my god, a sigh of relief for Astralis. Fallen nearly gives them the business.
Yeah, they really does. Just back and forth, man. And they came right at him as well. Came to the stack. You even had a little bit of information. Great sequence from Fallen, showing things off. 2 different fronts to the fight, always looking for the follow-up peak, and they almost sell that round 6-3. And that's the kind of round well, you know what? I'm not going to say that. I was going to say that's the kind of round you want from Astralis in terms of taking all 5 players out, but you lose so many at the end of it. It was looking like the round they wanted up until Fallen got involved, and now Molodoy's picking one off as well.
Yeah, right back to an opening kill here for FURIA.
Too many ideas, I think, on this CT side to open up these rounds from FURIA. Astralis can't handle all of it.
Outside smokes deployed. Molodoy can see over the top of them. If you cross red, which you should not do with these smokes, and they know that, so they're going to be making their way towards Garage, a little bit closer to those smokes. And then Molodoy realizes that gap, so he's now watching for it. Will Stair get a favorable timing? Looks like it. Molodoy's been pulled away because Yabi's making contact at ramp, which frees up Stair, and he's going to move through the back lines. Perfect work from Astralis across the board there.
Yeah, great piece of teamwork on other sides of the map. Way to work in tandem in 2 different locations. Molodoy still holding the line, though. Hooksy's not going to be able to slide into it and be fast enough. 4-on-3, man advantage, and look at the utility for Astralis. 45 seconds left. This is due to the Fallen 3 kills that they don't have the resources to have a closing play for this round. Because once again, FURIA's not going to sit back on their heels. Case Toronto's already got a fast flank coming, and you got to take your time without utility downstairs.
Yeah, the killer is arriving. Creeping silently in behind them. Spotted his first target. He'll take his kill. He doesn't go around the corner. It doesn't offer up the trade potential here for Astralis, who now have to sit uncomfortably in a 4v2.
Guess you're going to try and go up the vent and join up with Yabi, but he hasn't cleared top hut, so now Ryu's like, oh, I have nowhere to go. Nowhere is safe, and another round for FURIA, a 4-round lead.
Well, we have for Falcons such coaching lines such as nice Ilya, nice Maxime.
True.
And for FURIA, we have Oa Corrado.
I think both are solid.
Both are very solid.
Yeah, good selections.
There's more base and punch, I think, to Sid's.
Yeah, a little bit. But you can
flare.
Put a lot of different emphasis on nice Ilya, you know? You could change that up. The emphasis can be in different places.
True, you can be sarcastic when he makes a mistake, right?
True.
Nice Ilya. He messed that one up. You know, there's a lot of ways you could take that too. Really go to coaching in terms of those lines. We've got Yakindar on the hunt outside. He's found Hooksy. Uzi's only got a knife in his hands. Now he's got a deagle.
He's looking for it. I feel like we've seen this round play out a number of times where it's like Molodoy's like, yeah, I'll play outside. This is like...
Yeah, give me these kills. Give me as many kills as I can get.
It's like duck hunt. It's just like shooting. Okay, maybe not.
Molodoy hunt. Fuzi with the deagle. Led to the head. Now Molodoy's dead. Yabi's turn, and Yakindar and Ketsurado with some success, leaving Fusi on the red box, and he's going to be taken down at range, no issue whatsoever.
Well, final round of this first half. FURIA just dominant as they've scaled up throughout this series. It's cool to some fantastic calling from Nuke and some fantastic play from Yabi. Mirage to come out on top right at the tail end. Here on gets fully up and making sure Astralis never gets started. All right, well, here we are, 8-3. Minute and 20 seconds left in the clock. Molodoy has the pick. He's wrapped all the way around onto Silo outside. And Hooksy's now under a lot of chaos, and this round is done. This half is basically over unless Fuzi can create something, but Molodoy's just never going to let that happen. Suffocating 12 rounds in a row. FURIA never let Astralis into this third map. We're off to the break, and it looks like FURIA has an easy route into the playoffs.
Very nice indeed from FURIA, looking like they're going to grab the last spot in the playoffs out of this group into the Krakow Tauron Arena. The first time we've been to the Krakow Arena. I'm looking forward to seeing it, but unfortunately for Astralis, it's not looking like they're going to see the playoffs, Jason.
No, unfortunately not. For how good they've looked, they just run into an opposition that I think is too much to overcome across the series. And I mean, you know, it shouldn't surprise anyone. This new roster for Astralis coming together, not a whole lot of time yet under their belt. Looked good with what they've been able to prepare, but map pool was always going to be a weakness and how deep they could go in it. Nuke and Mirage, obviously maps, I think, at the moment against the best teams. Too far away from Astralis for them to have true impact. But let's see, it's CT side Nuke. Anything can happen. If you get one individual popping off early, getting you out to a good start, you can work this into something.
FUZI. Oh, dead. Goes for a big old swing. There was a nice build up to it, but Yukindar makes sure it doesn't go anywhere.
No.
Kesserado will extend upon the advantages that FURIA have. And now they charge into the upper bomb side. Flashes are great. Yabi doing pretty well, actually, to recover a single kill from that. But unfortunately for Astralis, just not enough being done until Ryu decides to show us something on the dual Berettas. Now, he hasn't dropped down from Heavy, so Yuri comes out and takes that fight. And Astralis trying to remain positive, but they realize with a pistol round loss, that feels like the death sentence.
Yeah, it really does, especially when you consider they won the pistol in the first half, lost that second round. They didn't really ever get started in the first half. You add this into it, and just the way it looks, the way we've seen Nuke playing out, yeah, FURIA is going to have way more answers than you're able to stop. Nice pistol on, great trading. Kesserado again having impact. 10-3. But I think at some point, you know, it's good to look at what Astralis has established, right? They have a team where it feels like everyone seems very comfortable in the roles. I think you've established that Yabi's finding some of his top tier form again, so he can start working his way back into being a world-class player. Stare's still delivering for you and still doing the scrappy kind of blue-collar jobs. Very impactful in that. FUZI with the AWP has shown some very good things. I think you're going to be happy and decent enough with Ryu and how he's shown. Hold the phone. Can we have another back-to-back USP trade back round? Okay, there's the 2-on-2.
There's no way.
There's no way? None at all? With that smoke down?
Oh, okay, yep. No, Hooksy 5-7. We know it's a great gun. Let's see if Hooksy can make it work. Can they give him a small chance? But Molodoi makes sure the FURIA can sit back and breathe.
Yeah, nice job from FURIA not letting that one slip away. But yeah, there's all those positives for Astralis. I think obviously also establishing Overpass is a very good map in your pool that you can have a map that like not too many other teams have established that they're world beaters on in any sense. So I think there's some cool things for this Astralis lineup to build upon after Krakow.
Absolutely, they're at stage one of the building process, and the fact that you're here. You know, at one point you were one map away, or still are one map away from the playoffs in Krakow. It just seems like that's a very long way off. But, you know, positives to take away, absolutely. And I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of Astralis for this year.
I mean, when you consider they beat Foot, who's another promising up-and-coming team on the rise, Paravision, who just won a trophy, it's not a bad event from them whatsoever. Good kills outside, Stare with a double, and FUZI adding one through the smoke means that Astralis, or excuse me, that FURIA attack goes nowhere.
Yeah, so you have to sit back here a little bit longer. Kesserado and Fallen. Oh, Fallen getting dinked as well. On the way down towards Secret, so very low HP on Fallen. 4 to his name. I guess in this kind of scenario, you know you're not going to win the round if you're FURIA, but how many players from Astralis can you take down with you? See how much damage you can do. How many rebuys you can force.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, well, there's the crossfire. Hooksy shuts that down before it begins. Follow-up kill as well. Okay, 4th round. Got something to work with. The last hurrah, we call this.
The last hurrah. Let's see how much of a hurrah it really is. And a timeout for FURIA, and their first timeout. No surprises. It hasn't been tough at any point here on Nuke.
No, money's just a little bit busted, which is what they'll talk over. I don't even think you really have an opportunity to buy up a Hero AK-47. So I think the conversation is: do we force buy here? Do we play with the lead and wait for another very strong buy? They're going to go for the force up. Tech 9's coming in. Plenty of utility. So does Fallen want to do something fast? Do they want to kind of hit an odd timing, do a little stutter step of the timing, wait for that first round of utility and then attack? A couple different options, but it's going to be fast and aggressive whenever it does come out, whenever they pull the trigger.
Stare pretty much winning the round from the get-go at the start. Just that pure secret. And Hooksy handling the final two, but the way FURIA have been playing on this final map, around like this, you can't count them out with Tech9s and a good amount of utility. So they're going to try and be a little quick on the pounce with the initial wave of util in towards the upper bomb site, but holding on for that second layer to come through. So flashes through the skylights and FURIA get pinned against the wall. So Astralis handle that quicker play through the A bomb site, and it'll be a 5th round.
Okay, we're going to close the gap a little bit. 11-5, and then FURIA goes for a full save. It's good standing to get up to 11-6 before the next buy round comes in from FURIA. One more gun round win for Astralis, and they're kind of right back into things, right back into the swing of things. Still far back, still a long way to go, but that's a nice solid round where you don't lose a whole lot either, so you could build up some money and some confidence behind you. Same round, I believe, called by the Astralis side. Nothing fancy. Just the anti-eco setup.
Deagle for Molodoi, give him the go, see what he can find outside. They know they've got the buy coming back in the next. We'll see what Fallen is cooking. We got Kesserada going away first.
Yeah, this round will be Fallen not even really paying attention to the Counter-Strike, right? He's thinking in his brain what he wants to call for the next one, how he wants to get this team into a win. Let's see if they can cross the line. Stare shuts down the first two and the rest pounces. So 11-6 is the score in the favor of FURIA still, but Astralis is coming in hot, closing the gap. One more gun round win, I think you start feeling like Astralis is going to be believing. And then if you could add on top of that, perhaps the AWP of Fuzi getting going, then all of a sudden you have something to work with. So trying to make this comeback happen right at the end of this series when it felt like they were most down and out. 5 rounds away from FURIA's lead.
4 AKs, 1 Galil for FURIA. Molodoi having to play with the Galil. Cross smoke thrown out. That's the only smoke going outside for FURIA right now.
Towards ramp room we go with FURIA. No one's outside, but they want to set up the cross smokes regardless. Stare takes a peek behind a flashbang, sees nothing. Yakinder's just going to be a lurk, a very slow lurk, while his teammate works towards ramp room and holds on towards lobby. Defense hasn't shifted much yet. It's Ryu on the defense.
Yeah, Ryu's going to hold on. Great double. Oh, they all line up. He mauls FURIA as they try and get out of the ramp room, and that is a massive overperformance from the young man. He's had a quiet map here as well. That's going to feel good, as it puts Molodoi on 21 HP alone in a 1v4.
Yeah, what you gonna do now? Fuzi, shot gets baited out. Molodoi presses the issue, 21 HP, going up against his counterpart with the AWP, and Fuzi's got a new angle. Good move. All set up by the rookie of Astralis with a triple kill, almost quad kill, and another dominant round for Astralis. And now all of a sudden, looks like FURIA's hitting a brick wall.
Yeah, really composed, holding on to the ramp room there. Okay, Tech9's out. FURIA having to taste that sting of having to go to lower tier weapons again. Very likely we see Astralis go up to 8 rounds, and that gap is closing rapidly. Key is here as well. Fuzi's got that AWP in play. Stare is confident. He's all over the show. You know, started a secret in the last round. Now just peeking out of main. Ryu with the big box. Here they come on the corner. Straight in towards him. Lines up the first couple. Sees that push in towards Hell, and Fuzi's got the 5-7 out. Whoops that pistol into shape. Tech9s keep the pressure up on Yabi. An AK-47 now in the hands of Fallen. He's so low in HP. 11 health. 26 for Yuri. And that bomb dropped in the ramp room.
Yeah, but FURIA's still just locked out of anything, any option. Man, I like this tenacity out of Astralis that we're seeing, obviously, closing the gap. It's now going to be 5 in a row for the Astralis defense. No chance for a bomb plant. And I mean, while FURIA's waiting patiently, they're saying the only way they get back in the round is if Astralis make a mistake and come hunting for him. They know it's not going to happen. Now you just got to make your move. 32 seconds. Shadow shows. Easy kill. We're going to be sitting at 11-8. And I think now when you start seeing these timeouts from FURIA come in, which I would imagine is going to come in before the next gun round, they're timeouts of like, oh, we kind of got to find a solution. We kind of got to find it right now. 11-3 at one point. Now 11-8. Astralis not going out without a fight.
Burning another timeout here, FURIA. Everybody on an AK. No wall out from Molodoi.
All right, so heavy comms from Molodoi as well. Perhaps the Opera calling his play, how he wants to approach this situation. FURIA, it's been a long time since they've had success. Trying to end this streak at 5, trying to prevent this comeback, but there's money behind it as well. Astralis now have the confidence of a 5-round streak. 4 players over $10,000. 3 players, excuse me, 1 just bought late. Fuzi's got an angle with the AWP.
Oh, Molodoi. Quite the clearance there. Fuzi, not going to be happy about that. It was all AKs, and the AWP comes out just as they're leaving spawn, and you can see the difference that makes when Molodoi gets it in his hands.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he was calling when we saw his lips moving, is boost me up on the box. I'm just going to clear credit for you. Nice opening pick, and Molodoi still remaining aggressive and proactive with the AWP, looking for a follow-up peek out of the defense. Astralis, it started to feel like a comeback, but playing a man down, equalized by Stare.
Here goes Hooksy. Head shown, but Kesserado rips it off. Just a pixel shown, and Kesserado takes that kill.
Very slow peek from Hooksy, and not activated by a flashbang whatsoever, so Kesserado given the time to adjust. And now, with that kill, with the man advantage brought back into their favor, they're going to vacate the outer yard.
Rio's already rotated down to the lower bomb site.
Everything feels like they've gone secret, right? And Yabby's going to have to piece this together, and is not even really all that motivated to peek for too much information. Nobody home at the upper bomb site. Astralis at a point in this round where they feel like it's not the smartest play to move and push forward for information, but they have nothing to tell them what bomb site they need to defend. With all this money, you don't even really need to gamble stack. They just can't pick the right bomb site with no information, so round's done. FURIA gonna get a plant. I feel like with this cash, you should go for this. But you have nobody close by to make a real attempt of this.
Yeah, it's not coordinated. They're too far off here for Astralis to really make a good effort of this, and now they've lost Yabby. It's all come crashing down as FURIA about to grab series point. They've called it off. Stair went up the ladder, realized we just don't have the time.
Yeah, I mean, they're saying the AK-47s are more valuable, which I can't really argue with in a situation where all you really have is to hope and pray that FURIA forget that the bomb is sticking down. You know, you can see Ryu trying to come in late for that defuse, and now Kesserado was like, you know what? I'll go down with the bomb. I don't give a shit. We're not winning the round.
Yeah, exactly. It's series point. Who cares at that point? So there we go for FURIA, 12-8 up. Obviously, so much money's been built up for Astralis. They're still able to get a really good buy, but they need to be flawless now just to get this one into overtime.
Deja vu back to Mirage, a similar situation. FURIA up on 12, and Astralis having to make, I believe, a 5-round comeback on that map. They brought it back to 12-11. Got to do something similar here on Nuke. 12-8.
Quick from FURIA outside. Not with everyone. Just your Kindart getting involved in the fights. He's already up at red. Hooksy and Fuzi taking a little bit of damage here as Fuzi moves into position.
No, not dissuaded after the previous round getting picked off by Molodoi. He doesn't care. Full confidence, goes back into another aggressive stance over in lobby. Good information with that deep angle. However, FURIA has already progressed across the smoke wall. One player holding onto the secret stairs. Their tactic, their strategy coming to fruition, but with the angle, with the position in door room, Astralis have a ton more information this time. So you're seeing the early shift downstairs of Ryu and Yabby.
goes silent for now. FURIA getting ever closer to the first layer of defense here, but they're going to dodge it. For now, Caserado has backtracked. He's going to continue to walk down these stairs. Here comes that first fight. Can Rio step up? Oh, he gets both kills out of it somehow. Another moment, another multi-kill, shredding FURIA away. Molodoi will send one shot back. We've got Yabby coming down the stairway, round the back of Molodoi, and Astralis will continue. It's another big moment from the young man here at Astralis.
That's a couple sequences at the rookie that he's delivered triple kills, and the other one over towards ramp to start this campaign of a comeback. FURIA's doing him the benefit of, really one by one. No flashbang that time. They wanted to be contact, wanted to be sneaky the whole way instead of chucking the flash from far back. But he's been able to get multiple triple kills with ease as they swing into his position. Third and final from FURIA. Timeout taken. That loss sends their money back to just the Tech 9 territory. So now, not wanting to risk everything, willing to play with this 3-round lead, have a dangerous round with Tech 9s, get another full buy in the next one and see what happens from there. Actually, if you know what, fair play. I take back that analysis. Those two guys swung pretty darn well together. That's just great from Rio.
That's just great, yeah. Okay, Galil for Caserado, Tech 9s. This is what FURIA have to play with. Astralis are favored to get 10 rounds here, and then the gap's only 2 for overtime. The fight for the Krakow playoff spot is back on. And here come FURIA trying to get out towards the upper side. Yekindar coming out first. Tech 9's in. Yabby has to turn. Oh no! There we go. Yekindar with the double. The Tech 9s might just rip the heart out of Astralis. It's Yekindar with some brilliant shooting. And Molodoi to catch the descent down. Ryu falls to his death. And Astralis looking like they're going to crumble here. The comeback was there, but FURIA finds success. Bursting through that A-bomb site. They will move into the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow playoffs. It was a tough fight the whole way through the group stages for FURIA. They're not playing the right game. They're not in the form we've seen in 2025. But regardless, they make it, and the frustration from Astralis on display. It was so close, and what they've done in such a short amount of time is impressive. But this has got to hurt right now.
I like the frustration, though. I like seeing it out of guys like Hooksy and Yabby, who had that feeling that they were there, that was competitive, like that was a doable one, and they're not wrong. This was a comeback that they actually made very, very believable, so the frustration is that it falls short. But you can see this Astralis is working with something, actually building towards what feels like it can be a competitive lineup. Very cool display from them in Krakow, even without making the playoffs. A win here against FURIA would have been very, very nice to have, but admirable performance from the Astralis side. For FURIA, yeah, struggled a little bit, but one of the best teams in the world. They still managed to make it through, even without playing their best game, and now they've got time to reset before the quarterfinals begin this weekend.
Yeah, they need quite a step up, though, going into those playoffs, with the other teams in the competition that are already in the arena. We know FURIA can get into that form. They just haven't necessarily shown it yet here in Krakow.
Yeah, they have it. And I think the nice thing, you mentioned it as well, wanted to see a little bit more to Caserado in this series. You got that after Overpass. He showed up on maps 2 and 3. Molodoi here on Nuke was an absolute monster as well. So in that third and deciding map, you had your 2 biggest star players show up and deliver for you, top fragging, getting you opening kills, and delivering impact.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, when you look at the strengths of FURIA, it's the fact that today, it wasn't necessarily everyone showing up all at the same time, but you had Molodoi at certain points in Mirage. He was the man to close it. You had Yekindar in the earlier stages of the competition. Caserado shows up on Mirage as well. There's a lot of depth to this team, and they weren't necessarily all firing at the same time, but it's the fact that you have so many players to go to. Even though you're not playing your best game, you should have someone that can pull you out of these holes.
I think, one thing too is I think one thing that FURIA might want to just kind of look back on is, they got worked on Overpass for a map that's supposed to be a very strong one for them. I think seeing Astralis, work them on it in such a fashion, especially Hooksy's T-side calling, that makes me a little bit nervous. So I think in these days off, this might be a chance for FURIA to go back and look at some of the structure and fundamentals in each of the map and tweak a few things here or there.
Yeah, again, for Astralis, I also like seeing just how frustrated they were about losing that one, because that's got to feel like they just missed out. They were on their way back, especially when you lose to a Tech 9 upper bust.
Yeah, that's a classic way that things end when you're trying to have a comeback, but for sure that is going to be frustrating for these guys, just like, of all the rounds to lose, the Tech 9s is the most painful. But they were trying to fight themselves out of a hole.
And it was that guy, it's Yekindar, right? It's Yekindar that gets that round in their favor. Not exactly the greatest series from Yekindar today, but he has been playing very well in the competition and just trying to get back to that form that he had earlier in the group stages heading into the playoffs now.
Yeah, that role naturally is always going to have some swings to it. But yeah, he helped get them through stage 1 with his incredible performance there. And yeah, stage 2, now you're seeing some other guys step up and take some of that attention, some of that star power, some of that light away from him. But all good. As long as he's going to deliver like he did, where it's like, okay, here's your moment. You have your round. You have this Tech 9 rush. He gives you 2 kills. Worth your weight in gold.
Yeah, moving forward though, we'll see how FURIA perform in the playoffs. I think we've got all the teams we really could want for the inaugural Krakow event.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be nice. Let me just pull it up as we speak here. As Astralis, as you can see, get eliminated. This is their run through the playoffs as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the Spirit loss, understandable. The win against Paravision was solid, with Paravision just having won a trophy out in Malta, then defeating Foot, who were a team that were giving a lot of teams a lot of trouble. In particular, FURIA, that was the most impressive result that Foot Esports got, was the 2-0 win over FURIA.
Yeah, it was a nice one from them as well. So we got G2 Spirit going to be playing in the upper bracket final. Both those teams in the playoffs. FURIA has made it over Astralis. Vitality, Aurora has made it into the playoffs, and then Mouse Falcons playing for a final spot. So that's very cool. A lot of great teams in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of great teams in the playoffs. Our next game is going to be Vitality Aurora, which is coming up in a little bit. Excited for that game, just to see how that one is shaping up. We're going to have Apex and Magic going tit for tat, seeing who is going to go to the semifinals, who is going to the quarterfinals. It's time to find out. Vitality versus Aurora is our next series.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dunk. The opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Or Goose, that's it.
Fake. Zontix calls the bluff. Heavy God has no idea. He won't be able to believe this. And now he just has the angle. Heavy God, don't have the time. Don't have the time. Zontix has played you. Beautiful. Solid close. One hell of a brawl on Dust 2 we've got here.
It's the most out-of-the-box clutch where it felt like you had extremely limited potential to try and win the round if he just sat there to defuse. I guess Zontix is thinking, well, I have the AWP. At least Shiro gets that for free, but
But also, how often in a 1v1 is someone sticking that first time? He's just calculated gamble. Unorthodox for sure. And all of that for naught for Mattis.
Now this is going to be one that they feel they've given away their G2. Yes, so once Pius goes down, if he gets traded, no harm, no foul. But the fact that they lose 2 in that exchange, door now open.
Yeah, you do feel silly when Donk just hits those 2 and suddenly a team are thrust into such a forced fight. Last chance for Halley.
Yeah, so both coaches have expended all tactical timeouts. We'll not see them again until we get to overtime, and that's if we need to get there. Money on the line for G2. Same can't really be said for Spirit. They have 2,900 as the loss bonus into the next, so if they do get the bomb down, it will put them in buy territory. G2 have brought out double AWPs. One on Heavy God, one on Pius. But if we reflect on how we got here, they had to give them those fights. So G2 are just operating with a little bit more of a standard round.
The exception being Heavy God equipped with the sniper.
Yeah, it makes them less util dependent. Their biggest concern would be a lurk smoke on B. Doesn't look like that's going to be deployed. Zontix is the one dealing with the tunnels push and doesn't have a smoke, so... He's going through the motions. No contact, and we're now at the minute mark. Totaled up on B, RG2. And looking to return late through long will be Spirit.
Must hit shot for the sniper. Some bias. Ready. Swinging. Lovely. Receives to near. Break of the smoke. Gives it a head-to-head with Donk, and he's quick on the draw.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Well, it's time for Vitality versus Aurora. Two teams that have been playing very well in this competition. Vitality keeping up their elite level. Coming into 2026, they've got their eyes set on another championship level trophy here in Krakow. We'll see if they get into the semifinals, or will it be a quarterfinal start in the playoffs for Vitality. And Aurora, I mean, the return of Anubis has been a massive part of their success, but it's also Soulfly is just playing really well.
Yeah, he's come in and he's looked great for this team, and a lot of eyes on Aurora, a team who had that kind of a weird 2025 where it was massively successful in the sense making it to tons of playoffs, but not able to actually win a lot of the playoff games they got themselves to, making a roster change at the end of the year when it was clear that things were going in the wrong direction. So yeah, everyone was kind of curious who was going to be the one going out. Now Soulfly's in and delivering for this team. So again, they've brought in a new player who's actually having massive impact for them. And yeah, you add Anubis back into the pool, and Aurora have got to be feeling the best they've felt in a long time.
You know, John is a great player and obviously helped raise the ceiling of them last year, but there's got to be a certain point where we're looking at that Aurora camp last year, and there was a point where it just felt so frustrated.
Yeah.
And everybody was just kind of bottling up their emotions. They were getting tilted. It was just frustrating results. Even when they lifted a trophy towards the end of the year in Bucharest, it just felt more like relief than celebration. And so I think, you know, changing out one player, hopefully, and Anubis coming in, probably feels like a nice little reset for Aurora of like, okay, we're restarting, new year, new team. Map pools changed in our favor, so let's get going again.
Let's get rocking and rolling. This is the Group B bracket as we've seen it play out, as obviously we're going to be touching on this game in the Group B upper bracket final. Winner going to the semifinals, loser going to the quarterfinals. So nobody getting eliminated here in this matchup. Head-to-head in the map pool as well. We're going to see where things go once the veto gets underway, but pretty even on a lot of maps. And then there's Mirage there, heavily in the favor of Vitality, but there's some places that Aurora can go with this.
Yeah, where are they? Those places, Jason. Where do we go?
Anubis would be one.
Yeah, absolutely. Anubis is the place they go to. All right, so Zyru without the Vitality jersey on looks
different?
It looks very different.
How
It's
does
like,
Rops look with just a hoodie on? What about Flamesy? Do these guys look weird without jerseys on?
Kinda. It's like, yo, the normal people, Jason, they don't have to just... Oh my goodness, everyone's wearing normal clothing.
That's what happens. You come in your street clothes, you get set up, and then you go into the phone booth, switch into your superhero outfit, and you come back in and you play the game.
All right, Superman. All right, speaking of Superman, we've got Flames, Donk, and Zywu, top 10 players. We've got Flames at the top. That's surprising.
Shout out to Flames. Having himself one hell of a tournament. Zywu's up there as well in this matchup. Soulfly, number 5 overall at the event. Number 1, obviously, for the Aurora guys. Rops is in there. We know Vitality, how deep this roster can go. So many players performing so well individually. Inside of an incredible team structure as well. Hard to beat.
Gotta say, I was really enjoying the interview I was reading earlier with Rops, who was saying that we want to make sure that we come in with the elite mentality again, because if this team breaks up in a year or two, we want to make sure that we leave with no regrets.
Well, I think they also had that experience of last year of winning everything in the first half of the year, and then so much of the conversation being like, what is the new measure of success for a team that's won like 99% of the tournaments they play in? What's the new measure of success when you've won a major, an ESL Grand Slam, when you've won all these various things, 7 tournaments in a row, 8 tournaments where you're undefeated? Like, where is the new measure? So part of that interview too was him kind of saying, we know we can rack up a large volume of trophies, but if we set that as the goal and fail it, then it's then it's hard. Then the mentality gets ruined. So not setting a goal of trying to rack up trophies, just going, at this point, they're like, we're just going to go one by one, dude. So all good. Regardless, we get to hear from the players as well. We got some interviews ready before the matchup begins.
It's Vitality versus Aurora for a spot in the semifinal. You might be wondering why I grabbed Apex and Major. Well, it's the unction. It is because they have played against each other for so long. And my first question is, do you guys remember the first time that you played against each other on HLTV?
Yes. I think I saw it also. I saw it in 2013. We saw it like a French website share it. So yeah, we know.
Do you remember the specifics of that match?
Not the specific, but I remember that I played against him, yeah.
I can tell you, you won.
Okay. 2-1.
Matt was playing with us.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And I had the striker also, no? Yeah, okay. All times. We are all now. We are all together.
Are you? I don't know.
We were not IGL back then, no? We were just youngsters.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's great to see that you're playing versus each other in such an important match now again. And I wanted to take this as a moment for you to maybe talk about how you inspired each other. So, Major, how has Apex inspired you as an IGL?
Well, I think he's someone I really like, I really love, to be honest. I respect him also. I think he's the best in-game leader in the game right now since 2 years maybe. So a lot of respect. And
Apex?
Well, this guy has a different path. He played with the Turkish, tried to come on Valorant, came back on CS. But he's been always fighting. He has a lot of problems with his organization, not paying, not giving enough money, etc. But he fought a lot to be here, and I think thanks to him, the Turkish community and the Turkish scene is here. Otherwise, without IGL, even though they have really talented guys, they would not be here. So yeah, I mean, same as him. We really like each other, and I respect also him a lot.
Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, oh, that's very cute. But none of that, because I also read on that same post, someone said that maybe you took learning the trash talk from him back in the day. So I need, no, the other way around?
My old leader, like our striker, was really trash talking a lot. And one day also on LAN, he showed his ass like on LAN. So it's kind of trash talk, you know, and I don't know if he learned from him, but no, I don't think so.
Did you?
No.
No. Okay, well, give each other a fist bump then, for old time's sake, and good luck.
Thank you.
Well, I think the real impressive part of that was Shock's handling the back and forth and all the cue cards in the hand.
The two guys are reminiscing about the good old days.
He's like, trying to catch them. But yeah, great to hear Major and Apex talking about the history and how long they go back. But
also, cool to see Apex, I think, given some defensive words over to his boy, who's under a lot of fire throughout 2025 and definitely towards the end of last year, even among the Turkish community who thought that the results just weren't enough, and putting a lot of that blame on Major, and Apex is out there standing in front of his boy taking some shots. So that's cool to see as well.
Well, there's the veto. Let's get into the action then, shall we? Who is heading to the quarterfinals? Who's got a semi-spot here in Krakow? Well, we're about to find out. Vitality versus Aurora, two of the best performing teams we've got so far in this competition.
Yeah, and one of the things that flew under the radar a little bit with that head-to-head graphic between Apex and Major is the individual level of Major. He's got his team in the playoffs. He's got them vying for a spot in the semifinals and individually looking pretty damn sharp.
Yeah, well, let's see if that continues with the step up in competition. Vitality certainly going to be favorites coming into this game, as they are with pretty much every match they go into.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Yeah.
A lot of footsteps towards the B bomb site forces a lot of defensive utility from Vitality, but that's just a pump fake. This is the bomb, though. Major's going to show the fake really early, and actually, he's well exposed. Flashbang comes in. Mezzi hasn't peeked yet.
Mezzi now realizes, okay, well, the bomb's here, guys. Gonna call his teammates back. Mezzi can't get a kill out of it, though. And two frags go in favor of Aurora.
Well-constructed hit. Oh, good kill from Zantares. All right, individuals winning their duels across the map, and Vitality back-foot in this pistol, 2 versus 5. ZywOo's going to come back and try and recover with the dualies. See if you create the chance to steal the round.
Yeah, ZywOo diving out. Joe Beretta is ready to rattle off onto Zantares behind the big box. It's going to be Major sending one bullet back towards ZywOo. And that's the round. Aurora have found the pistol round.
I liked Major in that round. I liked watching him kind of duel around that box. That's Mezzi he's going up against, who's one of the strongest anchors we had last year. Incredible performances for Vitality. I believe he won Anchor of the Year as well.
Yes.
So, I mean, just standing tall and taking that fight 1v1. That's a nice one to come out on top of to open up the pistol. 1-0 for Aurora. Second round, We're getting investment from ZywOo. It's late into the freeze time, so everyone buying up right at the tail end. Deagle 5-7s, MP9.
All right, so an obstacle in the way of Aurora early on here. Interesting, Anubis isn't going to be in the series here, so Ancient, Overpass, and Dust 2 are the maps in play. So that's just something that Aurora will be a little bit sad about in this matchup, that Vitality won't be letting that happen.
Yeah. It would have been nice, wouldn't it? They kind of had to take it to Ancient. A chance for an upset here, a map that Vitality not super comfortable with. Had to pick and choose between Ancient or Anubis. Which poison do you want to play on? And I think this is the right call against a team like Aurora, obviously.
Antares will be the opener. Rop's the first victim. That A bomb site now has no defenders. They were stacking over towards B. Magic even made the right play through the window, flanking around the back of Flames. So, round is done. Aurora will get themselves a 2-0 lead. And for Vitality, there's no point in throwing these weapons away and ending with nothing.
We can let's touch on that though a little. Let's touch on this map, Vito, because it was something I kind of glossed over during the build-up into this game, just talking about something else. So apologies for that. But I saw a question in the Twitch chat of why Vitality playing their permaban. Anubis has come back into the pool. Replacing Train. Anubis, a map that Aurora has loved, and in previous iterations and previous organizations, Anubis was felt like one of the few reasons, like one of the main reasons this was a top team, because they were so dominant on the map. So Vitality, not having played much Anubis, decided to ban that one, take away a strength, and being willing to play a map that's weaker for both teams.
And you'd also be okay experimenting in a game like this, although there is huge ramifications. Essentially in this format, I feel like this game is a quarterfinal in a weird way, because obviously the prize of winning this game is a semi-final spot in the playoffs of a championship event. But you have already qualified to the playoffs, so if you're willing to test out Ancient in the pool a little bit, this could be a match you feel comfortable to do so.
It's also a great angle to tank with Aurora overall, considering some of the issues we've seen from them last year was like a team that felt like they were really kind of collapsing under pressure when they found themselves in these moments, when they actually earn these spots. So yeah, you kind of play, I like how you phrase it, it's almost like a pseudo quarterfinal, because you get the reward of winning a quarterfinal, but you get to do it without the pressure of, elimination of the playoffs, of the stage. So a chance for Aurora to kind of flex with this new addition of Soulfly and see what he can do to change the nature of this head-to-head matchup.
It's all about limiting casualties here for Aurora. You can see a few players who don't have much residual cash left over. Magic left with $100, $300 for Soulfly. That's going to feel good for Zantares.
Deuces.
Not so good for ZywOo, though.
No, really unfortunate for ZywOo. Not a fun round.
Apex. And you get into the danger zone as well. Time to spam back, but Aurora shifting into what is going to be an A finish.
Yeah, being very quiet up against the weaker weapons, not wanting to try and be too aggressive and overextend themselves. So being slow, moving around the map, and making sure that Vitality can never get a good sense of what attack is going to come to have a stack in place. And actually now challenging both extremities of the map, walking into the A bomb site, walking into the B bomb site is Soulfly, just as a solo player. Easy find onto Rops. Less easy onto Flames, but they do eventually take him down, and that is going to be a third round for Aurora's attack.
Yeah, 3-0 lead coming out on Ancient. Got to feel good about that. And let's see how much they can continue on this T side as the buy round will come through here for Vitality.
All right, let's crank it up a notch. See what we got. See what we're working with. Yeah, fun glimpse on a map we don't normally get to see these two teams play a whole lot of, or any of.
In that way, it's a fun experiment. Still sad Train's gone though, Jason.
I am very sad Train is gone. I was enjoying that.
Yeah. Should have been Inferno, man. Well, Flames committed to the cubby in mid. Gonna move on out. So just make sure no one's walked through that. Oh, a little bit awkward though. Gets caught by a flash over the top from Woxic, and Zantares is loving the flash assist. Opening kill here for Aurora.
Yeah, great start for Aurora. On the map overall, 3-0. Now in this round, the first gun round, 5-on-4 advantage. Soulfly going to drop down to the utility, but he's got that protection of the smoke back up. Doubled up in Donut is this Vitality defense, but it's getting spread thin around the map, and Aurora is going to start challenging individually. Wakadia sliding in. He's going to go up against Rops over in the Donut Hall.
Oh, yeah, he's loving that. Rob's just sliding right back into a free kill here for Aurora.
But Vitality know it's coming. They've shifted everyone over way earlier than Aurora expects.
Yeah, but is a 3v5 going to be enough when they're held back by utility as well? Mezzi getting this kill certainly helps, and tapping away, desperately trying to fight on to trade out the numbers, but Soulfly comes in late to catch Zywoo in the donut. Apex slips down to the side of the temple. The 2v3 is very doable, especially now that it's a 2v2. Apex may have taken significant damage on board, but Mezzi's still fragging, and all of a sudden, it's Woxic alone with no bomb plant yet. And Mezzi stepping up with a 3K. Mezzi and Apex combining to get a round back that looked like it was going Aurora's way.
It was so beautiful for so long, and once we hit the 4-on-2, 5-on-2, it just kind of got sloppy after that. Apex is allowed to survive. There was a lot of numbers, a lot of bodies, the advantage going to Aurora, but nobody doubling up on fights and making we trade. Nobody keeping Apex pinned down throughout all of this. He finds the timing while Wakadia is chucking a nade out. So many things had to go wrong for Aurora, and they all did to force them to lose that round. First one on the board for Vitality. And right back into things. Major with the MAC-10. They have mid control. No one from Vitality fighting for it. Zywoo's AWP taken away in the previous round. Nade's not quite going to make it around the corner. Molotov forces Xantares into the swing, but he crosses into safety first.
Oh, Soulfly. A little bit of damage being felt towards him. He's down to 60 HP, but I like the boost idea. And Xantares has walked away with Apex. Another opening kill in favor of Aurora. Zywoo fighting for it as Xantares just runs through that smoke, hoping he could get a follow-up kill.
Yeah, that's a nice slide into position from Zywoo off the presence that Apex was throwing out. All that time, Aurora thought it was only one player.
Look at Rops making his move. He's pushed through a main. He's going to be at elbow. And could be. Oh, perfect timing here for Rops. Oh my goodness, he gets away with both.
Indeed, perfect timing as the second player is coming through that smoke. So Soulfly had no chance to react in time, no vision with which to do it. Now you got to make the mad dash over to the A bomb site. Flames has spotted everything and can even slow down and harass Woxic trying to cross over. Oh, tons of damage onto Woxic. Does win the fight. Bomb not planted yet. Major wanted to thin the herd. And now all of a sudden a 1v3.
Yeah, impressive signs here from Vitality. The fact that this is 2 rounds now back-to-back where they've lost significant openers going against them, right? They had a 3v5 that they turned back in their favor, now 4v5. So Vitality is showing that they are still able to win rounds even when they're losing these opening kills.
I was just looking up while we have this time, while it's going to be a little bit of a lighter round and a good job, a good string from Vitality of when these teams last played Ancient. Or these cores of their teams, I should say, last played Ancient. For the Turkish side, it was Eternal Fire back in 2024. For Vitality, this core last played it, Chengdu in 2025, so back in November, but that's the only one.
That was a best of one, right?
Yeah, so not a lot of experience on the map for both of these teams. A fun little glimpse that we've got. And interesting as well with Anubis coming back into the pool, teams having to make a decision if you want to play Anubis or whatever your permaban was at the time, and Vitality too have that decision to make.
Oh. Okay, trading. A deagle kill again from Xantares. No, it's very rare that you come into a competition where you say Aurora playing well and Xantares isn't their top-rated player. Soulfly kind of stepping up beyond expectations. But as you get into the more important games, when you really raise up the stakes against the likes of Vitality, and then when you move into the arena, you are going to be looking at you're going to be looking at Xantares to be the star of the show.
Oh, for sure. Well, Mage is desperately going to try and split this map in half. One kill could do it. No, misses the shot. Lands a body on Flamesy, but can't get anything else to connect in deadly fashion. So Wakadia steps up to the plate next. A softened up Flamesy might be an ideal target. And he does, in fact, win that. Now can salvage an AK-47. Where's the next kill to find? Apex is the only defender at the B bomb site, so he can't be aggressive here. You've got to back away, but he's given the kill over.
Okay, Zaiwu taking away Zantares, so it puts all the pressure on Wakadia to try and win out this 1v2. He's going to put that bomb down in the middle of the site. Rotation arriving, he's going to be sandwiched by Zaiwu and Rops. They're going to come in from different sides, and it doesn't really matter anyway. He gets caught, hands busy. Rops able to clean them up. So Vitality have fought hard to bring it back. It's 3-3 now, all tied up.
Yeah, 3 kills though, and the bomb plant going to be pleased with that one if you're Aurora. Maybe frustrated if you're Apex, haven't given up that death to open up the avenue, even putting your team in a rough place where it could have got even weirder. Nice shooting from Zantares, nice shooting from Wakadia with the Deagle as well. We didn't catch this kill on Apex. Ooh, that's brutal. Apex didn't even really give him that clean of a look. Just a nice timing in the gap, and we're tied at 3.
Look at Flames running through the fire. Gets himself into the corner at elbow. And just make sure they maintain control of this for as long as possible. That any early engagement in mid goes in favor of Vitality. But they re-smoke out the elbow. They'll maintain control here. And Apex is even on the climb up towards heaven. Point this gets awkward for Apex. Doesn't want to get caught from an elbow push. So he walks up, takes that kill, and drops on back. So Vitality going to be happy with the advantage. Madger's play towards the B bomb site's been stopped by Zaiwu, and Vitality now 5v3.
Defense looking like it's really getting settled nicely. Not even really any pressure. They haven't been forced to move a whole lot. Information on Zantares tracking the movement of Aurora. And they just get to play standard rounds, still maintaining presence inside the B bomb site, so nothing easy for Aurora to try and come back into this. If they get this kill on a pushing Mezzi, though, might open up opportunities. And indeed they will. Shows a little bit of leg first before turning the corner. 3-on-2 at this B bomb site as the defense not budging. Flamesy gonna just start, but he's gotta be cautious about middle.
Zaiwu patiently waiting as Zantares appears on his crosshair. Zaiwu then goes back out to the ramp and on the cleanup. He's run out of bullets to really go again, and he'll drop in towards the cave for a more comfortable spot, more defensive to close out the round. He rely upon his riflers to make sure the job is done. I've got to say, it's fun watching Vitality play on Ancient.
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, I mean, you have to imagine with that kind of change up in the map pool, yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I guess that'd be a question for after the series ends of where they want to go with the Pride. I doubt we'd get a good answer out of Apex.
Oh, you want to keep this as kind of a wild card.
Secret, don't you? I want to bust it out in the playoffs when you get there. Might be a match if you
Turns out they spent the entire Christmas break just grinding.
Grinding Ancient. They're just ancient gods when they show up. The tough times for Aurora, as they've lost now 4 in a row. That little advantage off the pistol long disappeared. Out of the timeout, trying to work together a buy with what they can, scrape things together. At least a Hero AK-47, it looks like, is going to be in the mix.
Nice!
And they've sold back the AK on the Aurora side of things. Wakadia has a Galil instead. Other than that, Mac 10 on Zantares, Tech 9s. So potentially something aggressive, something punchy. Looks like we're headed towards that B bomb site. Instant window smoke, instant cave smoke as well. Or Jaguar smoke, I should say.
Apex retreating further and further back into the cave.
That's exactly what they wanted.
Oh, he's out of position. He just pulled a grenade in his hand as well. So yeah, you gave him more what you wanted here if you're Aurora. B site is taken. Smokes are up. Plant should be coming in shortly.
Gonna have to be a retake scenario, but one pushes through the smoke. Zantares gives it up way too early. Wanted to deliver a really powerful punch to this retake, and it's not gonna happen.
He's had a couple of moments like that so far, and really unfortunate. Aurora lose their player advantage. They go to fight for it, and Woxic, he does get 2 on a Tech 9.
Yeah, I'm surprised how long it took Vitality to be the ones that turned the corner. That flash never came from any of the support to actually activate Mezzi around the corner. Dropped.
Actually giving it up, backing away.
Yeah, I don't want to risk the AWP. So well done from Aurora. I mean, look, you get it off the mistake of Apex, right? Sticking around a little bit too long, snoozing, pulls a nade out as well, gave up his position, tries to come back to it when he didn't have it.
Everything kind of just goes wrong there for Apex. 2 players go down with a bomb. But Aurora, all smiles and happiness as they bounce back with another round win. This is Apex getting caught. And then Woxic doing what he does best with that little Tech 9.
Yeah, I was just waiting. Like Flames and Mezzy were like at that corner ready to turn it. I was waiting for a longest time for a flash to come out from the Vitality side. It never came, so they were just kind of sitting ducks when it was Aurora were the ones to be the proactive squad in that situation.
No money problems for Vitality in terms of getting a really good buyout here. Still got that AWP and AK for Rops. And 3 rifles on the rest. Tars and Soulfly, early damage done against them, 64 and 62 health respectively, and Soulfly's moved in towards Jag. A strong position to get here as Vitality are setting up a boost on the other side.
Zywoo just waiting patiently. He knows they've attacked this part of the map a number of times. They've enjoyed having presence here. And he's going to deny access in round 9. That's Major going down for free. Soulfly the next to peek, but he's got a stack to work with.
There's the push out from Soulfly. Carves one out, but not going to be enough to feel super comfortable here if you're Aurora. You've still got to deal with the threat of Mezzy. And it looks like, oh, they were priming themselves for Zentara's not looking in the right spot though, but a really important trade from Woxic. And even better from Wakadia clearing out the cave. So Apex is gone. The damage has been done to the 2 remaining Aurora players.
Ooh,
actually, that wasn't too far off.
No, if he was just committed to that, he might have had a freebie. Rops better be ready for this fight. Wakadia standing his ground against the wall. Now Rops, no swings, good kill. And it's the low HP Woxic against 2. He's going to wrap around and try and follow Rops up.
I like the play from Woxic. He's low HP. Oh, Rops didn't spot him. He goes back to check it, and then Woxic's going to get knocked over. So pieces it together, realizes if Woxic's not showing anywhere else, then he's got to be on that flank.
Let me just block B ramp, and then I'll just check this real quick while the fire's burning. Good job from Rops. Good job from Vitality. All right, Mezzy and Flames just talking over. Look, you know, we talked about this. Not a lot of experience on this map, so we're going to see some miscoordination, some disorganization from time to time, and obviously cool to see Vitality in real time trying to talk through some of the issues that they're finding on a map they're not super familiar with.
Oh, it's quick for Aurora and direct towards the site. And only 1 player here in the form of Rops, but I say only, and I mean it, because he's just been wrecked.
Well, he's not alone anymore. If that, you know, well, actually kind of is. He's the only one dead.
Easy.
Yeah, he is. Flames eat. Molotov comes in. The namesake falls back, goes down, but Apex with the trade, and Zywoo's arrived to cause some chaos. And boy, is he. Double kill inside the site.
Yeah, Cataclysm. Oh my goodness, he's got another one. Okay, Zywoo got the AWP out, spotted the head there of Zentaris. He just rips him, gets on the defuse, and Zywoo, I mean, there's a reason they call him the game, Jason. It's just little moments like that when you're like, okay, we're actually doing really well. He just comes and takes it away from you.
Yeah, it's all feeling good. We got the entry for clean, nice and easy. We got the bomb planted as well. We got some good... Oh, no, we don't. No, they're all gone. What a round from Zywoo. Swinging in to recover the A bomb site. Aurora now 2 rounds back at 6-4.
Hey, Zywoo doesn't look uncomfortable on Ancient, just saying.
I haven't seen too many games where Zywoo looks uncomfortable.
Nope.
Especially not in recent memory. Maybe early on. Can't really remember.
Hey, Rops has pulled out the secondary ult.
Oh, we like that. He's like, all right, I've had enough.
I don't want to be caught with an AK.
You come at me like that ever again? I dare you.
Yeah. Just retaking with an op. Thinking it looks so easy.
It helps. I mean, look, he's got a lot of teammates going in with him and fighting as well, so it helps that you have a lot of people creating chaos at a lot of different points, so the op gets some time to work with.
Two rounds left in this half. A couple of different looks from this Aurora team. It's that was a beautiful look though, straight down onto Flames at the elbow. Zantaras firing over from B lane.
Yeah, I don't think Flamesy expected that gap to be around the edge of the smoke. Zantaras was able to work himself into a very nice peek.
Ezzy and Zywoo. The stack in cave. Zywoo scope down below. Ezzy's rifle up above. And it should be instant death for Zantaras. And that's the setup designed to deal with that threat as Zywoo goes out into the site. And he may have missed one shot. He's not missing much, though, as he goes back out again and gets a double kill, taking away Aurora's advantages as they now sit in a 2v3 and they're separated. You see, Wakedi is trying to get information in space towards the A site, and that bomb is slowly making its way back over to him.
Oh, but actually Vitality has over-rotated everyone. I think at this point you're going to want somebody to peek towards the red room, but they could have the angle, so Zywoo's just holding it with the AWP. They're still not confirmed yet if the finishing play is going to be the A bomb site, if they're in the right location, but that confirmation will come in time. Major going to start planting the bomb. Sound queue is going to be there, so everyone's comfortable. Rops is up over in Temple.
Swing out from Apex. Gonna send utility into the donut. Oh, they move forward though. Magic going for the fight. Oh, nearly getting himself that second opportunity. Zywoo continues to bombard the donut with util, keeping Wakadia under pressure. But he moves forward. He gets out of the depths of the fire, and he goes into the lineup instead. He does damage to both. Well, they celebrate across the way, letting Aurora know that's a round that got away from them.
Yeah, so many different pieces of utility to flush out the donut player, and Aurora still cannot get a good grip on how to finish these rounds. And they still can't get a good grip on how to handle Zywoo sliding into bomb sites. First, the A bomb site in the previous round. Now this last one is him at the B bomb site coming into the default boxes and just working you. This is how it opened. A 5-on-4, unable to be converted, but Zywoo behind the smoke just being such a danger. Incredible round and sequence put together.
Zywoo's just having a game.
14-3.
Flames running his way down. He's going to catch the opening on Soulflight. We've got Rops. Gonna be tested. He's got the AWP this time. And he's taking the first kill on Wakadia. Is there a reaction from Aurora? Rops, instead of falling back, goes more aggressive, takes the more advanced stance, gets caught by the flashbang, but he stayed hidden away, and he goes into the second kill. Zantaras nails the trade, but it's already a 2v4. A tough scenario to be in, as this half will round out. We've got Zantaras left, trying to clutch up. He'll do what he can here. Aurora have had a good run in Krakow, struggling here on Ancient. The veto, perhaps surprising them.
I think you had to have an idea it was going to go this way. You had to have an inkling. Not really much you can do about it, though, right? You know?
It's just there in front of you. And Zantaras, not much he can do in this scenario either. He's trying to piece it together. Vitality have no reason to make mistakes, no reason to push and give him chances. And then the double peek comes in for the close. Aurora getting a taste of the world's best squad's vitality. Vitality versus Aurora here on Ancient. The stakes of this game is semifinals at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. Currently Vitality showing their class and in a really comfortable spot right now versus Aurora.
Yeah, very comfortable spot. I mean, it obviously helps Vitality, while not experienced on the map. This team is just going to play so well together, great comms, and then you have a ZywOo, which is a huge benefit in a situation like this.
Now the scoreline is 8-4. Aurora won the first 3 rounds of the game. So outside of that, they won a single round, Jason.
Yeah, obviously 8-1 run to close out that first half. It's not going to have anyone on Aurora feeling super happy or positive and just getting destroyed. Even when they take over bomb sites, still being retook by Vitality. So let's see how this second half starts. CT side for Aurora, stacked towards the B bomb site. Wrong side of the map, as it looks like we're going to be finishing over towards A.
Yeah, so that cross smoke comes out.
Soulfly would need like a double or triple kill to scare them away.
And he's already on 9 HP. So yeah, rough here for Soulfly. He's done well to get. Oh my god, he's got a double. He got a double. Wakedi got the other one. The bomb is dropped. Okay, it didn't look like it was gonna happen, but somehow, some way on 9 HP, getting 2 kills out of it. Then Wakedi coming in as well to get involved. And Aurora will win this pistol. That's insane. Great work from Soulfly and Xantares sending a couple of shots back. Yep, Soulfly is like, okay, I somehow pulled that off.
I feel like he had no business doing that after getting gushed immediately. The fact he actually grabs a double. What a sequence. Pop, and then on the other side we go. Almost even a chance on the third, but those 2 kill by the time for that third player to shift over, drop the bomb in Donut, and round's done. So both pistols now for Aurora.
MP7 here for Walksick, and MP9 for Madger. So those are the 2 SMGs in play. Everybody else has a premium M4 in hand. So they just want no messing around, no funny business. Aurora need to get going here. So that's both pistol rounds collected here for Aurora.
I mean, yeah, coming into this, if that's how you would have drawn it up, right? Both pistols. Now you just need the second round conversion, which you're likely to get against Glocks and a P250 on ROPS and Apex. That'll be a third round buy for the Vitality attack. They're looking to milk some extra utility out of the Aurora defense. Have them chuck a few more smokes to delay things before they commit and eventually end up losing the round before moving on to the gun rounds.
Well, first victim, ZywOo, the MP7. Getty's turn to get a nice lineup. You always enjoy farming those ecos. And Xantares comes in for the final kill. So the gap now 2 rounds. Trying to remain positive for Aurora.
Well, trying to remain positive, like, you know, the best way to do that is to get something positive going. You know, if Soulfly is one of those guys who got something going in the pistol round to make you feel happy, to get you started in the right place, now you need maybe a Xantares, a Wakadia, some kind of a sequence to get these gun rounds started and make you feel comfortable as early as humanly possible.
Well, AKs are out for Vitality. Everybody's got one. And everybody also going towards A. Simple call for Vitality out of spawn.
Yeah, Wakadia has a deep angle though, so he'll get a little bit of information. They're going to slow walk it with all 5 players. ROPS lining up utility far back. Wakadia's not going to get much of a spot as they wrap around close to him, so dropping the Molotov and he'll have to back away quick. It comes now. Here's the utility, here's the execute, and the defense has got to get lined up.
ZywOo and Flames taking heavy looks, especially Flames, who's now finished off. Apex making sure a trade comes in here for Vitality as they try and fight and maraud their way into the A bomb site, but Soulfly once again resurrecting Aurora's chances on this A bomb site. He'll stay in behind the default boxes. And we get a lull in the action. Things go quiet for just a moment as Apex starts to slowly get closer and closer to the site.
How does Major get involved in this round, though? MP9 and Donut, long-range fights. It's not going to be fun for him whatsoever. So he's going to have to bide his time over in Donut, and Soulfly just, you can't die here. You can't die here. You take a risk playing the smoke fade, and that's put Major in a basically impossible scenario.
Yeah, great movement from Apex to take up that space, but then his back is turned to Donut, so that's how Major gets involved. The issue is he's against ROPS, and he'll send the bullet back into the Donut. And fist bumps come in as Vitality had to really work for that one getting into the A site.
They did, and Major even almost makes that work in the 1v2 with an MP9. Apex had his back turned, but yeah, up against ROPS, you just have no options at that range. tough hit. Soulfly comes in with the recovery. If that initial defense and hold is a little bit stronger, that recovery might actually win Aurora the round. So once again, you win the pistol, you convert the second round. Not able to build anything off of it. The first gun round for Vitality goes in their favor. 9-6, and now this turns into a must-win situation. Without any money behind this investment in round 16.
Soulfly takes a couple steps forward into the fight, and we'll lose it against Apex. Oh, Madger, that timing. Just peeks out immediately. A flash pops in his face.
Yeah, he's very happy nobody was scaling when he got his vision back. And Vitality not spreading around the map, not taking mid control, not pressuring anywhere else. All 5 players just waiting for the moment they're looking for after that initial kill on Soulfly. They sense the weakness at this bomb site with one of the defenders down and want to re-attack into it with utility. But the AWP has come over in the hands of Woxic.
It's really going to work. Gets the one pick, but then goes into the open to get a further kill and ends up getting caught by Apex in Flames. So now you've got Wakadia and Xantares having to come back into this round, and Xantares certainly takes the right step in the right direction, and then that helps straight through the smoke. But you're up against Rops in the clutch. We know how comfortable he is in these scenarios. He moves off to default. Never going to be easy trying to get rid of Rops in the clutch. He's so cool in these situations. Stepping forward into him, instant death for Xantares, but a great trade from Wakadia.
Yeah, brilliant trade.
Yeah,
Ooh,
okay.
waving goodbye as well. All right, you're talking a little smack already. I like that. We're getting into it. Oh, he looks angry.
He's not happy about losing that.
Yeah, nice attempt at the clutch. Not a bad reposition as well to default boxes, but 1-for-1 trade on the retake. Nicely done from Wakadia. So Aurora's not out of it. They survive that all-important round, but they lose 4 players in the process. So Rebuys is going to keep the money in a really precarious position, and Vitality is still going to have knowledge of that weakness. With the 4 kills, with the plant, you expect Vitality to keep the pressure on as best they can with what they can scrape together, but money's just horrible.
Does not look like a lot of pressure,
Yeah,
does it?
it's actually horrible.
Got an AK for Zywoo. There's always a shot with that, but yeah, not looking great for Vitality. A really solid opportunity here for Aurora to not only get one step closer, but really tie up the game.
Yeah, and just build up some money. Just a safety net behind you so you can have another buy moving forward. So this has to be clean, it feels like, for Aurora. Gonna want to capitalize on this situation you're in. Once again, grouped up, bit of a death ball going on. Rops, the off-map player, over towards Elbow and A bomb site looking for pushes. Other than that, 4 players from Vitality going to play the trade game in through Jaguar and Cave.
Frustratingly for Zywoo, they have just blocked out Cave with a smoke. I really can't do much of that.
Lots of footsteps made trying to dodge the damage of the Molotov. Information passed over to Aurora. They have to have a great idea of what's coming. Oh no, you just turn your back. Now you're gonna press the issue. Measure with the double kill, make it 3, and you can even add more on top in the chaos.
Yeah, he's just swiping around trying to figure out what they are. He's just got 4 kills somehow. Shooting blindly into the smoke as well, catching Apex, just running out of it. It's now Rops left on half HP with a Tech 9, bottom of the ramp. Wakadia is going to take away the ace opportunity, but yeah, imagine feeling that. Good to see them bounce back here.
It's looking around for someone to hype him up.
Guys, anybody see? I just got a 4K.
I got a quad kill. Somebody say something.
Bro,
Really?
it was against pistols, though.
Yeah, I mean, really well done. Obviously, a lot of luck involved, just blind spraying through the smoke to a certain extent, but we take that. Stuffs the attack after the opening kill comes the way onto Soulfly. 9-8. Aurora keeping this close and 1 round away from tying it up. Still a little bit of a busted buy from Vitality, missing utility. A couple players descending down to Galil, so not full strength quite yet for the offense.
And just busted cash for Vitality. It's been the story of the early going here in the second half. Woxic can walk around with no rival in the AWP department. He's got the full B lane on lock. Oh, a missed shot from Woxic. So they now know about the AWP. They know where it's last spotted. He's going to have to retreat, change up his position, try and become a little bit more unpredictable.
Oh, off-angled, nasty. Soulfly doubled up. Well done on the initial defense. And Vitality with those deaths taken don't want to commit quite yet.
Look at Madra as well. Look at this push through A main. Could be a brilliant play for him to get in behind Rops. Rops getting flanked out. Doesn't happen that often, but there he is. Outflanked by Madra. 4v2 now for Aurora as they are about to tie things up. It's going to take a really solid effort here from ZywOo and Flames to even make this one competitive. That bomb's going to get planted, but ZywOo, oh, sending shots through the smokes, and Torres has been caught, and ZywOo's allowed to leave the default position. Oh my god, ZywOo's got another one, and all of a sudden this 4v2 is a 2v2.
And now he's got the hot hand, he wants to keep pressing forward.
Yeah, keep moving, looking for that next fight. ZywOo in search of it. Oh, he's got the right Maria. Oh my god! ZywOo is freakishly good at this game again, and again, it's ZywOo pulling off ridiculous things. He just rips the heart out of the Turkish team. ZywOo just eradicating that retake attempt.
That's so unreal. I love the way he gets that second kill. He's like, you know what? Screw it. I'm hitting everything. Let me go find one more. Just swiping him to the side like they mean nothing to him.
Dude, he's just reading it perfectly. Everything is so precise. Moving around. Just chopping them up. Oh my goodness. That is the difference, isn't it? So often for Vitality, they've got ZywOo.
Well, that's quite a dagger to have to try and survive.
It might just bleed out if they don't win this round.
That's like a scalpel of a clutch, just so precise, exactly what needed to be done.
20 kills, 8 deaths as well from ZywOo, having one of those maps. I want to see more of him on Ancient. I want to see this come into the pool a little bit more often if this is what we're going to see.
Well, you might get it. I think his number is going to be called again. A very similar round to what we've seen Vitality and Apex run a number of times. You know, Rops is the off player, 4 players outside B. Just kind of wait, just sit and chill. And eventually utility will run out. And you can see Aurora knows it as well. I mean, it's an interesting conversation. We can have it a little bit later because this hit looks like it's about to come in. 4 defenders here. Aurora have already got a sense that this is what they're going up against constantly. So one more time, Major's pushed out A and he's got a huge jump on the flanks.
Flames goes in. Walks a good double. Oh, and then ZywOo and Apex get a couple of kills right back. So a 3v3 off the early engagements. 30 seconds, there's the flank. Oh, he's missed the chance, but he still recovers. He stabilizes at least 1 kill out of that scenario. But the hunt is there, and Madra's cleaning up. The reason he didn't get everything there is because he ran out of bullets.
Yeah, not the prettiest execution of that flank, but he gets the job done. Double kill and throws Chaos into the mix, and now Apex doesn't have any good places to go. Sound cues as well made. Zantares will hear this, call it out to Akadia, who's going to be in position when Apex turns the corner.
Molly goes down to a CT. Great move forward here from Okadia. Apex tries to get the gun out in time, but a great response coming in here from Aurora. There was a world in which one of those clutches really just set you, kick you off your game, and you can't really get back into it, and you just watch yourself lose the map. But Aurora stay in it. They bounce back immediately.
Yeah, now all of a sudden it hasn't just spiraled out of control entirely. You're exactly correct. 10-9. Aurora staying in this. Back and forth we go. And it's Vitality who run out of fun, so back to pistols. Great chance for Aurora to even things up on the scoreboard. What I wanted to touch on earlier was because neither of these teams have really played this match too much, I wonder how much of this is kind of like, there is a certain feeling of like Vitality running this sort of like 4-1 with 4 players outside. Like, are you kind of like using this as like a sort of way to test this sort of get reps in essentially?
Well, no secret to us, at least. The Vitality are about to send 5 players into the B bomb site. Passive from Aurora, detecting that they're up against a weaker buy. Don't want to get any close quarters engagements, but that smoke comes a little bit too late, so Vitality just going to flood in with it. ZywOo's got the kill, but the rest of the cleanup is here for Aurora. And a tight game we've got, so Aurora staying in it here on the opening map.
Yeah, Soulfly this time only the one kill does a good amount of damage and allows the follow-up to be an easy mop-up. No real issues there for Aurora. So timeout called from Vitality. Exa is going to talk things through. He's the most vocal at the moment for the Vitality team as Apex listens on. Trying to get this team coordinated and lined up to close this out. T-side has been a little bit rough for Vitality, not able to find the solutions, sitting one round back. ZywOo with 21 kills, Apex with 15. For the Aurora side of things, it is much more team effort. 19 on Wakadia, 15 on Major, and 14 on Zantara. So things are going well for the Aurora defense. Looking really good as they just haven't let Vitality get going. Despite some of the great wins, despite some of the great moments, that's all it's really been for Vitality. It's really cool seeing Aurora outlast all those moments, though. The clutch from ZywOo, that dominant first half, the 8-1 run that Vitality went on. Aurora had a couple of moments where they could have capitulated and just faded out of the server. But still here, still fighting back. A chance for Wakadia to have impact. MP9 boosted up. And they're heading in his direction at A main. He's got support in the form of Major back at the bomb site. But that's it. Everyone else has just shifted to the other side of the map.
KD on the first two. Great work from the MP9. ZywOo to trade it out. He's down to 43 HP though, and so Vitality feel wounded. They're going to start falling back away from A main.
Yeah, the double kill from Wakadia means that timing is ruined as well. If they turn that corner, even with busted HP on ZywOo, there's going to be a few more players here than they would like to face off against. They're going to try and find a new position to attack into on the map, and that position is middle. Gonna turn, you would imagine, towards Donut with the position of Mezzi at A main, but it's a double-up defense with Woxic and Major.
Oh, great shot from Apex. Woxic's turn, a step up, and clean shooting out of Woxic. Holds the Donut well. Mezzi now walking his way out of A main into the site.
20 seconds. I think he's just going to back off and save the weapon. It's the only one they'll have for the next round. So wanting the hero AK-47, wanting one piece of weapon. Aurora have taken the lead. (11-10). CT side lockdown from the Turkish team.
Beautiful stuff on the defense. And they've even survived, one of those rounds that could just be backbreaking. They've had a lot thrown at them.
That's what's really impressive about it. And it took some time for the kind of mood in this game, it feels like, to switch because of how dominant the first half was for Vitality, including that 8-1 run. But now when you look, when I look at it and think about it now, it's like, man, they've actually been, the defense has actually been winning this game strategically, winning most of these engagements. The moments that we're looking at from Vitality are things like that ZywOo clutch to get them around. Haven't seen Vitality's offense able to kind of take this over yet. AK-47 on ZywOo, Galil on Rops, Tech 9's upgraded pistols. They're going to put some pressure yet again at this B bomb site, but can they break it this time?
I mean, this is it. There's no money left over in the bank. Like, this is Vitality's T side for the rest of the map. It feels like Aurora are about to close things out. This is Aurora's map to lose at this point. Zantara's and Soulfly getting ready to go down the B ramp, clearing out the close corner, seeing no one's in the cubby. Mezzi spotting and detecting the attack in towards him. Soulfly coming away with one great response here from Mezzi on the Deagle. And that will stabilize.
For the moment, Zantara's going to give up the angle. They were playing aggressively at the top of it, but don't want to stick to that. So Zantara's plays along the boards in the corner. Vitality at least want to take this cave position. Smoked out as it is at the moment. And Rops is still kind of that release valve, that plan B on the other side of the map. Waiting at elbow, now going to help work in tandem to help clear middle. And they'll start shifting on the map. Not a lot of resources or utility. No smokes for Vitality to use to cover this cross, so all of this is just contact fights. And yet again, it's one sole defender deep in the A bomb site. Woxic going to be called upon.
Yeah, what can Woxic do here? Can he give his team a better chance of winning this round? He detects what's coming his way, and I guess staying alive is all that he could do there. So he gets back into the temple, the bomb is planted, and it comes down to a retake for Aurora.
Yeah, I don't think Aurora pieced this together quick enough. This is going to be very, very difficult to retake, even without the utility on Vitality. Plenty of time for them to be set up and play off each other.
Well, he sends Zantaras forward first. Sharpless tools on the server, and he'll slice away Flames from that post-plant position. Going into the donut fight next is Robson Mezzi with some success, but Zantaras still moving forward for Aurora. Time ticking. Tap on the defuse, trying to pull the next fight into his crosshair here, but the time is too far gone. Zantaras will back away, and Vitality find a way to tie up the game again.
Yeah, Vitality win the low buy with the Tech-9s, with the Galil and the AK-47. A desperate scenario, and they've got it again. The team is just so hard to put away. And Aurora just slow on the take a little bit. 3 defenders sticking around at that B bomb site for just way too long, not able to get into position to have an effective retake. Timeout called. This one from Aurora, their third and final, talking things over, 11-11. Plenty of money for them to rebuy into things, so the op is in the hands of Wakadia, and actually a double op setup as Woxic has one. So a change in the look they want to give the attacking Vitality right at the tail end of the map. First map in this series. Nobody's going home today if you're just tuning in. This is for a spot in the semifinals of IEM Krakow for the winner. For the loser, dropping down and playing in the quarterfinals, but both teams will be in the playoffs and playing on the stage.
A double op setup for the side of Aurora. Woxic and Wakadia hoping this is the key to unlock the win here on Ancient.
Well, they've got one op in position at the A bomb site. This is what Wakadia picked it up for, so they could actually kind of leave him alone and let him get one kill, play to survive. You give freedom to Zantaras to work mid and clear middle, but Wakadia has to hit this shot.
Yeah, we've seen Rops using it in the first half. It's Wakadia's turn. He sees the shadow. Now he knows his opponent's there. Great shot. Smoke comes in. Wakadia stays alive in the temples. Zantaras pulled in next. Oh, great shots out of Aurora. Exactly what they needed. They are fighting forward to grab map points here on Ancient. And they have earned a lot of high fives here for Zantaras. Great work on the defense of that A bomb site.
Man, that Zantaras, he just looks so calm after that one. Just a slight smirk on his face, just deleting people on that hit. Vitality, man, you could tell they haven't. This map isn't in their wheelhouse. You could tell it's usually their permaban. I just think the T side hasn't had a whole lot of options, a whole lot of different looks to it, and Aurora's feeling very comfortable. But 1 round left. I mean, all that being said, Vitality's still in this. Overtime or Aurora with the first map in this series, their selection.
Yeah, 2 AKs, 1 for Zywa, 1 for Rops. The rest on pistols or a MAC-10. And it's quicker here for Vitality to try and get into cave. They've got Jag control. Soulfly is in cave. Does he decide to keep going forward? Just get a little spam, a little look like, hey guys, you do not have cave control right now.
Well, this time it's the Vitality opening that, as we've seen a number of times, ends towards the B bomb site. At least want to give Zywu some chances to peek in. They'd love to be able to get kind of a cheeky early kill. Nades are lacking on the Vitality side. Not a whole lot to work the map, so you're hoping you can kind of force an early peek and maybe grab a sneaky kill before committing to anything. But to do that, you got to spend some utility to force the peeks. Four defenders on this side of the map. And as this half has gone on, it's felt more and more like Aurora know exactly what's coming their direction.
Oh, Zywu. Some shots towards Woxic. And the spam through the wall as well. Connected onto Matthew. Sets up Mezzi to move in. Good opening here from Mezzi. 2 MAC-10 kills. And they move into the B site. Wakadia, Zantaras, and Woxic. Can they hold on to stop this from going into overtime? Not looking like it right now as Zywu's arrived. Wakadia racing in, but Flames has got the job done. And Vitality never give up. They get it into overtime.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Mezzi gets that double entry with the MAC-10 over in Cave, but you got to give so much credit over to Zywu for setting that up because he's such a menace on... he bullies them so hard. There's 4 defenders here, and he scares 3 of them out of their position. Challenges the Opera, forces Woxic to tuck down, drops down, gets the spam over towards Cave, breaks up the stack. Major stays committed. Soulfly leaves, causes the panic, and that sets Mezzi up for the double kill. We got overtime, 12-12. And all the money issues disappear for the moment. Double up setup for Aurora. It's Major with the secondary op now, not Wakadia. So switching things up all over the place.
Zantara stopping Flames from successfully climbing up heaven. Nade towards the back of Donut. Molly to follow. Guardian not forced into the open. Apex knows at least he's still pinned down. Now the Molly spreads. The nade will finish him off. Oh, Wakadia has a horrible round here.
Ooh,
and then Rops just walks out straight into a Zantara's important kill to return here from Woxic.
Oh yeah, but they're going to challenge for this. Soulfly dropping the flashbang, blotting himself, can't find the safety. Oh, just came in a little bit late, and Zaiwu has the angle as well. Aurora missed every timing here down the stretch, so 12-13 as this bomb gets planted. Major can't really do much about this with the AWP. In fact, you might want to save that and just drop it over to Woxic in the next round to prevent any kind of economic disaster in the last round of overtime CT.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing, backing away, hanging on to it. But Vitality, it has been a rarity watching them win rounds on the T side of Ancient here. They've really struggled to get things going, but finding the first round of overtime on the T side is going to be a huge sigh of relief. Zio 26 and 13 in the moment, searching for a 30 bomb. Wakadia's had a great map, hasn't he? 23 kills.
Yeah, he has. He's been excellent. Just haven't been able to get it over the finish line, Aurora. And the more time I think you give this team, I think one of the dangers now in overtime is when you're Vitality and you come into this and you don't have this deep playbook, then, I mean, you probably quickly start leaning more towards individual. So you see someone like Rops making that play to kind of challenge into the A bomb site from A main. We hadn't really seen that a whole lot in regulation. I think you start giving some individuals a little bit more initiative, you might be able to make it through this map. And a lovely opportunity taken from Rops. Still the double up setup for Aurora. Back in the hands of Wakadia over towards the A bomb site.
Good response from Flames. Gonna climb up towards heaven. You got Soulfly and Madger in here. Keen to play off Madger's contact in Soulfly. Flames walks in. There's, oh my god, important trade coming in there from Soulfly. That was a great shot from Flames. Very quick to the kill. 3v3 because of it, though.
Yeah, but now he vacates the position over in Cave. Zaiwu steps in with the op. If anyone kind of jiggle peeks that or goes back to get some information, Zaiwu's going to put him down. And they're going to buy time for Rops to make his move up the middle of the map. Remember, I said individual initiative might be able to be what wins Vitality this map, and Rops is starting to take a lot of liberties now that he's feeling some freedom to scale into different positions. A long time for Aurora to have to play without information, being nervous.
Oh, my timing there for Zaiwu. Flips his back. Soulfly just peeks at that time. Zaiwu losing his life and 40 seconds remaining in the round. Vitality down to just 2 players.
It's okay, though, because you still have no idea about Rops. He's had all the time in the world. So Bomb going to go back to A. Rops is going to find Zantara.
Such a long run, though.
The timing is everything. Zantara's is staying put at the big box, and now Rops has the kill he wants.
Yeah.
It's just about hold your trigger until your teammate gets close by, and then you take it. You give as little of a warning over to Aurora as humanly possible. Now,
all right. Yep. Good timing there for Rops. Just waits patiently. Zantara is taken down. Now Rops marches back over. Wakadi's already rotated in. He's all the way at CT. And so he realizes Rops couldn't have got out of the temple so fast. So there's actually a 1v1 fight here against the planter. He hasn't got the opportunity to take him down, though. Now the util comes in, keeping Aurora away from this retake for the time being.
And both retakers are going to be in one-on-one fights.
Yeah, Soulfly getting into the temple. Rops is in a close spot. Really tough to clear this one. Rops moves off, though. And Soulfly does win the duel, so it's now all on Mezzi. Now 1v2, Soulfly with a great round here, but he's gone now, so it's Mezzi into the clutch against Wakadia. A really good job done. Wakadia keeps Aurora going here. A hard-fought retake, and Wakadia keeps a good game on top.
Yeah, so does Soulfly. Let's mention him as well, the newest addition to the Aurora team. That's an all-important critical kill on Rops to clear out that avenue to retake into the bomb site. Give yourself a 2-on-1, and you set your teammate up to win with an easy shot on the AWP. Neither team going away without a fight. 13-13. Aurora responds in a long, grindy round. Soulfly playing very well for his new team. And Major's loving it.
Yeah, really having a fight for these rounds. This is a great game of CS between Aurora and Vitality at the moment. ZywOo coming for the opening pick at the bottom of the B-ramp. We've got Major about to come through the side of that smoke at Jag. He's in the mix of it right now. But in the meantime, it's going to be a Vitality to walk up the B-ramp, and Woxic's waiting for it. Op will strike, but not going to be good enough. It's Mezzy to rip his head off, and that's the space created for Vitality to move in with a bomb on their back. They've got 5 players up for the time being, and they extend their advantage to a 5v3.
Yeah, Soulfly trying desperately to be a presence that Vitality have to consider, but smoking off that Molotov and then being smoked out by Vitality. He's neutralized for the moment. So is Major. So is Zantares. This has Vitality written all over it. 5-on-3, and the retake can't begin until the bomb is already well ticked.
Another Molotov to a Soulfly. No getting away with that one. Rops and Flames will close out this first half of overtime with Vitality in the lead. The T side is where they struggled in regulation, but they will come out on top of it. And now they move to the more favored side. It's looking good for Vitality once again.
Yeah, looking really good for Vitality in prime position at the moment. You love that. 26 kills on ZywOo. Now they get to switch over to the CT side where, remember, the gun rounds were just so dominant. In regulation, Aurora had won the pistol round in their offensive half, the ensuing 2, but then it was an 8-1 run once Vitality got settled into the half. So if it goes back to that, this could be quick. Gun rounds weren't pretty for Aurora. Major's going to have to change that. Mid-control for Flames. He wants to fight.
Spammed out. It's going to be Flames with the first Soulfly to respond. So 1-for-1 straight away. And a pause after that. The bomb drifting back over to B here for Aurora.
Still pretty comfortable, though, for Vitality, considering the middle of the map is well controlled. They have information. ZywOo going to hold a very narrow angle, but with Apex backing off, he needs to back off Cave and Jaguar as well. So defensive smoke, he's the only defender at this B bomb site, and it looks like Aurora is going to work their way up the ramp. They should know ZywOo was coming from this position. They should have an idea.
Here's the plant. Not going to be able to get in a position to deny it, though. So Vitality realize it's a retake required. ZywOo hunted down and traded out. Now Cave falls in favor of Aurora.
Oh, I like the play from Wokadia, though, getting out of Cave. He already has a teammate there, so they don't want to be doubled up.
Oh, good shot out from Rops, but even better from that of Wokadia. We now have Apex and Rops moving back in, trying to get into the site. Soulfly fights forward, another 1 kill. Will it be enough? Major, the battle of the IGLs, and he comes out on top of it versus Apex.
Yeah, I talked about it in the pregame interview. First matchup they played against each other back in 2013. Well, Major's got a nice clutch win over him 13 years later. Beautiful stuff, and giving them the advantage in overtime as well. Now barking out orders, no time to celebrate. Comms on both sides flowing real fast at the moment with the pressure of the match in OT.
Well, failed run boost. Vitality fumble a little bit in middle, but there was no fight coming their way. That's Aurora, again, heavy start towards B. The fight for map point. Apex joining up inside of Jag.
Yeah, just going on a little adventure, little investigatory mission. Zantares with the op deep behind the cube. Keeping information for his 2 players holding down the fort, and Jaguar. Mezzy some chip damage onto Zantares, but nothing too crazy. Bomb and a couple of players working their way towards the A-bomb site for Aurora's attack. Zantares sees the shadow. This is the fight he's looking for. He swings for it. Jiggle. He's got Apex frozen in the open. Deleted.
Yeah, really good shot here for Aurora to get into the bomb side today. Rob's trying to make sure there's some resistance towards A main. He's gone in for that first kill.
Well, how committed are Aurora now to this play towards the A-bomb site? Do they want to call it off? 45 seconds?
Decisions to be made. A little bit of time left to consider their options. You've We've got Flames back in the donut. Rops is just repositioned towards CT, looking for that cross, but he's blinded. And one player does get across towards the temple. Flames waiting as Xantares now arrives. Oh, Shadow, and doesn't expect Flames to be in the donut, so Xantares' life is gone.
It delays the plant as well. Delays the plant. There's going to be one more lurker coming in mid. That's major, but I think that's too much has already happened at the other side of the map that he can't really recover. Oh, ZywOo's found walks as well.
Flames can focus on Madger coming in. Doesn't matter though. Madger still wins the fight. It's still a lot to do though. And Vitality are going to grab map point first. Really fighting for it. Rops really stalls things out there with that one kill towards A main and just maintaining presence in that position.
He's so annoying to play against. He just always seems to be in the right spot with the right idea of what needs to be done to win the round, or at least make it the most difficult for you to win the round. Just so impactful with his fight selection. And a timeout, the overtime timeout afforded to Aurora is burned in this final round as they need it to keep this map going. Otherwise, Vitality will take their map pick.
It's been so back and forth. That second overtime feels like a real possibility here for Aurora. You just need one more good idea coming out of Madger here.
One more good idea, one more great entry kill from Xantares, one more multi-kill sequence from Xantares. He'll take anything at this point. Round 30.
Can Aurora do it? Can they force it into another overtime? Or will Vitality find Aurora's map pick and head to Overpass?
Miss Smoke back in CT spawn. Not a great sign for Vitality right out of the gate, but they haven't been punished by it at all.
Well, now they're coming out through elbow with no smoke in place to hold them back, so they get that mid control without too much of a fight. Tara's going to join up on the ledge.
Op is coming in late from Rops over towards Donut, and they can already have the angle. So he slid in. Oh, and the spam from Xantares onto Apex. Now, last time, Xantares got caught off guard by a second player doubled up. That was ZywOo as well. Will it happen again? This time, the Op, and indeed, Xantares peeks right into it, gives up the advantage.
Soulfly trying to fight for it again on the bottom of the ramp. Had an opportunity there. That bomb is shifting back for a B finish. The map either ends here or we go again.
Well, you got ZywOo in this position. You have Rops and Flames pushing down middle right now for a fast flank. There's a timer on how effective this hit can be. And if Aurora wait too long, Vitality is going to be able to stuff it.
Flames climbing up heaven, getting the information, but loses his life. 43 seconds left on this clock. Aurora now have the player advantage, and they're going up against a double op setup. ZywOo and Rops still wielding the snipers. Rops is coming in mid-late. ZywOo still committed on default. He can't really get away with this one, so he's gone. And so it's Rops racing back, but he's got an op for a 1v3 retake. It's overtime written all over it again. He takes the dink on board. The spam was not far off, but not enough bullets to continually lay down spray. He dishes out all the utility he's got, sending everything into the site.
The utility dump is wild.
Yeah, he's on the op again, but it isn't going to help him much here. Aurora have fought so hard on this map. Going to be dragging us, kicking and screaming into another overtime. Just staying pinned, giving Rops the respect, but it doesn't matter. Aurora keep this one going again.
Yeah, that's well done. I mean, just patient, waiting outside the B bomb site for the execute to come and getting a couple picks along the way. It's actually Vitality whose patience broke first. Flames going for the investigating peek up at the jump up. After that, the B defenders trying to step in front of the utility, just getting wrecked. So Aurora keeping this one going. Double overtime, 15-15.
Keeping the double op setup going again here for Vitality. Rob's going to play over towards Donut. This time the mid utility is good from Vitality. Xantares, look at this. All the way up the B ramp. Look how much space he's got. ZywOo looking to block that gap now, but he's been smoked out.
He didn't see the one player step up already. Xantares might just have a free kill coming through this smoke. Might have 2 free kills. Oh, it's so tense. Here's the footsteps, biding his time, waiting for his moment to strike.
Oh, Xantares. Does he get the better of ZywOo here? Apex has burned away Madger. Xantares has decided not to go forward. Instead, stays in the site, goes for fights towards Cave. Hasn't come out on top of those, unfortunately. And again, it's Rops and ZywOo. A 2v2, but the bomb is not planted this time. ZywOo's watching that cross. Oh, that's going to be a kill for ZywOo. Separates them into 1v1 fights, and now Soulfly is left 1v2 on 22 HP. He hasn't got the bomb planted. That's not in his favor at all.
No, I mean, even the bomb plant at some extent doesn't really matter. He'd love to get one kill before he commits to putting the bomb down. In fact, he's even thinking about falling all the way back to the other side of the map, but ZywOo's cut him off. Cut him off at the pass. The all peasants perch over in Red Room, staring for this play, for the adjustment from Soulfly.
And ZywOo's put himself in the perfect position, and he will nail his opportunity. Stabilizing the chaos. Once again, it's ZywOo.
Yeah, he's in hard carry mode as well right now. 34 kills, excuse me, for ZywOo. 16 deaths, 90 ADR. Just putting in an unbelievable performance. Couple incredible sequences throughout regulation that kept Vitality fighting, that gave them leads, that made it feel like Vitality might just steal it away. And now in overtime, he's keeping up that level of play.
Boosting up Woxic. Looking to see if they can get their AWP involved. Flash ZywOo away from the angle, which gives Woxic some superiority in this department, but then flashed himself, and then ZywOo goes for the peek.
Yeah, narrow miss as well. Almost took someone's face off. No vision for Woxic with that smoke in play, so can't really do too much with it. It's going to be broken. Once the peek, nobody home. ZywOo, Apex, and Mezzi at this B bomb site. ZywOo shifting off as middle is wide open. He's got a teammate in Donut keeping information. Now Zantares picks up the pace. Do they feel like this is the final move? Oh, good find. Apex caught snoozing, unaware of the potential angle.
Mezzi to step in to play. Mezzi taking a little bit damage here. He's going to back in behind that smoke again. Smoke for the short cross.
Now, it took a long time for Aurora. They never got it down in the previous round despite having control of the bomb site. I think this time a lot quicker. They're going to commit into the bomb plant. That's Major putting it down, punching the numbers. So we will have an attempted retake from Vitality, but Mezzi's already been brought low. Apex is already out of the fight, and they've got 2 ops. An unlikely retake.
I mean, this has got to have been the philosophy for Aurora's. Try and get into the site, force these 2 ops into a retake. It's just been a little bit awkward each and every time they tried to get that bomb planted, but this time a lot more comfortable in the post plant. They move in now, but they line up, and Flames just eradicates them. They're just gone, disappearing within seconds, as Zantares now has to clutch up, and all of a sudden we're back into it again as Mezzi's on the stick, the defuse all the way, but Zantares steals it. He wins it here for Aurora. The shining light, the Turkish Terminator, comes in to step up.
All right, well, you got those moments out of ZywOo where the star of Vitality was going to be the one to deliver them rounds that kept them alive. Zantares now doing it for Aurora, going blow to blow. And I mean, look, Flamesy activates everything. That retake felt so winnable, and they just couldn't find Zantares, and by the time they did, they're lined up.
Dude, how back and forth it says we have that sick 3K came in from Flames, then suddenly get the Zantares lineup into the last second denial of the defuse. This is exactly what we wanted when we have Vitality and Aurora duking it out for a semi-final spot at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow.
You get 2 strong teams, put them on a map, neither of them play, and you get some fireworks.
Yeah, you get mistakes, you get openings, yeah, you get individuals making the difference here. Oh, I thought Flames had won the round here for Vitality.
But that's so hard to coordinate at the tail end of the bomb when you've had that kind of a retake and you're getting excited, triple kill in a row. It's so hard to coordinate that swing on the last player, and they just fall prey to the position.
And the double AWP setup for Vitality. Rops really wanting to keep it. And it might just pay off, because there's surely, in the Aurora camp going, well, they're going to get rid of it now. Surely they won't keep the double AWP again. So they're going into the A setup. They're going to be walking into Rops, who's got this close angle ready to peel away. He's searching for it, and he's destroyed. Soulfly wins it on the rifle.
Okay, now you got one more to get past Flamesy. Oh, so blinded. Great utility. Okay, Aurora crack in. Have access to this A bomb site, but ZywOo's going to try and close the door. Almost a double.
Almost a shot to come back into it here with that bomb not planted. Apex nearly getting the lineup of multiple players, but Soulfly and Suntaras coming in with kills, and Aurora should never let this one go now.
Yeah, Vitality's put so much pressure on them as the bomb gets planted. Really cool seeing Aurora just hold their positions, not rush the bomb plan, stay and wait to see what the peaks are going to come from Vitality.
You said that ZywOo was in hard carry mode. Now Suntaras has got into hard carry mode, going into overtime, really stepping up. That big clutch this round as well. Important frags coming in. That's exactly what you want to see.
Got like a little bit of a two-headed dragon for Aurora. Zantaras, yeah, he seems to be in a huge carry mode with some impactful rounds. Obviously, that clutch in the previous 29 kills for Zantaras. Wakadia's right up there with him at 29. For Vitality, it's pretty lonely up at the top. 35 for ZywOo. Next closest is Rops with 21 frags. We switch sides in overtime. 17-16 in the favor of Aurora. 2 rounds on their own defensive side, which was the stronger side for them in regulation. And they're off to map 2 with a lead in the series.
Yo, Aurora going for the double op setup as well.
And remember, there's that big picture at the end of the day. Winner goes to the semifinals, loser goes to the quarterfinals. Nobody's eliminated. But if you're Aurora and you're looking at last year, so much trouble winning those quarterfinal games that you earned for yourself. So much trouble winning those games in the playoffs. So getting to skip to a semifinal is a great thing to have.
Especially over Vitality. It gives you a lot of confidence too. Aurora grabbed map point. They had to fight to come back into a double overtime. Now they could be putting themselves in a position where they're on map point here on Ancient. Been so back and forth, so hard to call. But it's the individual moments that are making this so exciting. Woxic close to that flick up. At least he's given the mercy of getting away with his life.
Yeah, but I think if you step inside Woxic's brain for a moment, at this exact moment, I think he's thinking that he's had way too many shots that he feels like he should have hit that have just gone a little bit awry. He feels like he's probably been in position to have way more impact and not able to land anything at the moment. Aurora's Opera feeling cold. 4 defenders here at the B bomb site, trusting Wakadia all on his lonesome on A. There's no eyes on middle, no eyes in Donut. Now shifting to recover that. Still largely ignoring the A bomb site. Wakadia just playing the safety of Donut. But Vitality is going to get a lot of freedom to move in and get in good positions and plant this bomb, especially now that Wakadia has gone down. Dry peek from Apex in middle. Good luck on this retake, 4 versus 5.
And that planted is locked in now. Oh, well, good, but well, I don't really know what to say about that.
Not even really worth going for anymore.
That's just fair enough, ZywOo.
Hello, I'd like to play the game, please.
Yeah. Well, they didn't really even get to attempt the retake with that kind of shot coming in.
It's all right. It wasn't going to go well to begin with.
True. Decision made for them. And a tied scoreline again.
Bold call. I mean, Aurora, I just must have been so confident. And I mean, I guess to a certain extent, you can understand why. We've seen so much on the T side Vitality of running this 4-1 with 4 players towards the B bomb site, pretty much quiet until utility fades, but very bold in double overtime to just call an entire round specifically for that and give up the entire other bomb site. They get punished for it here.
Trust this here, what Apex keeps calling here as the game gets later and later, losing a lot of health almost immediately. As he down to 27, look at that. And Woxic's got the opening kill on ZywOo. This has gone exactly to plan for Aurora. Most decisive point of the game, and Aurora have taken huge strides to getting to map point here.
Oh, Apex turns the corner, spray and forcing him back, but he can't find anything. Yeah, Aurora. Strong position now. 5-on-3. Apex and Flamesy both brought very low. So Rop's trying to be the point man to create an opportunity. They're going to attack right up the gut, right in towards Red Room. Zantares has fallen back to CT spawn to keep an eye. Look at the push as well from Wakadia. Apex might never be able to join up with this attack. Timing is everything. The preempt from Wakadia still wins it out.
Man, 2v5 just isn't happening here, especially with Woxic's positioning, just watching that red room push. Aurora going to be getting themselves map point. They'll be on Vitality to fight back into a third overtime. They get by the gaze of the scope. Then they walk into Zantares. They've taken him down. It is a great shot. 30 seconds left. Now they have to clear Wakadia off the site. He is low in HP. Similar health to that of Flames, but they haven't found him. And so he moves off into the fight. Wakadia denies that bomb plant. And now Rops 1v4. They're swarming him. They're putting pressure on him, dropping his health, burning him towards CT. He's got everything thrown at him. And there's no way Rops will walk away from this one alive. So we're looking at 18 to 17. Map point secured for Aurora.
All right, can you get that final one, though? Can you actually close it out? Need one more for Aurora. This overtime on CT side has been spotless. It's looked great as well. Not even a whole lot of pressure applied. So it feels likely. But Vitality, they haven't gone out easy. Good shot from Woxic chiming in at the end. Wakadia making sure Apex can't get involved. And shutting things down at the end of the day. Map 1 victory for Aurora, or we've got triple overtime.
With the way this game has been going, I would love a triple overtime just to keep all of these moments coming. Apex moving out into mid. Got a double push ready to go down to the bottom of the ramp here. Mezzi looking to fend it off.
Ooh, Mezzi wants to peek out with it. Flamesy getting in that fight. Wanted to actually take advantage of the situation, but the defense is going to give it up. They'll call stalemate. No, we don't want to commit to that, actually. Zantar is going to be tasked with holding on to any play Apex wants to make. Fake towards the B bomb site does kind of lure Zantares into a lean in the wrong direction.
Wakadia just comes out of Temple. Spots him now coming towards the donut.
Bomb's in A main though, so even if the donut play works, you still have to get ZywOo in.
Yeah, you still need to get him past the shadow spotted. Wakadia scoped up, ready to go. Utility trying to make things hot and heavy. It's a missed shot from Wakadia, and Flames has come in on Zantares. It's now a 5v4. All of a sudden, Vitality have the player advantage to trying to edge this one into a triple overtime. A kill back through the smoke. Numbers once again even.
Wakadia wanted to make a play, but he's got an op, so he can't swing out and go for any kind of a fight willy-nilly. And you're also missing utility, aren't you? There's no flashbangs actually left over for Aurora. How do you get this retake going? One on Major.
Yeah, one flash for Major, still ready to go. Sends it out. Here they go, rushing in, trying to get back into the fight, into the side. It's Apex, Mezzi, and ZywOo combining. Woxic with everything to do. It'll be a 1v3 if he's able to pull this off. Otherwise, Vitality have secured another overtime here. 3 OTs between Vitality and Aurora. Will they keep this game going? We wondered what Ancient had in store for us, and it has so many rounds of Counter-Strike. And we have got even more, ladies and gentlemen. The semi-final spot here in Krakow will be fought hard for.
That A bomb site yet again. Apex just comes right back to it, this time with a little bit of default, little bit of lean first in towards middle to apply some pressure and make some presence known. And again, you keep finding this, I mean, so many times Aurora's played this kind of retaker. Wakadia there alone with an AWP, and that's kind of the initial defense. And, you know, I think Vitality and Apex are just like, we'll take that. That's what we'll go challenge into. We'll take that risk. Hands out yet again for Vitality, 18 all. Triple overtime now, as we reset things.
What happens when we get into a third overtime on a map both of you don't play?
I know. I feel like the playbook ran out in like round 6 for both of these teams, and now we're just going off intuition. Well, you got the individual showing up here for Vitality. ZywOo with one, Mezzi with one, Flames chimes in as well. 5-on-2.
This happened very quick. Just running at them. Vitality taking the first 3 kills of the round. Woxic and Madger immediately handed an impossible task of trying to pull this one back. The util effective in dropping the low HP of Mezzi. Woxic did not detect the window player.
Follow-up play from Flamesy though, just gonna wrap around the upper. Oh, missed the chance. It looked like that was a clean shot, but couldn't land him. I think Flamesy might have heard both players.
Just biding his time. Woxic eventually going to have to walk back in towards him in Flames. Will the timing favor him? It will. So, crosshair in the right spot, Woxic topples, and now Madra walks to his death in the waiting arms of ZywOo.
Yeah, unfortunate for Woxic. He kind of had to make that play to help out Major. Had to do something to try and get that round under control. So had to go like look for a disadvantaged fight against Flames. 19-18, 1-round lead now for Vitality. Just a round where they just kind of blitz Aurora right out of the gate. 3 kills very, very fast and an easy mop up at the end of the day.
Now moving away from that double lot setup in this overtime for Aurora, just Woxic wielding his. Look at the amount of utility they're just bombarding the B lane with. A little bit of damage done to Apex and Mezzi, but nothing too significant. That is significant. Oh, Centaur is being forced out of the cubby. Flames just catches him. And that's a great opening kill again here for Vitality. Removing the man that was making their life very difficult. Madra's turn now. Waiting in Jag. Mezzi coming up to the mark. What a tough game here, Mezzi. 19 kills. Challenge against Madra. He's going to win it. Vitality extend their advantages to 2.
All right, Soulfly, you're up next. Stepping in. Going to try and recover this. Good shot. Finds Apex, but his position is now known. He's brought down to about half HP. Vitality weren't in a position yet to slide all the way up the ramp. They're going to let Rops play first.
Yeah, he slipped out, but Woxic, aware of that possibility, gets his crosshair on the right spot, and Rops is gone, and we're right back to a 3v3.
I was going to say 5-on-3, and Vitality's giving it right back with some individual fights. Apex got pushed upon, but Rops slides into the op, and now Aurora know what the finishing move is.
They know what it is, but can they deal with it? They still got a piece of utility late into the round. Wakadia on the flank around, walking down B lane. Here comes ZywOo to address that problem, but will he be looking in the right spot? Oh, it's all about reacting quick enough. Missed shot from ZywOo. Great work from Wakadia. It's all on Flames. The clutch ahead of him. He knows where his 2 remaining targets are, but can he piece it together? Can he isolate them into 1v1 fights? Yes, he can. There's the first down. Woxic gone, and Flames backs away into the cave. He's got so much health to play with, and he's queued up for the 4K. Wakadia on the stick. He's going to hold it. Flames is going to go, and he comes off the defuse to the kill, and Wakadia keeps this game going. Keeps his stellar performance on the server, and that is exactly the kind of individual moments that are keeping Aurora in this fight.
Yeah, Wakadia delivering in spades, getting off that diffuse. Flamesy trying to hold it right till the very end before making his move, and Wakadia reads it. Man, for all the individual efforts on the Vitality side, Aurora's maybe doing it even better. Wakadia, Santaris, Soulfly has had some great sequences as well.
Oh, I took the dink as well through the wood.
Damn, the wave too. Ice cold.
Staying mentally in this, staying individually in this. This is a great game from both squads. Another timeout activated here for Aurora. They've played enough overtimes. They've got another one available to them.
Yeah, it's every other overtime. I believe we don't get to see it too often, that little mechanic come into play, but every other overtime you get that extra timeout to talk things over. Aurora just burns theirs now as they tie things up. One more round before we switch sides in OT3.
He may have been saying goodbye, but it's more like see you later with the amount of times we have to keep coming into this. The amount of times we have to keep going into overtimes. Huge from Wakadia yet again.
He's overtaken Zantaras. 33 kills now for Wakadia.
There's Rops. Catching up Madra. Good opening. Again, response to Soulfly. He pushes out of the cave. As Mezzi and Rops both knocked over. And it is Aurora. A 4v3 to play with. And the majority of the round still available to Vitality, but not many options. They have to go to this A play.
Aurora seemed to have such a good sense that Vitality wanted to bully themselves out in middle. I mean, they brought forces over and just said, we're just going to re-aggress right into you as soon as the utility comes in. So Woxic's got a deep angle, but they're boosting up past it. Got to be careful stepping in. Looks for the exact play. Flames goes down. 4-on-2. And now you have the defense all shifting over, knowing exactly what's happening. No one's home in Donut. 3 going to be CT, and this one big flank from Wakadia.
Yes, another big moment for him around the back. Searching for ZywOo, 40 kills. He won't get an extra one in this round. He's knocked over. Apex now having to be pulled between so many different angles. And Aurora with yet another round going to the lead of the game.
Okay, 22 is the magic number. Aurora just 2 away from closing out this first map, if they can do it. 40 kills, as you said, on ZywOo, 27 on Flames. It's 33 on Wakadia, 31 on Soulfly, 31 on Zaltaris as well. Fragging for the Turkish side has never been the issue. And good to see Woxic nailing some important shots as well down the stretch after a quiet regulation. Could be the difference maker.
Cave smoke, donut smoke, red smoke, all the smokes out here early for Aurora. They don't have the bomb though, Jason. I'm going to keep eyes on that. It's all the way back at spawn. So, although they are... majority of these players, in fact, are towards B, they still have to think about getting that bomb back if they want to accelerate.
It's only really a problem if they end up committing to the B bomb site, right? Like if they just want to take control of this, get the presence and work their way towards middle, someone could fall back through T-spawn to grab it, but that doesn't look to be the indication at the moment. Woxic holding the line with an AWP to watch for any B ramp pushes, so he's not going to vacate that to pick up the bomb. It's Wakadia coming back from A, who's going to snag it. Just as this last smoke defensively at the ramp pops, and then when that fades, Aurora's ready to go.
Yeah, look at this cave setup though. Oh, Zaltaris gets the information, sees 2 players in there upon the peak without losing his life. Vitality gonna block it with a smoke of their own. Still some time here, we're just at the 50-second mark in the round. And Aurora, they're fully committed outside of B for the time being though.
They want to stuff this attack though at the top of ramp because they know they have cave smoked off for the moment. Is Aurora going to wait for that smoke to start fading? A long time for them to be lined up here. Good shot from Wakadia.
Yeah, great shot. A really important opening. Can they carve out this site? Can they force the defenders away? Mezzi holding. A good chance for that first kill, and he will get it to at least pulling one back, but he's getting spammed down through the walls. But Mezzi under pressure, still finding impact, still fragging out with a second kill. And now ZywOo's turn. He won't miss that shot. No way. But Soulfly hunts him down, doesn't finish off his food. He goes back again with the Glock instead, and leaves Rops in a 1v2. Rops has got the util. We haven't had a big Rops clutch. This would be one. Walking up through the ramp, he's got the health advantage. Zaltaris is turned right towards him, but now it's Rops up against Soulfly, the new kid on the block here for the Aurora squad. He's had a great competition, but this would be a massive moment to increase the scoreline of Aurora to win a clutch against Rops, but he will not be denied. Rops with the 1v2 keeps Vitality back and forth, and we are still no closer to seeing who is going to win Ancient.
No one can extend this lead in overtime whatsoever. A nice attempt from Rops, but good to see Soulfly stepping up still. He's putting together a complete map, including all these overtimes. A wild show from Soulfly, who's delivered in so many scenarios throughout this map. An attempted hold from Mezzi, spammed down as the follow-up fights come in, still delivers.
Flames, look at that, running right through them. All the way to the B lane. Has a little peek down, doesn't see a target. And Flames, because of the damage he sustained from that utility, he ends up getting blasted away by a grenade thrown over by Zaltaris.
Yeah, Apex and Rops, so they want to hold on to middle for as long as they possibly can. Just re-smoking over an elbow. Now, ZywOo, he's going to be perched here with the AWP. 1 kill, and it's going to buy the time for Rops to hustle back to Donut and be involved in this. Apex can push forward and have a fast flank. Defense not entirely out of position, but ZywOo needs to deliver.
Oh, ZywOo's in a tough spot, though, on the tall box. Needs to be huge here with the AWP. He's got himself just a single kill. Continued to be peppered down by Wakadia, who's looking for a full-on frag here, and he'll get exactly that. Wakadia is showing up to a level we don't often see from him, but this is beautiful stuff. He is unstoppable, and he hypes himself up as the squad of Aurora move again to map point.
38 kills for Wakadia now. A triple kill in the round. Absolutely mental.
He's going toe-to-toe with ZywOo, who's currently at 41 kills. Wakadia just a little bit behind him, but he's had clutch moments. He's been good this whole map as well. Vitality forced to take their time out and have Xtaz get on the mic.
I've forgotten how many chances Aurora's actually had to close out this map, but obviously one big one right
Here's another one.
Yeah, take it. Double op setup switched into for Rops and ZywOo. We've seen them get past this setup earlier in the overtimes when Vitality has switched into it.
It is the perfect time to have a timeout, right? You have one opportunity left to try and get it into another overtime, to get into a 4th OT, and you get Xtaz, who's been sitting there behind them, piecing it together and coming up with some sort of solution here to just get one round, to get it into another overtime. Back to that double off, back to that Rops ZywOo combo. Singe of the toe.
Yeah, but this is a different timing, right?
Look at this, yeah.
Yeah, this is nothing fancy. This is just hit it.
They're all coming up. Hit it and get it right now for Aurora as they try and get into the site. It's Mezzi coming out with a quick one. Wakadia's gone. Zatara's out of there. ZywOo with a second kill, this time from the Flames, and it holds Aurora back. It's a ballsy call to go for a full commitment in a round like this to the B-bomb site, but it is ended in defeat, and we will go again. 4 overtimes required at least here between Vitality and Aurora.
Hold the phone. Soulfly's here. Burden, he's going to be forced forward. Yeah, he's gone down. Wanted to give him something after that shot, but quad overtime. 4th overtime between these two teams. We just can't find the winner on Ancient.
No, we cannot. This is insane stuff. Vitality and Aurora, they are both already in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, but this is for a semi-final. The loser goes to the quarters, but they are fighting like they're already in that Tauron arena.
It's crazy, man. I feel like with that missed shot from ZywOo, Aurora had it. They had the step, but no one could actually gain any room over at that B bomb site. Nobody could step forward. Nobody progressed past the ramp. 21-21. Deep utility in middle exchange. Take away any fast play of the Vitality defense and any fast play of the Aurora offense as well. The Apex going to be forced back.
Zantara's going to be the first victim stepping into the cave. He's died there a couple times where he's tried to get through there throughout regulation, overtime as well. He's been trying to get in towards that cave and force that fight quite a bit, but he's down this time.
A map neither team has a ton of experience on. We're in 4th overtime as well. Everyone's seen everything. Everyone's done everything. Now it's just about kind of reading in the moment. Some things are going to look silly this late in the game when people are trying to surprise their oppositions after this many rounds. Good shot from ZywOo. And this time, Aurora can't get out to any kind of fast-paced lead in OT. Major gonna try and do it solo in middle, but he's got the bomb as well, and now it hits the deck, and that's the round.
Much more controlled this time from Vitality. Question is, when does one team just break? When do they just run out? Feels like no one's run dry at any point throughout this game, but eventually it's going to happen.
Uh-oh, okay.
Oh my god, they just brought it right back.
Yeah, they did.
They just brought it right back in the blink of an eye, but Soulfly's gonna burn. Rops is gonna finish him off, and Wakadi, oh my god, he nearly got that as well. With the kind of game he's having, you can't count him out of absolutely anything. That round looked shut. It looked over. Vitality had such a great start, and then all of a sudden the kills come back, and Wakadia has a shot at winning that.
I mean, that's a 2v5 with the bomb dropped in middle. Like, it should have never gotten that close. Never ever. So Vitality, that's one of those rounds where you're like, I'm glad this happened now to like remind us that we can't just be giving these situations up. We still got to play them perfectly, and it happens in a round you win, so you don't get punished for it. And we're getting an A-rush right at Rops, and he actually goes aggressive with the op, pins one to the wall, has all the information, and now he's got to call his teammates over, but Flames gets caught. ZywOo's here with a trade.
It's just ops all across the show, isn't it? We start with Rops, then ZywOo there, walks it back and forth. ZywOo with another one has put Vitality in a player position of power. They've got the advantage for now, and that plant is in, so it's down to a 2v3. Vitality have to come back in on this retake, and they've got plenty of utility for the job.
Oh, getting so scrappy. Retake is going to be slow-paced. You have Apex coming in on the flank. So ZywOo is just going to try and gather some information before he arrives, but taken down by Major. And now the retake is very far off, and we're deep into the bomb.
Yeah, time is really ticking, but Apex has just arrived. Soulfly removed from the site. It's on Madra 1v2. Time ticking on the fuse. Madra looking for the CT fight. He's picked it up, goes into it again, and Madra this time stepping up. Celebrates across the other side of the screen. And it's Matra stepping up deep into this game.
Every single individual on Aurora has been there when called upon in a moment of need. What a clutch. Matra knows he's got the one-on-one. If he stops the CT player, it's all over. And because that retake took so long, he had the bomb as an ally. He had the clock as an ally. And there's no other decision that Apex can make other than try and stick the defuse.
All right, 22-22. First team to reach 25 rounds. This is the winner here on Ancient. But to be honest, we can just go again. We could go to another overtime. Soulfly in flames, blow for blow, straight away at the start of this round.
Oh, ZywOo looking to give a haircut out. Zantares just slides past the crosshair. Utility in hand instead. ZywOo steps forward once the shot. He's got it, of
He's
course.
looking for 50 kills, Jason. He's on 49 right now. He stepped into the open. Woxic is gone, and the bomb has now arrived for Wakadia.
All right, plant going down. They've got a little bit of time to breathe. Not any longer. ZywOo's found that there's 50 through the smoke. Doesn't even see him to get it done.
50 kills from ZywOo and plenty more in play. We've got Wakadia just out to that right side. The bomb is planted, but ZywOo unstoppable. This is a ZywOo round, picked up by Flames right at the end. ZywOo making the difference here, and the individual is back and forth. He's having a little chuckle to himself as he breaks the 50 barrier.
I mean, this is the stage of the game where everyone's going a little bit crazy. Everyone's like, I can't believe we're still on Ancient. I can't believe we're still playing this map. Can we please change what it looks like?
This is map 1, guys. We have possibly 2 more maps of this game still to go.
23-22 for Vitality off the back of the ZywOo performance. We switch sides. Apex another chance to lead his team, to come up with some creative ideas, creative ways.
ZywOo has as many kills as Rops and Apex have together. This is just insane right now. We have to see this attack come in. ZywOo already up to the B lane. Sending the AWP into harm's way. Could be battered down by Utility even further, but he hasn't taken a huge amount of damage to kick things off.
He's been very vocal at the moment, calling things out. Mezzi looking to see what they're working with at the top of the ramp. There's going to be a push, some aggression from this Aurora defense. ZywOo ready and waiting, holds the line.
A good turn again. Another one from ZywOo. Mezzi's come into play here. You don't want to start falling flat now if you're Aurora. A 3v5. From what we've seen, Aurora have earned the respect of not counting them out of any round, but this is certainly going to be difficult, especially with the amount of space they've now lost towards A as well.
Well, they don't realize they've lost this round just yet, but they have lost this round. As long as nothing like super crazy happens, it's not for sure, I should say that, but with the position of Rops over in CT spawn, he's going to cut off anyone falling back. The only real way that Aurora at the moment can lose this, Vitality can lose this, look at the minimap, is if Zantares slides over to Donut like right now and just gets 2 kills. Which doesn't look like it's going to happen. A nice fake thrown over at the B bomb site by ZywOo. Replenishes that there's a short smoke, keeps everyone frozen there. And now they have to rotate back into the arms of Rops, who's just been waiting this entire time. Every gap on the map covered.
And ZywOo going out. Can't believe he's missed that shot, JC. Come on. he's had enough time to warm up.
We'll give him one.
Just incredible stuff. But now, how many times have we seen Aurora get to map point? How many times have we seen them be the ones to lead at the end of overtime and Vitality have to come back? Now it's Vitality leading the way. Vitality have a chance to round out Ancient and Aurora have to fight back. Not just 1 round, but 2 to force out another overtime.
And most of these overtimes have been back and forth as well, where they're 2-1 score lines. You only have to win that 1 round to force the next OT. Now Aurora's got to do it twice. Tough prospect that they're looking up against, so they burn that extra timeout. We get back into the action, and this could be the end of a very, very long affair. 46 rounds of play thus far. That's all Rops with the lovely little way. The escape route provided over to his team with that move into the A bomb site, that slide into the position to give them the free bomb site on the other side away from the danger. Vitality 1 round away from winning Ancient, taking us to Overpass.
Can Aurora somehow pull it back again? The tenacity of the Turkish needs to go on display again. They've overtaken middle. ZywOo brought down to 48 HP.
That's a shot he probably should have hit. That's a huge gift over to Aurora to not have to play this one. And
He's
the
gone.
rebuttal, a nice nade dropped right on his face.
Not to have to play against ZywOo in this round is a big benefit for Aurora. 5v4, they still occupy middle. Santara is seeing the target of Apex, but not able to see it through as Apex and Flames take a couple of kills. And now Vitality all of a sudden a player advantage and a step in the direction of closing out this map. A monstrous first map of Counter-Strike here in this best of 3. But the marathon looks like it's going to come to a close in Vitality's favor unless Wakadia, Woxic, and Soulfly can piece together a way back into this.
Yeah, well, how many times have we seen Soulfly and Woxic in particular, those two piece together and come up with something incredible? Woxic has heated up as this game has gone on.
Soulfly goes in. Oh, they have hands busy! And Soulfly rips them apart! Reaps their souls inside of Jaguar. Now Rops is dead at the top of the ramp, and Flames is 1v3. Aurora not dead yet, but Flames could change that fact.
That's the kind of shot that'll make you nervous.
Goes into the cave, hunts down the low HP player, and now Flames could dream of closing this map.
He'll never expect Woxic to follow it up, though.
Woxic from the same position, from the cave as well. Does Flames even consider it? No, it's got to be a reaction. It's just got to be a straight-up reaction! What a close! It's the individual heroics of Flames that finally bring this map to an end, but we wondered what edge it would provide, and it is beautiful. Round after round, overtime after overtime, and a heartbreaking defeat for Aurora on the opening map.
Any more cinematic way to end that game with a one-tap from Flamesy in a 1v3 clutch.
Unbelievable plays from just so many players across that entire server. We had Zantaras with clutches, Wakadia, ZywOo, Rops even have one in now. Madra, everyone stepping up. Everyone just playing Counter-Strike to the top level today. Beautiful to see. And that's only map 1 of this series, ladies and gentlemen. We have plenty more Counter-Strike coming your way, and I'm just hoping that somehow the second map is somewhat close to this.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
No chance, all donk. Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
myself, so I'll try and over again.
Heading towards the payload.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. What a game we just had over on H. We're hoping for the same coming into map 2 here, but it's hard to believe that both of these teams don't play that map, Jason, because they give us a real good, fun show, Counter-Strike Death.
Well, you know what? I think that part of the reason why the show was so fun was maybe because neither of the teams played that map, right? You just had them battering against each other, seeing who breaks first. I don't even know if I would say that Aurora broke whatsoever in that. That was hard-earned, and Flames even having to win a 1v3 at the end to actually close it out. So, wild, crazy first map. Long and extended, had to have been an exhausting affair. They played enough rounds to basically be 2 maps, and you have to come into this out of a loss if you're Aurora and recover on Overpass, which is Vitality's map pick.
Yeah, that's the worst part, isn't it? You fought so hard over there on that first map if you're Aurora, and you don't get the job done. Now I move to Overpass, a very comfortable affair here for Vitality. Aurora, no slouches on it. They're going to have a level of comfort coming into the second map, but it's not going to be quite as comfortable as Vitality in this scenario.
Well, no, and who delivered you the performance on Ancient that might drop off here as well, right? Like, are you really going to get that kind of a performance out of Wakadia, out of Soulfly, that kind of matched the production on the other side of the server? Out of, you know, I shouldn't say match Zaiwu because he had, what, 53 kills at the end of the day?
Right, yeah, it was about 53, yeah. It's hard to keep track, but yeah, it was just insane how many frags he was able to pick up throughout that entire game. But just individual moments across the server from both teams today, and now we get into the second map of play. Excited to see who is going to be moving into the semifinals. Will Vitality do it in 2? Oh, Aurora bounced back and forced us into a dust 2 finisher to decide who's going to the quarters, who's going to the semis here in Krakow. We kick off the action again, a short amount of time for the players to catch their breaths, get some refreshments, use the bathroom.
Maybe wolf down a meal?
Yeah, wolf down whatever food they've got around and get ready to go back into play.
Okay, well, there's the jump. A little bit of information gathered by ZywOo with the movement. Sees Zantares with an aggressive stance. And that little spot from ZywOo is going to force Zantares back because he doesn't know if they're setting up a pop flash peek or any kind of a bum rush into his position. So you force back any information gathering that Aurora wanted early on. However, it doesn't change their defense. They have not budged from this stack at the B bomb site. That's going to be ready and waiting as they come in to turn the corner through Monster.
Oh, they're getting ready now to pop out. The util flies to the sky, smoke up towards heaven. And now Wakadia keeps his head pinned down in behind the barrels. Flames is blinded, but still running, taking space. And there we go. Flames straight away to a couple of openers. And he just keeps on going. So a 3K to close the previous map, a 3K to open up this one. Is Zantares left coming back, clutching his straws here. A 1v4, and just isn't going to be happening here for Zantares. So Vitality run into the B bomb site, and Flames find success. And we were talking about it. Flames has been the top-rated player coming into the tournament for Vitality, looking really, really strong.
There's a lot of people on this Vitality team that can overshadow you really easily. So whenever you see someone who's like not named, I feel like ZywOo or Rops kind of being like the popping off and being the guy leading for this team. Like, what a luxury to have where you have 4 players who can essentially be your top player at any particular event. We've seen Mezzi do it in the past.
Here in Krakow, it's Flames with some heavy impact.
And it's cool seeing it because, I mean, Apex talks about that all the time. I mean, that's kind of basically the mindset he instills across the team. And probably part of the reason why they're such a strong team is he's sitting there, he's like, guys, I've been around the block. I've been around forever. You very rarely get to play in a team that is this good and this successful and plays this well together. So let's capitalize on this moment because it's not going to last forever. And once it's gone, you're really going to wish you had the magic again. Because he's had to work his way back into this. He's had to spend a lot of years grinding in teams that couldn't succeed and put himself in this kind of a situation. So everyone within this Vitality roster ready to find success, and Apex is going to farm him up.
Yeah, looking to make some money with this MAC-10. Just the 2 kills. He was overwhelmed eventually by the USP, but they concede only a MAC-10. So not worried about that for Vitality as they take a 2-0 lead here on Overpass.
Yeah, take the MAC-10. You can have it. I don't even want it.
Well, it was great to see as well there. You highlighted it towards the end of overtime. It was just Woxic actually nailing some opportunities and great shots and stepping up on the defense. He's going to be really important here on the CT side of Overpass with his AWP.
It would be great to have him out of the gate too. I think is the big wish from Aurora. Is like, let's not have that lead in time. Let's get you firing like you were at the end of the map.
Well, everyone's had enough time to warm up.
Yeah, true.
Enough rounds to warm up into this.
Now, Aurora's played this map twice in 2026 so far. Back at the Blast Bounty, a 13-5 win over Hatsu, and in IEM Krakow stage 2, I believe. Let me double check this just to be sure. They took down Pain on the map.
Yeah, well, Pain didn't do too well, so that'll be stage 1.
Nope, that was stage 1, yeah.
Well, a lot of Counter-Strike action over the last week or so. And this is the last stage of the group stages. And then we move into the arena, into the Tauron Arena in Krakow for the first time.
Looks good. It's another rounded arena.
It's another sort of space-like arena. We moved out the spot deck.
It's like spot deck-esque.
Uh-huh. You know, we kind of still have that cool arena to move into, just a bit, just much bigger, more modern.
And obviously, it's always fun going into a new house and creating new memories. So looking forward to ESL and the Intel Extreme Masters finding a new location to have some fun for the next few years. Both these teams would love to be in the inaugural Grand Finals, and the winner of this gets that extra step towards it with the semifinal berth. Loser goes down to the quarterfinals, so nobody getting sent home. Both these teams in the playoffs. Very slow round from Vitality as they're just now progressing across the map. Sitting at Divider, here comes the utility.
Yeah, flying through the sky. Zantares to drop a defensive smoke here. He'll play inside of it. They're actually on top of his head. They're actually on top of Zantares' head. Apex eventually getting rid of him. Madra and Woxic with some success here for the CT side, and it's kept Aurora ahead in the final 40 seconds of play. Rops is going to search for that equalizer. He'll grab it, no problem, and realizes that fire is still there, so has to pause for just a moment.
They haven't found Monster yet. They haven't found him. Now they know. Now they know he couldn't get the kill. Soulfly adds one, traded off. And now another clutch for the young player on Aurora. Steps forward, traded by ZywOo. 3-0 start as Vitality nabbed the first gun round. Getting crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's hard if you're Aurora's defense to really follow that up, right? The utility comes, you drop your counter utility, and that initial thrust is like Mac 10s. You spend a lot of life, a lot of resources to get those kills, and then things kind of settle up in the exec, and what comes next is the AKs. I mean, lovely shot from Rops out towards long, but yeah, then you all of a sudden you're bruised up, you're out of utility, out of resources, and it's the AKs that step in to clean up what the Mac 10s began. Or the weaker weapons.
So very worried that we might see Vitality just grab full control of this game in the first half, though. It's a real possibility.
Yeah, especially how, I mean, look, that's a long map of Counter-Strike that we just played on Ancient, and to be the loser at the end of all that, very, very deflating.
No, you don't get the good start, you don't win the pistol. You're getting melted, and it looks very comfortable to kick things off here for Vitality.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the other conversation point that we touched on enough, but I mean, it's kind of hard to put it into words what it's going to look like in practice, but Ancient, a map that, you know, generally a permaban, not played that often, so yeah, it's not going to be as clean. Everything's going to look a little bit more disorganized, a little bit sketchier. Here on Overpass, where they're going to be well drilled and well experienced together, it's very possible this Vitality team just says, we're actually just too much for you. Too much overall.
Oh, we'll find out. You got the MP9 here of Soulfly close to Monster. And a good single kill. Looks like it was about to be two.
Yeah,
Mezzy barely standing on 6 HP.
Door will open will be the sound cue that Vitality need, that the flank is a point of danger, but nobody's open it just yet. Vitality taking their time sliding into the bomb site, smoke into the site. Low HP on Mezzy as he plants the bomb, and a good peek from ZywOo. Wakati is going to wrap around and just try and grab a weapon as the bomb goes off. Just wants an AK-47 for the next round.
Well, it's a similar start, though, on Ancient, where Vitality dominated the first half of play, and Aurora had to come back into it. Difference is, if you have a really good half on T side of Overpass, your life just becomes a lot easier if you're Vitality.
True.
Like you're 4 rounds buffer already.
Yeah.
You win this next gun round, we're starting to get to that point where it's there's a little bit too much being done right now from this T side.
Same conversation on any map that feels like it can be very T-sided in different moments is, you know, if you can get out that early lead and that early advantage and take control of it. I mean, yeah, sitting at 4 rounds now, you're like, okay, no matter what happens, 2 more throughout the rest of the half and we're sitting pretty. So great advantage, a great leg up for Vitality over Aurora here to start the second map of the series. Guns are back out for Aurora. They have the AWP in the hands of Woxic. That'll be positioned over towards Divider. They're not being slow about this. They might hit this timing very, very fast.
Woxic is going to take down Mezzy very fast, and we've got ZywOo left on 53 HP. So Aurora going to be happy with the start to this round, opening kill and damage.
And that Woxic's been able to get away. Bomb and Rops still over at the B bomb site out of Monster. You have Apex and Flames at the top of the stairs trying to apply a little bit of pressure to the A bomb site, trying to keep a couple players here in this position. Flames is actually going to work his way all the way around towards long. So it seems like they have a little bit more. Apex has a little bit more of an idea of what they want to do at the A bomb site to ensure that the B bomb site is going to be a weakened defense when they eventually pull the trigger. He wants Flames in position to activate. And with so much silence on the map, I think Aurora, after the smoke fades towards the front of bathrooms, are going to start getting a little curious about what the map looks like.
Such limited time for this finish, and Aurora have plenty of players waiting
15 seconds.
Here comes Flames. Makati is sent forward. Good damage on the first, nearly the second kill as well there, but in the end, the rest of his teammates will step up and Vitality get nowhere with this. So we're at least dying before the time. Not exactly what Vitality were hoping for, and Aurora catching the break now. So Vitality don't have enough to have a good buy going in the next round, and this is the time where Aurora can actually start to build something.
Yeah, I think that round a little bit too telegraphed. You know, if you're going to attack that A bomb site, there's like a whole lot of steps on the progression up of flashbangs and utility you have to throw, and Aurora never sensed those and never heard those, never got the cues that was happening. I thought Flames might be more aggressive in bathrooms to truly sell some presence, to sell the idea an attack is imminent. Wasn't the case, and you could see by the time Vitality's ready to hit through Monster, Aurora's already throwing nades before they've even taken their first step. Vitality's out of money, though, after that round win for Aurora, so a good chance for them to knock them off kilter early, and for Aurora's defense to be able to settle themselves for the rest of this half. Round 6.
Looking like the first fight might be with Xantaras here. Front of the bathrooms and takes that fight with Flames. He'll drop him to 73 and then he'll retreat. Just a real spam battle right now, isn't it?
Yeah, no one wanted to commit to anything, and Vitality's still spread on the map. But it's starting to get a few pieces of what they want, right? Using Flames to take that space out towards long. He's got a MAC-10, so it's not a huge risk. You're not losing an AK-47 if he goes down alone, but he's got tons of information for you, and he's in a pretty decent position along the left wall where they won't be able to see, so he can, I mean, he could scale up pretty quickly. Once the set piece comes in, once Molotovs and flashbangs are running into the bomb site, easy to lose track of that long player. Apex has a kill. Oh, he can add another one as well out in the open. There it is. There's both of them, but 20 seconds left. Are they going to fall back or go forward? They don't have the time to meet up with Apex.
Yeah, Centaur is trying to get the job done here, but he ends up getting overrun. The Tech 9 keeps flooding in, and eventually Flames his MAC-10, rings out into that kill feed. And Apex points at himself as he looks over, and that is a round you really needed to win if you're Aurora.
He's like, I'm a lone B. Yeah. It was just me. You guys still both got destroyed. Letting them know. 40-year-old talent.
Unk still got it. Timeout here for Aurora. Oh, that's got to feel frustrating. You see a little smile on the faces on Towers, but they realize that's a big opportunity gone.
I was actually kind of scared for Vitality there when Apex gets those kills. I'm like, oh, you don't have the time to fall back and actually go to the free bomb site. You guys still gotta work hard for this one. Great trades on the way in. Some weaker weapons as well. MAC-10, Tech 9's in there. A good opportunity for Aurora to break the economy and get going on the CT side early in the half, but they miss it. So reinvest everything they've got, shove their chips all in, and it's them who are on the breaking point now. This round could turn this half into an absolute disaster for Aurora if they can't win it. Nice timing. Soulfly's just about to get activated. Wakati had to come back for the fight, but didn't exactly have the great location of where Apex was. And just a well-struck round from Flames and Mezzi with the weaker weapons at the 8 bomb site. 5-1, 4-round lead. One map up in the series. Creeping closer to the semifinals is Vitality.
Creeping closer to the A bomb site quite quickly here as well. Running out long. We got players up on the generator. Have a little bit of a look around. No one in the close corner here for Flame, so he can comfortably take that long control. Jump spot for Imager, just trying to see how deep Vitality are up alongside. Gonna try and block them as Vitality go for an execution. A couple of missed nades there on the execute into the site. Well, that cost Vitality, we'll find out, as Imager blinded and held back. And it's going to be Rops and Mezzi just clearing them out regardless, making it look really easy. And now Woxic, without the support of his teammates in terms of like slowing Vitality down, he just can't really do anything now as the AWP.
It's like, congratulations, you've dodged the first 3 flashes. There are 6 more coming.
Yeah, there were just a lot more flashes where they came from.
Good luck.
Well, for Aurora, the worst case scenario is kind of happening
It's
now.
happened, yeah, it's come to fruition.
And we're looking at 6-1 for Team Vitality. and not a whole lot of money left for Aurora, so Soulfly's gonna give it a go. He'll run. He's got a smoke.
My brother.
I like the attempt, you know, the idea, but it was never gonna happen.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, look, I like the idea. I like that he's still trying to win the round, but that you're making that kind of a run for a ninja. It's not.
It's quite a big
It's
run.
not all that sneaky.
The brazen ninja.
Yeah, you're not really catching anyone off guard.
Well, it just keeps getting worse here for Aurora. Because, you know, you look at this buy, and again, you don't have that safe weapon from Soulfly. He just ran away and give it up. So, you know, an MP9's on 3 players. You got a scout here for Woxic, 1 rifle in the hands of Wakadia. But very likely now a 7-1 lead for Vitality.
All right, Wakadia, let's get it back. Give us some of that ancient Wakadia. Pushing in towards short, at least has information that really nobody's home outside the B bomb sites. The defense there can kind of chill for a minute. Puts the A defenders on notice.
There's Mazur. Nice peek up. Apex going to drop him down. Rops to follow up with a headshot as Wakadia, the victim of the rifle. And now a 2-man advantage as the round begins as well for Vitality. Good tag at least from Woxic.
Second tag of the round, but you're running out of resources to clean up those softened up players. Scout swings wide. Another tag. A third one on the Zywoo. Now it gets interesting because the 2 SMGs are also in bathrooms, right? Depending on the way in which Vitality fall back. Yeah, there's one. Soulfly cleans up one. Zantares is still here undetected. However, unfortunately, because they got the kill on Wakadia earlier at the B bomb site, Rops is feeling like he doesn't have a whole lot of pressure or resistance on this side of the map, so he's cleared things out, and Vitality have found the escape route. That's all good. Looked like it could have gotten dangerous at a certain point due to all the tags from Woxic's scout, but Vitality have put themselves in very strong positions. And after an epic quadruple overtime first map, we have a 13-1.
Yeah, it does. It does feel like that's coming, doesn't it, Jason? Sadly, that is the reality we're probably going to be living in. Unless Aurora has something up their sleeve.
Right, maybe they lock back in.
Man, that first map was good, though.
We'll always have that first map.
We will.
Yeah.
Let's check out the A stream. How's that going, Jason?
It's over, I think.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's done. Yeah, we're the only ones cooking. Maybe. Hang on, that might be the other different game. No, it's still going on. It's on map 2. It's not even close to being done.
Oh.
I just hadn't refreshed my HLTV page yet.
Okay. Well, map 2 kicking off between Falcons and Mouse.
And you know, when you have a
very much still ongoing.
When you have a 4 overtime game, you just kind of assume that everything's finished up on the other stream.
True. Well, Woxic's got the off pack out. You've got an AK for Zantares.
You do have an AK for Zantares.
Always a chance when that's in his hands.
It can do some nasty things. And we like nasty.
Yeah, we love it nasty.
He's chilling right now, though. Out towards long plane at the...
You got all the Falcons hate watchers excited, Jason.
Yeah?
They're like, yo, Falcons are done? No.
Oh, my bad, guys. But at least you still get some more hate watching to dig into.
True.
You know?
You guys can feast.
No, defensive smoke deployed. Doesn't do much but hold Rops back. So during this timing, going to start making our moves towards bathrooms. Molotov is in, Woxic. That's a good shot. Takes a ton of damage running back through the flames, but it's all good. Happy with the opening kill. 5-on-4 given over to Aurora.
Vitality. Ready to go for the B execution finish.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a beefy grenade. Soulfly down to 25 HP. And his life just keeps getting worse, doesn't it? There's a Molotov landing towards him as well.
All 3 players playing the same position. They kind of got to get out of there. All right, there's the push. Good job from Major. Awareness that they were all kind of huddled up and way too close Needing to spread out. 3 players behind the bomb site. Rops has a wide angle. And Vitality in this 3 versus 5 going to try and make things work.
ZywOo running into the side taps, and then Wakadia is easy to remove, and then we have a knife attempt coming out. He's actually got the knife kill, so Wakadia's made that happen, just slicing his way through the site. Now Mezzi into the clutch. Now, the problem is they've just crossed past each other.
Oh my god.
No idea there's a player right behind him, and he actually got the dink off on the second as well. Wakadia loving he got that knife kill going on. He's got smiles on the faces of his teammates.
Yeah, what Mezzi say after that though? He turned his eye, he's like, sorry bro, I didn't mean to let you get let you get punked like that.
Yeah, just sorry. Maybe he's still explaining himself.
Yeah, well, we've seen over time with this Vitality team, it feels like Mezzi is kind of like the secondary voice stepping up within this team, right? Like you're going to have some ideas across everyone, but you know, Apex needing that second voice. Mezzi's the guy who's kind of slid into that role. Been great for the mentality, for morale. We've seen him and heard him a number of listen-ins, kind of hyping the boys up and keeping the guys focused during tough stretches during games. So not only delivering as a player inside the server, but a leadership figure for Vitality as well.
ZywOo opening things up, or at least having a chance. You thought that was going to be a shot he connected, but he wasn't able to make the most of it. He got away with one there, Aurora.
Who was that? Was that Wakadia? He must be thanking his lucky stars.
He's just jumped and weaved around the shot.
You don't often go toe-to-toe with ZywOo like that, stare him in the eyes and live to tell the tale.
Well, a chance to recover this half for Aurora. Pull it back to 5. Ah, the slide has protected Flames. Kept him alive for now.
But nice damage dealt. That'll be softened up, can clean him up later. 1 minute left, and they have the entirety of this half of the map to traverse. So the cleanup came earlier than I expected. Xantares does find Flames. And now we back off, but Apex doesn't want to let it happen. Almost. All right, Rob's calling out to his team. They just did utility. They just did flash cleared monster to make sure nobody's peeking. 2 players crossed over to the other side. Wakadia, he stepped through. Easy pickings for ZywOo.
35 seconds as well, such limited time. But Rox makes his play forward. Catching Madro, hands busy, had utility out for his teammate. Thought the gap is short, wouldn't be punished and pushed, but it is. And then ZywOo comes in with a kill of his own. It's Apex and ZywOo, the French connection, trying to win this one out in a 2v2.
Walks are coming over, but he's giving up heaven. So it's going to be smoked off, but not going to matter because nobody's coming in that direction. ZywOo wants to get, aggressive? Question mark? Good utility. Molotov going to take away that stack. Burning. Both of them.
God,
Both of them dead.
Barbecued. Oh, that is so rough. And Apex just stands up and laughs across the other side because that is one way to close out a 2v2, isn't it? Oh, that's going to be so frustrating, just trapped in the fire.
Then all they can do is really laugh at it. A nade Molotov dropping on their head and couldn't get away from the flames. 8-2, a 6-round lead. It's good we get to have a fun moment like that. Remember, the stakes are a little bit different in this matchup. No one's getting eliminated, so nobody's completely devastated by a loss. Winner goes to the semis, loser goes to the quarterfinals. Both teams have a spot in the playoffs, so easy to laugh off a situation like that. If this is an elimination game, someone's breaking a table.
Yeah, exactly. At least you know you're already in the playoffs. It's looking likely now it's going to be a quarterfinal. Everything just seems to be going right for Vitality. That was the winning move for the clutch. That was it, really.
It's a cool one.
It's a good molly.
You put that one in the fridge.
Don't see that one often. All right, well, round 11. Vitality looking for 9 rounds here. Win this, pretty likely to get double figures in the half. 8 rounds on T side already is going to be very comfy going into that second half.
I know they've just been running over Aurora, just working this map. Everything's going well. Overcoming 4v5s. Woxix provided a couple of good a couple good rounds and good advantages, but Vitality's bringing it back each time. Xantares with the off angle towards bathrooms, a good dink onto Flames. Took the leg shot from Woxix at the previous round as well, so his initial contact in these last 2 rounds has not gone as you'd like it to. Such is the life. Lining up utility. Lining up a shot through the smoke to clear a corner. I mean, I think Vitality is going to be more than happy to use that position as a staging ground for this next hit. Roxic and Xantar's close up with M4s to be disruptive, to stop the attack at its point.
Woxic just waiting, side of the bathroom, going out for the peak. Here comes the flank matcher. How much can he get? And it's 2. So Tara's also stepped it up with 2 of his own, putting ZywOo in the 1v3 with 10 seconds, no ball in possession. And is job done here in the round as Aurora squeeze out a third.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality took a long time getting that round underway. Okay, you're going to lose that weapon as well. ZywOo's taking that out of Soulfly's hands now. So that hurts a couple of buys for this final round. Xandar's can drop an AK-47, but they really kind of couldn't afford to lose that last player. Good to see Aurora put together that round. Be able to flank B bomb site, not feeling pressure. Get an early wraparound before the hit begins. Attack when they're at their weakest. 8-3, final round of this first half.
Vitality beginning to swarm B at the moment. You got a couple of players already pretty advanced. You got Rops all the way down in water. ZywOo waiting for the jump spot.
Always going to be a finish at the B bomb site. Question is, do Vitality want to wait out any of the monster smokes, or do they just want to break it and head on through? Giving time for ZywOo to clear things out. Dangerous as a solo player with the op over in Con. Apex spamming. But they've been hearing Rops do that all throughout the half, so nothing changes. Xantar's, though, still calling off any rotation to the A bomb site. Still saying, I hear nothing, I feel nothing, I see nothing. Yes. Now the B execute.
Straight in towards it. Flames on the walk up, but it's Matcher with a triple kill. That's 2 rounds in a row. Matchers have big impact, and it's going to close this half out with a 4th round to play with. Aurora can celebrate that. Still a lot of work to be done, but they look like they've just scraped together enough to make you believe. Vitality leading the way, looking like they're going to be claiming that semi-final spot here in Krakow. A lot of work to be done for Aurora to pull this one back. They were able to pull back the second half over on Ancient, and we see what happened after that. But we'll have to wait and see if they can do the same here.
Yeah, we will. And I mean, a little bit of life right at the end of the half to scrape two together. But I mean, there's nothing to be super excited about, nothing to like build this up as if, you know, Aurora did enough to give themselves a great chance. Second half still going to be tough on the T side, especially if you don't win the pistol. So eyes peeled on this round. Dualies on Rops. 2 HE grenades, smoke, and double flashes for the defense, and it looks like Aurora's calling a very fast play towards the B bomb site. Flames already has some information. I already saw one player headed in this direction, but the attack is mostly going to come from short, from sandbags, as Wakadia, Soulfly, and Zantaras line up.
Lining up, getting ready to go. Here comes the utility. There goes Flames. And Soulfly with the first kill and the second, just charging in, is exactly what Flames did to Aurora in that first half. Soulfly gives them the same response.
Yeah, I mean, good beefy nade from Apex to start that out, but there was nothing to stem the tide or delay that push through. Great flashbangs thrown by Major as well during the execute. Soulfly, an easy triple kill. Couple of those players completely blinded. So nice and simple, Aurora. That's exactly what they needed if you wanted to give them a fighter's chance of bringing this back. So 8-5 is going to be the scoreline when all is said and done. As long as they can convert the next round, we're looking good. And we'll see what the T side can actually bring and muster. Nice shot from Zaiwu from up above. Taking a scalp on the way out. Every little bit of cash you can make helps.
All right, step one here for the side of Aurora coming into the second half here. We'll see what Vitality decide to do in this next one.
Yeah, yeah. Do they want to go for the second round buy? Want to go for a second round save? Go for a third round buy? We see Astralis trying to get that underway. Is more focusing on the third round buys from the CT side. So decision for Vitality. I imagine they would invest here, and they will. FAMAS on Rops, FAMAS on Zaiwu. MP9, Deagle, and 5-7 all across the board. Not a whole lot of nades in utility, so we're not going to see them play like kind of the slow style of trying to stall out a hit towards a certain bomb site, funnel it elsewhere. We're going to be looking for some kills as this round goes on. It's Aurora who are going to be sat back on their heels a little bit to start this round and just to avoid any kind of shenanigans of aggressive pushes. So Rop's playing inside bathrooms, going to work himself to the other side of the smoke just before it clears. He had Apex rotate over to take his position at long previously. You also have Zaiwu and Flames joining up at this A bomb site just in case the hit is forthcoming. With this presence here, you imagine they'd start getting a little aggressive. There's a flashbang to activate a peek. They want to know what's coming, but Aurora's still being so quiet.
Torres walking out and catching Rops. That's going to open up all the space for the side of Aurora to move on in. So they're just going to continue to play forward.
Okay.
Apex actually got away with that somehow and drops back to the bank. So two players double up in the bank. And Aurora now into a 3v4. So a world in which Vitality can still win this round.
Oh yeah, Wakadia, this is a dangerous game. He's given away his position, and actually if Woxic wants to help him, he's got to step forward and put himself in danger. So a little bit dicey. That smoke makes things a lot easier. They can breathe, but Wakadia hasn't gotten out of danger. Traded off 3-on-2. Plenty of time for the defuse even without a kit.
See Woxic want to just step forward into the fights, and it's worked out for him. Madra also making it work, but it falls to Mezzi. No kit on his back. He'll throw that smoke out onto the defuse, but there's just no time for Mezzi to win this, so he's going to fall away. We'll see Aurora still collect the round victory, but a lot of damage being done here from Vitality.
Yeah, but, you know, it's not the biggest deal in the world because they invested as well, and without that round win, next one's going to have to be I mean, you'd imagine it would be a save. If they forced by here, though, that'd be a little bit crazy. We saw that. Who did that? Was that earlier today, or was that yesterday? We had like the third or fourth round force by. I think that was Foot, maybe.
Oh, it must have been yesterday.
I think it was yesterday with Foot on Nuke, perhaps. They went for like an early buy because they had a similar situation, and it just kind of wrecked the flow of their economy for the rest of the half. So I think Vitality's content with the 8-6 lead and the confidence in themselves to say, we don't need to force this up here. We don't need to cause this reset immediately. Let's just wait for the gun rounds, get things underway standard.
Just going for that conservative approach, which means Aurora going to shrink this gap to just 1 round. You know Vitality are eventually going to get going on the CT side. Aurora making the most of a good start.
They're going to have a round, and what you're hoping for is to see the response immediately from Aurora, right? It's not, you know, you're not going to stop them 100%, but you want to prevent them from building up momentum and constantly have like the AWP, the strong buys, all the utility. Want to make sure Vitality still feels some pressure, and closing the gap on the scoreboard is a nice way of doing that. Rop's a little bit of a trap behind this divider wall. Zamtara's far ahead, spacing-wise, far ahead of his teammates.
Good clearance. Better push from Apex. AK upgraded into, and a lot of damage done on that second player. Wasn't able to finish him off. ZywOo's Deagle goes out for a spin.
This is going to be hard for Aurora, though. Brought down very low.
ZywOo's got another shot in the Deagle. Grenade goes over the top, and look how low Soulfly is. Good thing he didn't step a little bit further forward, but now panic stations for Aurora. This should have been an easy round, but they're both so low, and ZywOo's still on the prowl with the Deagle. Here's the plank coming in on Dicebox, waiting for Mezzi to come back over. They gotta get a move on though. Vitality do not have a kit. They do not have utility. They want to capitalize on their chance as ZywOo walks out to his death. And Wakadia makes sure this round doesn't go against Aurora. But the damage in this round really does matter.
Oh man, yeah, it really did. That helps a lot. Yeah, the economy of Aurora has never gotten going. Vitality's at least prevented that engine from getting started. A lot of damage in this round. Very sketchy. They had a great chance of actually winning that. Both players at the end brought very, very low by the 5-7 and Deagle. Good job from ZywOo. So Vitality have teed themselves up. You talk about getting your feet planted on the CT side. They've teed themselves up to be able to do it with just 1 round win. Usually it's like a round win and then you got to break them in the next one. But with the money being this low, you have huge advantages if you're Vitality just off of 1.
Rop's good swing. Zamtara ends up getting blinded there as well. So
by his teammate.
Yeah. Want to get an easy kill. Flames will go forward up through short, and immediately Aurora down to 3 players. That's what we're talking about. As soon as the guns come out, Vitality have a lot more stopping power.
And it's so depressing as well. If like you're on the Aurora side of things, like if you put yourself in these players' shoes right now, where like you've kind of brought this back to 7-8, you're getting this half started, you're getting into the first gun round, you have a plan, you have an idea, and then within the first 30 seconds, you're down 2 players. You're just like, oh, that kind of sucks. We can't do anything now.
Yep. Now you're just clutching at straws, trying to figure out, is there any way into this round? We'll give it a go. You'll try and get long. Very likely Rops gets at least 1 kill here. Then you're down to a 2v4. There's the 1. Might not even be traded, which is the worst part.
It's hard because now they know that there's 2 players here. So a Major like realizes like, okay, well they know I'm here. There's nothing I can do except win a heads-up fight. I have to let Woxic play first. 38 seconds. They might just choose to save this.
Yeah, because of that damage done over the last 2 rounds. Even though Vitality don't win either of those rounds, they do so much damage that makes it impossible to lose your weapons here for Aurora. So you have to carry that AK and AWP over.
Problem is you don't have enough money on the rest of the players. What the losing bonus is going to be 1. So Wakadia is going to get 37.50 is like the most money you'll have on anyone else. No extra money for Major and Woxic to drop anything over. So you can't even really supplement these 2 saved weapons with a strong buy.
Tech 9s are always reliable though, aren't they?
Yeah,
you can always pull them out.
I imagine it's going to be a Galil and 2 players with pistols.
That's the best case scenario in the next round here for Aurora. And obviously if we lose this round, going all in again. It's going to allow that breathing room for Vitality.
Yeah, this is what the economic damage Vitality did in those 2 rounds that they lost. Is like you set it up to make Aurora make a really, really tough decision earlier in the half than they'd like to, right? You kind of feel like you have to because the losing bonus has been reset as force by around these rifles. But if you lose that, you're out of money, and then Vitality's at 10-7, and then you have an eco round. Yeah, there's a great chance here that Vitality extend this lead to a point that you can't recover from.
All right, 2 Tech 9s, 2 AK-47s, and an AWP.
Nade stack over in middle, 3 HEs chucked out by Aurora towards the position of Rops and ZywOo. They don't eat nearly as much as you would have thought with 3 nades. We're able to evacuate the damage before it sunk in. Woxic is going to cover his teammate as they scale towards the stairs. Oh. That's a sad thing to appear on your screen.
Yeah, especially in a round like this where you have the best weapon in play. You don't want to be down to 56 HP the round just beginning. Apex getting it all boosted up. Arcadia, great reactions. Apex gets his head snapped off, but it's information.
They might need to shift one of the A players over to this B bomb site now. I don't know how many players they spotted on that jump. I think 2, but now they'll know. Now you need to get there.
All right.
Another player sent to his death. Mezzi's doing everything he can to delay, but the hit's going to begin, and there's nothing he can do to stop it.
He tries to move into a better position. Zantara spamming down, not catching Mezzi. Zywoo's arrived in time, and the AWP strikes true. Mezzi also getting involved in the defensive effort here. Vitality, and Zywoo, another kill added to the tally for this AWP. He moves forward. Zantara swings, but Zywoo quick in the reactions, going for the no-scope in the air. If he had landed that, it would have been ridiculous, but it still is. Zywoo with some highlight potential, again delivering on it. Zywoo is just unstoppable today.
He's going for some highlight clips, going for the jumping shot as well, trying to go up and over. He pulls the Aurora player into the open for his teammate, but that is a nasty shot down for the final kill.
Just so good today, man. Just so good in general. He's just 14. He's just fragging out. Like, the way he comes into that, it's like you get the one pick, every single chance given to him, and he just nails it.
He came in with, like, the simple attitude today. He was just like, it's not enough for me to win. I want to look awesome doing it as well.
If he had hit that one flying through the sky, man.
I know.
He was 14-9 start that, ends at 18-9. Really strong performance today from Zywoo. I mean, he broke the 50 barrier in the previous map. He's still going here on Overpass. Sometimes Zywoo's just having a really good day.
And it's put Aurora into that nightmare eventuality of just not enough money for any kind of a great buy. Galil on Wakadia, Mac 10 on Zantaras, 2 Tech 9, Soulfly saved entirely with a Glock. Busted money. And up against one of the all-time greats. Zywoo's AWP is here at the A-bomb site as well. Rops looking for this walk through the smoke. Ooh, a rare miss on the first for Rops.
Hey, Zywoo's up next up. He's taking 1 kill on Matcher. He's going to go out for the repeat. Takes his time. So composed, not stressed out whatsoever. And even then, even when he can't see the target, it's Zywoo to still connect.
Lovely. Great defense, even with Rops missing that initial shot. Backing away, Zywoo grabbing one, a retreating battle. We know the Oppers love that here on Overpass, and just standing his ground at a certain point at the truck, delivering death. No answers for Aurora, although that round with weaker weapons, light on utility, makes sense. This is maybe their final thrust, their final challenge for Vitality on Overpass. 7-11, buying up everything you possibly can. 3 AK-47s, a Galil, a Tech 9 on Wakadia.
Yeah, Walksec taking this time to power up and maybe gain some of his wings so he can attempt some of those flying maneuvers that Zywoo was going for. We've now got Vitality 11-7 up. That was the shot from Zywoo. All right, well, fair enough.
Okay.
Right then.
Didn't see that one the first time around.
Okay, Zywoo. Okay, well, that's what they're up against. Aurora, gotta feel bad for them. They've got a Mac 10 here for Wakadia, Galil for Walksec. They've had to take some hits. That semi-final looks destined to go Vitality's way, and with the way they're playing, the trophy almost feels like it's destined at this point. Like you can feel like
we're calling it now, huh?
Yeah, I think obviously when they're coming into this kind of tournament, you get that vibe about Vitality early in competitions, and the way if Zywoo is able to keep this up with the air quality that bad in Krakow, then nothing can stop him, man.
Tuesday, February 3rd. Mark your calendars. That's the day Dinko called Vitality winning Krakow.
I mean, it's not the boldest prediction in the world, so
it's not at all.
I'll take it. Zywoo just got 53 kills in the last map, Jason.
I just want to build it up to that degree. Oh, good off angle from Rops. Major doesn't clear to his left. Nice boost up. Zantaras, he's getting tagged from up in heaven, so he's got to give up the angle. Would have been a kill, would have been an equalizer. And Vitality negate the play. 57 seconds left on the clock.
Flames going into the peak. Soulfly being claimed. Another shot from Zywoo. another victim found by the AWP. This time, Xantar's finally getting rid of him, putting an end
But you
to
can
his
see,
reign of terror.
Look how much confidence he's got, just like hard swinging into ankles without any really thought to it. He's just like, you know what, I'm killing everything. I'm going to go for it. Apex wins the duel in open space. 12 rounds now, 5 chances for Vitality to get out of this series. They outlasted Aurora on that epic 4-overtime Ancient game in the first map. And coming here into Overpass, it's been all Vitality right from the start.
Three MAC-10s, 2 Galils, that's what Aurora have got. Gonna try and start this comeback from this. Just doesn't seem all that realistic. +70 kills in the series for ZywOo. 2 maps.
That's not bad. It's a good day in the office.
And another kill for ZywOo. He's got the opener. Xantar is removed.
76 kills now.
Go for 80. Somehow. You need Aurora to...
you need Aurora to win a round?
Yeah. To win a round, but...
or you get an ace. One or the other. That's a crazy amount of kills for 2 maps.
Yeah. well, the first map was like 3 maps.
I know. It did have 4 overtimes. We have to remember that fact.
Yeah. Absolutely. Some contact support in there. Apex shooting in the legs of Mazu. Into the site they will go. Soulfly cutting right through flames. Apex is M4 that rings out into the kill feed. Mazu and Woxic now the last 2 remaining players. Just Mazu left between Vitality and a semi-final here in Krakow. The first time we'll be heading into that Talron Arena, and Vitality have eyes on the Intel Extreme Masters trophy yet again. They are leveling up, and with ZywOo playing in this form for another year, Vitality could just win every trophy coming their way again. This is just such a scary team, and we hear Rob's talking about them wanting to leave this team in the future with no regrets. Well, right now they are playing brilliant Counter-Strike, and they dispatch of Aurora in a 2-0 fashion.
A scary team with a scary mentality for sure. So let's see what their playoff run is going to be looking like. They get to skip ahead to the semifinals, get to skip a day of play. Aurora is going to have to, you know, log into the clock in on Friday, play the quarterfinals, see who they go up against. But I think for Aurora, you know, yeah, again, the stakes being without elimination, you're going to be frustrated if you're Aurora, but this is a good first test for Soulfly coming into this lineup and just saying, all right, let's see what we got early on with this new roster. And now you have plenty of days to kind of review the tape, review the film, and figure out where you want to go from here.
Yeah, you're going to be leaving this game frustrated but not devastated if you're Aurora. Obviously a crazy first map of Ancients, got to test out a new map there, and it was exciting. A lot of Counter-Strike over there. Just got outclassed on Vitality's map pick of Overpass. But they get a quarterfinal showing.
And I mean, you ran into a day where ZywOo was just on one, too. You know, you add that into the mix.
Really on one.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do? CT side Overpass. Anytime you saw ZywOo on your screen, he got 1, probably ended up getting 2 kills in the round. So admirable effort from Aurora. A fun little map of Ancient. We'll see for either of these teams. I can't imagine it would be for Aurora, but maybe for Vitality.
I would like to see that. That would be cool. Maybe we can hear from them if that's going to be something. I'm sure they won't admit it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I know that's a cool question for an interview, but there's no way we get a straight answer out of that one.
Yeah, it could be a little wild card Vitality might throw in when the time comes, but showing that ZywOo at least is very comfortable over on Ancient.
Yeah.
We've seen some great games across the day, across this competition, but the group stages are done here on the B stream. That's Vitality claiming the semi-final spot, Aurora in the quarterfinals. Both teams bringing some great Counter-Strike to this event, and we're set up for a very good-looking playoffs.
Yeah, we are set up for very nice playoffs. I'm excited for it. It's going to be cool to see what those games have in store for us and early on in 2026 as well. There's a lot of teams that disappointingly that didn't make it to the playoffs. Obviously, FaZe being a big one, Na'Vi being another big one, not making it down. There's a few more, but you know, seeing some of these teams and how they're going to start this year is going to be awesome to watch.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We're going to go down to the sidelines in just a little bit. We got a chance to talk to the teams on the sidelines down in Krakow.
Vitality has made it to the semifinals after a grueling match versus Aurora. And the most important thing, maybe, no, not really, but interestingly, is that you had to go to the bathroom since before Ancient was done, and you didn't go.
Yep, it's the GOAT thing that you got to do. Zoe does it, so you got to hold in the power, you know, hold in the reaction time. It keeps you fully focused on the game. So right now it's definitely pushing. I really would need to go, but it's fine. It's fine.
So you're saying if I keep you here long? I've heard of the James strat. I haven't heard of the toilet strat. Anyway, seriously though, what a grueling match. But I want to talk a lot about Ancient because obviously permaban, sometimes you float it. You hadn't actually won it. So why did you? And do you have a lot of confidence knowing that it went like quadruple overtime still?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a bit messy, but compared to the last time, there was a lot less misnades at least. But I think, yeah, we've been putting in our work on this map as well, just in case this ever happens. We're not that stupid to just leave it open and not have our things down. So yeah, we're happy to play it when needed. We've done our preparation, and yeah, it was a messy game, but I mean that's kind of what happens when you don't have so many officials on it. But yeah, we're happy to play it.
Okay, yeah, it was very fun to watch for us, for sure. Also, when your upper drops like 53 kills, do you just feel terribly inadequate?
Yeah, I mean, I was enjoying spectating for a lot of this game. I mean, when I'm there just watching this guy, just sometimes with the AWP, sometimes not, just with an AK, just headshotting people. It's, I mean, if we would have lost this one, I would have felt very bad for him. But it's, I think Zoe just showed like just his overall skill with the AWP, without the AWP, like I think everyone already knows, but I think he showed it here, just full kind of face it around, just peeking people and enjoying the game.
Yeah, he had to remind people, but you were great as well. I'm going to let you go after this last question because I know it's high tide. Yeah, what can we expect? Are you in championship form with Vitality?
Yeah, I mean, I think like every other tournament last year, I think we grow with each game, and I think it's getting tougher each game, but we're also leveling up each time, and it's the same for us when we get to the playoffs. It's a different beast, and especially in a new arena for us, we know it's going to be some great atmosphere. So we're looking forward to it, and yeah, I'm.
Question on the interview. Will you decide? Do I tweet
yes.
GG easy and all the Turkish fans hate me?
Yes, go for it.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
Are you going to do it
GG.
live?
Yeah, I can do it live. It's going to be a Hebrew.
And
Wait.
nuclear tweets.
Oh my God, so much hatred. I'm going to get so much hatred.
Yeah, he's taking on the Turkish community, I think.
You type it, like that?
I'm not part of this, bro.
2 letters, is it with all the letters?
I would do all caps, maybe. Oh my God.
GG, easy. Thank you. Like that?
Sure.
Okay.
Yo.
Hopefully, keep me safe. Keep me safe, guys.
Yeah. Hey, are you going to win the playoffs?
We don't know yet. No spoilers.
Okay, back to you.
Well, you know, dodging that one, Shocks perfectly.
She did great.
She stepped out of the way.
She really nailed that.
Stepped out of the way perfectly on that one, not putting herself in danger. Yeah, I mean, obviously Vitality going to be riding high into the semifinals.
Yeah, they really are. We had a lot of people asking about these chairs throughout the week while we've been casting.
Jason,
I just wanted to show them. Yeah, we just showed off really quick. These are pig chairs. We got pigs. Yeah, we got pigs.
Look at those.
That's all we got. These are the seats that I had dinner on growing up.
Just get yourself an Anthros chair, don't
Yeah, probably. Yeah. But I like the pigs too. They're cute.
Yeah,
they're adorable.
Yeah, it's comfortable. Anyway, gonna miss these chairs, Jason.
I believe it, man.
I'm gonna miss these chairs. Maybe we'll be back here someday, ready to sit in these chairs again. Yeah. But that's it for the B stream. Great showings from all the teams here at the event. I do have Vitality as favorites based on all the action that I've seen.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the bracket and see all
if
the other
there's any
squads.
other favorite you could pick out of said bracket.
No, not really. I'd say Spirit.
Okay,
Spirit,
there we go. See, you got another one.
Okay, yeah, Spirit Vitality. Are we excited for that?
So Spirit's going to advance to the semifinal. G2 going to go down to the quarterfinals. You can see how the upper bracket played out over in Group A with some excellent matches. Lower bracket matches, FURIA eliminating Na'Vi. Mentioned about one of the disappointing teams to not being able to move on. Paravision was eliminated really early on. So were the Mongols. FURIA won out earlier today over Astralis, eliminating Astralis, and FURIA making it to the quarterfinals.
Yes, indeed. FURIA not on the best run right now. Certainly wouldn't call them a favorite at this point. Vitality handling business versus Aurora after that marathon and Ancient. Overpass looked very comfortable for Vitality, so they make it through. Here's down the other side of things. Like opposed to what you said, Jason.
Here we go.
We still got Team Falcons and Mouse still going.
No, it's
you said it was over a long time ago, but Mouse versus Team Falcons, a matchup to decide who is going to the quarterfinals. Then
I was so delirious coming out of the quadruple overtime game that I didn't know what was happening. So yeah, that was still going on. So we're going to finish up here, but you guys don't turn anything off. Just go to the other stream. These are the teams in the playoffs. And as we mentioned, with the ongoing game, Falcons or Mouse is going to occupy that last spot. So what are you doing here on the B stream? Go watch Falcons Mouse.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm going to go do. So anything else you want to say, Jason?
No, Schedule A? Schedule A.
Look at the
Schedule A is what I want to say. There we go. There's the playoffs.
Okay, look at that. We got FURIA, Aurora, G2 to be decided.
Oh, yeah, TBD in there.
Okay.
I like that.
That could be a Falcons G2 game?
Yeah, that could be another one. That was the elimination game at the Major as well for Major playoffs or busts.
Okay, so that could be fun.
Yeah, there could be some spice in
Mouse.
that one. Or Mouse.
Or Mouse in the mix. But that's it, really. So I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. But thank you very much for joining us at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. The first time we've gone to Krakow. We didn't go, but you guys can.
It's
so
a nice
hopefully
city,
if you're
though.
flying out to Krakow for the playoffs, have a good time there and enjoy the rest of the action.
See ya.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth. This ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain unless I've endured. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match has got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Nuke! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Middle's clear. You think Exertion was the only guy on this mid-offensive, but Spinks wrapping all the way through the tunnels, now stands to rob this one out from underneath the Falcons. They're readying themselves up in the window. Spinks is playing it forward, and he's got them right where he wants them. There's the close. Spinks Spinks lines them up, knocks them down, and Mouse take that first in OT.
2v5, 3v5, back to back. I know it's quick trades instantly, but those mini-maps are still coming in. Those screenshots for Mouse in impossible rounds. Falcons. This was meant to be theirs, their go-to map pick in this series against a Mouse that haven't played Dust 2 in 6 months. And right now they have the round lead in overtime.
Can't praise him enough either. Spinks has been such an impressive force throughout the entire series. We've talked a lot about exertion and the recovery he went on after that first half of Inferno. Spinks, meanwhile, he has been an absolute rock. And the worst kind, it's the boulder that's always chasing you. You're always looking over your shoulder, wondering where he's going to pop up next. It's a huge step towards the Tauron for Mouse. Gonna need a couple more like that before they put the Falcons to rest here on Dust 2.
Another double orb. Another reach for the stars. Miss for Monacy. No punish for Mouse.
A lot of noise made on the catwalk. Trying to bait whatever they can out of the Falcons, trying to extract info and put pressure on. And they have split this defense. There may as well be a line drawn through the center of the map. These guys on A don't get to be involved. If the B site can't withstand this hit that's coming its way, this round is over for the Falcons. Kicks out his spam to open it up, and again it's Spinks to do it.
This B-site's just been abused all game long for Mouse, and they're going to go back into it. The only change today is Monacy is here, but he is alone.
We're not talking, pretend lines through the map anymore. There's a very real one. Those smokes cut the map in half. Monacy doesn't know where to look. They're coming for him through middle. They're coming for him through the tunnels. Everywhere that Monacy goes leads to the same end, and it's death inside of B. Falcons are out of this round. They are out of the picture. 3v5 required. It would have to start right now with this kill on exertion. And even then, it's still a huge uphill battle, damn near vertical. Exertion makes matters worse.
Impossible here for Falcons. They have to try, but even then, they know it's not going to come through. They walk away.
And because they've been leaning on the double orbs, if they want to have them going forward, if they want to have that as a fixture of this CT half, they have to save here. The option to retake, the option to try isn't even available.
Not that it would make any damn difference. This is back-to-back rounds into overtime for Mouse. This is 4 straight. Nico will get his orb, and they take it away.
This could damn well be a flawless T-side for Mouse, spearheaded by Spinks and Exertion, who are on the warpath. If Torshi was the hype man, if Torshi was the guy keeping them going on Inferno, well, he's now handed that baton over to Exertion. Carrying the flame.